airplane says so.
Well, it's about fucking time I got a decent telethon slot. Hello, everyone. I've made it home. I'm here. And we've made it to the finale show of another telethon. But finale doesn't mean it's finishing. We're just getting warmed up here. We have got a show for you. Because you know what this is? This is the official launch of the return of the real No Holds Barred radio show to the No Holds Barred radio network.
No monkeys in this one, huh?
No monkeys. No.
Because there was monkeys in the original, the first one.
The first one had
monkeys. The real
monkeys.
one did not have a monkey.
No,
yeah.
No monkeys. Well, maybe some monkeys. I don't know. I'm undecided on the monkeys. You kind of caught me by surprise with the monkeys.
We don't have an ape-man in this one?
Not at this time. But, you know, I could tweet the ape-man and invite him to be a part of the real No Holds Barred radio, which is probably what will result in me being blocked on Twitter by the ape-man. But, hey.
Oh.
Now,
Mike.
I came here to do a telethon show. I just want to do a show. You know, that's been a popular saying. I just want to do a show. I just want to do a show. Why should I give any consideration or thoughts to anyone else's feelings of, like, people who are, you know, friends of mine for years? I just want to do a show. Just want to do a show.
So you want to do a show?
Fuck you all. I just want to do a show. No. Basically, for those who have not been paying attention, which would be all the people that are not listening right now, there has been an announcement about a return to the internet airwaves of one No Holds Barred radio show. And they've decided to do this by starting a new stream called No Holds Barred Radio. And, you know, it's hard to not feel a little put off, offended, maybe, hurt that, yeah, let's just start a new stream. We'll use the same name as the old stream that we abandoned. And everyone will be happy. And what right does anyone have to have any feelings about that? But, you know, I decided, you know what? The No Holds Barred radio show belongs right here on the No Holds Barred radio network. It's in the name of the network. So I'm taking the flagship back. So we are the real No Holds Barred radio show. And by the way, if you take a look over at NHBradio.com and take a look at the lovely new logo that I made to go along with our show name change, you can see it's got that middle finger logo that the No Holds Barred radio show used for years as their logo. And it's also got a nice little The Real in the upper left corner, which looks strikingly familiar to the Real in the upper left corner of the Real Ghostbusters theme, for those that remember that cartoon show. So there we go. Dune wants an invite. An invite. I don't... What do you mean an invite? I hereby invite you to listen to the show, Dune. You are hereby invited. Do I need to engrave a tablet? I don't know.
Maybe he was thinking you were doing Hangouts.
I am doing a Hangout.
That's probably why he wants an invite to the Hangout.
Well, I could post the link. Oh, an invite. To join well, let me.
Yes, you haven't drunken yet, right? You haven't had anything to drink, right? Not yet.
I was just getting to that. I was actually just getting to that. Tune in to the real NHB radio telethon show. We are as organized as normal here, and there's the YouTube link. All right, now to figure out how to send an invite, because I don't normally do this, and I don't know how this is going to work. I usually just do the Hangout, because I don't think I'm receiving audio from the Hangout, and I'm not really equipped to receive audio from the Hangout, and I'm not set up to mix that way. I use Hangout purely as a stream, and my mouse just stopped working.
Oh.
But my keyboard is working.
I didn't touch your... Did your batteries die? Do you need to upgrade your batteries?
Oh, yeah, I turned it off and back on. Okay, anyways, All right, where do I send an invite?
You rebooted it multiple times.
You know, I'm trying to start the show here. Now I got to figure out how to invite people to this thing. Send an invite.
Do you have Skype up yet?
The Dune. There we go. All right, Rick.
Gators.
Rick Dunis.
Gators.
Yes.
Do you have Skype up yet?
No, I don't have Skype up yet.
I have a question.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Is your server set to not allow multiple IP addresses?
Maybe.
I don't know. Why would that matter?
Multiple of the same IP address.
Because my sister wants to join and she's on the laptop.
I don't think that'll be a problem. I've not.
Yeah.
Set.
Well, can you send me the password again?
Do I need?
Sorry.
Isn't it let's see.
Yeah, let me look. I'll get it.
Oh, but it ends within 2 numbers, right? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so
it's that one.
wrong.
All right, 30 Pointer writes in, NHB is like Porch Monkey. You're taking it back. Yeah, that's right. We're taking it back.
Wow.
We're taking it back.
Porch Monkey.
You know what? Let's find out what happens when Dune jumps in. I don't know. Well, Dune says he'll Skype, but I don't have Skype up yet. I'm just like, I just flew in last night.
See what happens when you have to pee? You're just not ready. Darn bladder.
But hey, we are going to paint, and we are going to drink.
Oh.
Yes, and if you take a look, if you are viewing, to all of you viewers over there, there is a blank canvas behind me here. And by the end of the show, that blank canvas will be covered in paint. And so will my hands. So, there you go.
And maybe the wall if we're lucky.
Maybe the wall. No. I want to get my deposit back.
What about the carpet or the guinea pig? Can you paint the guinea pig?
No, I don't think my wife would like that idea.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think that we could end up with paw prints everywhere. All right, so now
that'd be adorable.
So now Dune has tried to accept my invite, and we're going to find out how well this works. Dune. I see Dune. I see Dune hanging out in a little corner down there. Yeah, I see Dune.
I don't see Dune, but
I see Dune.
Hello, Dune.
I see Dune. I see France. I see there's something. I don't know.
2004 telethon from 2004.
All right. Well, anyways,
that's all we'll say.
I think we should do a top of the show tote check just to see where our starting point is during this show.
What's the starting point?
What's the starting point? That's what we want to know. And our starting point is finding the sound effects. No, let's see. 3,090. No, wait, that was
what? That was a couple years ago.
Wrong year.
Wrong year.
$1,653.99. PayPal has earned $31.69 off of us, which leaves us with $1,622.30. Let me tell you, we have had a stronger start to the telethon than we've had in a long time. Let's see.
Root to the Dune.
Yeah. All right. So I swap videos by clicking at the bottom. My mic is muted. Okay. So why is the mic muted? All right. So
can you click on it?
Dune wants to paint with us. That's what it is.
Oh.
So that way I could click on his, and we see a blank eye canvas, and he's putting a little red squiggly on there.
Wait, an eye canvas?
Yeah, an eye canvas. I'm calling it an eye canvas. He's writing in yo-yo. Yo-yo! Yo-yo, yo. Okay. There we go. This is much more entertaining than looking at my face, I will say. But we're going to switch back to my face.
You can actually do picture. You can actually. I don't know how they do it, but you can put 2 pictures in one Skype. I don't know how they do it though.
Well, in Skype, but we're on Google Hangout.
Oh, not on Skype, but on Hangout. I think.
I don't have time.
I think you need a TriCaster for that.
Anyways,
I don't know.
So we were drinking, and I was
apparently dropping everything down.
Yeah, you're dropping everything down.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm
all right,
sorry.
But I was as I was heading out to the grocery store because we have nothing. We had nothing, no food because you eat all the food and don't buy any food for like a week before you go on vacation, and it's like that block of cheddar ain't gonna finish itself, let's devour that whole thing before we head out the door. So, anyways, because you don't have mix minus. Well, I don't know if I need a mix minus that type of mix. I don't. Well, yeah, I probably do. I don't know. Whatever. So, doesn't Google Plus automatically take care of all that? I don't know. Anyway, so I was assessing the situation to see just what we need to buy, and so it's like, well, we're gonna need booze. I'm gonna need a drink, and I got to go to work tomorrow, and I'm doing like the late shift here, which means I don't want to get too overly drunk, and also I'm not allowed to get that drunk anymore after last year.
So you want to paint the bathroom again?
No, I'm not going to sleep in the bathroom. I will not be sleeping in the bathroom tonight. I will wake up tomorrow refreshed, maybe feeling a little under the weather, and drag myself into work, being glad that I only had one shot of vodka. And that shot of vodka is in this glass right here, because I was looking at the top of the fridge, and I saw there was the Blue Sky vodka, the blue bottle. I did not mail my blue bottle away. I just put it up on the shelf and forgot about it for the next year. And I also happen to see...
that is aged vodka.
That is aged another year. We've added another year to the big blue bottle.
Wow,
and there's also a nice big bottle of Kahlua with just a little bit left on the bottom. And I thought to myself, you know, a White Russian would be damn tasty today. And for long-time listeners...
Blackberry brandy.
No,
hey, that left?
the blackberry brandy is gone.
Oh.
If ever there was a bottle I was going to mail out of state to get it far away from me, that blackberry brandy would have been the bottle. But instead, I dumped the rest of it down the sink and threw that bottle out.
Aww.
Where it's been recycled into another blackberry brandy bottle.
Hey, Gators.
Hey, what?
Gators.
What?
Huh.
Gators.
What?
Neil.
Gators.
What?
What?
What? What?
You should give out the YouTube link so people can see,
It's on
see
the
the-
Facebook page! Facebook.com/NHB Radio. The same place I posted every week.
Well, you only have 2 people. One of them is me.
One of them is you. Yes, it is right there. If you go to Facebook.com/NHB Radio. And if you go to NHBRadio.com, it's fed through to the front page right there. And you should go there because you want to go there to donate because, let's face it, that's why we're here. We want to do this another year. And plus, if you go there, you can take a look at the picture I sent from the shopping cart from the grocery store as I was stocking up on supplies because I realized, you know what, I'm going to bring back an old tradition just for today. Because remember, wait, for the long-time listeners, back when I was doing the show in Maine, when it was called the Amateur Hour, I used to start every show with a White Russian. Or I would drink a White Russian while listening to the End of Voice show before I'd start my show.
Oh, why the drama?
That is tasty. There we go.
Now, is that vodka and Kahlua mixed together?
Vodka, Kahlua, and cream. And ice.
Dude, it looks
And
like
it-
cum.
The fuck? Is it chunky?
If your cum is that dark and that has that brownish tint to it, there's something
Show
wrong.
it again. Show it again. My sister wants to see it.
That's a little dark for cum. Just saying.
Oh my god.
So I figure
Awesome.
I'll start with a White Russian, and then work into
Uh-huh.
what we picked up at the grocery store. And if you look at the picture,
Oh.
in addition to the Honey Smacks
Ew.
in the
Why
background
are you
there,
treating little babies?
I picked up a 6-pack of Sam Adams Oktoberfest and a 12-pack of an Angry Orchard variety pack.
Oh, no! No!
No,
Do not drink the ginger!
do not drink the ginger.
Drink the ginger.
No!
The ginger was looking
Yes.
particularly interesting. That's
Drink
why
the
we.
ginger.
No!
That's why.
It,
Drink
it
it.
gives you heartburn.
No, drink the ginger. It'll be fine. He'll be perfectly fine.
Inuash.
This is a telethon. Maybe we should have donations for eating the ginger.
Inuasha
And the
fan writes in,
drinking
only
ginger.
the Tioli link is still there. I'm looking right at the link. It's right there.
Hit F5. F5. Hit F5. F5.
It says, tune into the Real NHB Radio Telethon Show. http://u2.be/UTLZ_XT1JWA. And it says under there, the Real NHB Radio Telethon 2014, we're taking the flagship back with paint. And it's right there. Yeah.
Nice.
Now, if you go to NHBradio.com, it looks like maybe that's not pulling in the. All right, it's not showing up on the NHBradio.com page. I don't know why it's not pulling in from the Facebook feed fast enough. There must be a lag there. But if you go to the Facebook page, it's right there.
Or if you go to YouTube.com, type in Johnny Gators. That's JONNY space GATORS. You'll find.
Wait, is that with an S
You'll
or a
find
Z?
it.
That's with an S.
S.
Oh.
It's not the proper spelling of my last name. It's the spelling of my stage name. Anyway, someone's got a loud background noise. Who do we got? That has,
It's a Ted.
Oh, that's a
It's
Ted.
Ted.
That's the sound of
It's
Ted's
Ted.
room. Hello,
Sorry.
Ted's room.
Also,
Hello.
you'll be hearing little things moving
Cats.
around
Yeah.
in my room.
Yeah.
So
She-
me and Ted are part of the no refunds for you from Fandango Club. Is
Uh-huh.
yeah. Sorry about that.
There's a flea.
No problem.
But I think they're having another event
There's a
coming
fucking
soon.
flea in my
So
pumpkin.
just take it out my hide later, I'm sure.
So, anyways, this hour is kind of talk, drink, and
Oh. Uh-huh.
and get ready for the next hour because we are going to paint, and I'm going to paint some
What?
happy trees and happy clouds, and
Mars
and I went
Yeah.
shopping for supplies.
Yes.
Gators.
We got a caller. Hello.
What is
Hello?
up, my brothers, sisters, and
Oh,
other
it's
people?
Dune!
Wow. Excedrin is my friend.
It's the peach
That's-
vodka person.
That is
I
Oh,
have come
dear.
to the realization that 4 hours is almost too much.
almost too much.
Because
But we
the
do
4
like
hour,
Sister 8 do. You can do
fourth hour of
it.
the Dune and Bob show, that's kind of what it sounded like,
Oh man, I missed it.
without the throwing up.
Wait. Was the fourth hour the one with Addy?
Yes.
Because apparently he wasn't going to call in if I was on the stream, apparently. So I had to leave.
Oh,
I didn't understand that.
Isn't
He
that
doesn't
nice?
like me.
Oh, by the way, Johnny, it will make you happy to know that I went and looked at
Yeah.
programs to paint with on the Mac,
Yes.
and I couldn't find any of them that were under $1.99. So I said, "Screw you! I have now engaged my Parallels desktop, and I am using Microsoft Paint."
Yes.
Yay!
Is what you see in your window right now. And I have, by the way, I have written myself a note. If you want to bring that up, click on that.
Yeah. I have to remember to unfix
Unfix my settings.
my
yes.
Hangout
Yes.
settings.
Because I was realizing I can't hear you. I couldn't hear you. And I think, oh, I know why. I have it routed to the thing going to that. So if I don't fix this, come Sunday, it's going to be the Dune and I Can't Hear Johnny show.
Interesting show there.
So anyway, I'm set. I'm ready.
You're set. Oh yeah, yeah. You're set. I'm set. It's going to be this for the next hour. Yeah, this is chill and imbibe the alcohol hour right now, and dude,
If we could just get Neo to use like a real sexy voice and make it sound like it's a by the hour call place.
there we go.
Oh, that was
God.
horrible.
Oh,
I just got a reverse stiff.
Yeah,
goodness.
I am completely limp right now.
Got to work on that.
Yeah. So, Dune, how did I only heard the first half hour as before they shut the door of the metal tube that I spent the next 6 hours of my life in.
6 hours
5.5. It was
in one flight.
Yes. Yes.
I guess you were about as far away from where you could be.
Well,
I never thought about that.
originally, because I get a direct flight from San Francisco to Newark to fly out to the East Coast, and that's like 4.5, 5 hour flight because it's quicker to fly from west to east than it is from east to west because of the jet stream.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's the flight. And plus, when I come back, I always come back from Providence, and Providence doesn't have direct flights to San Francisco like Newark does. So originally, the flight was going to be a connecting flight in Chicago. I was going to fly from Providence to Chicago, Chicago to San Francisco, which kind of breaks it up a little bit since it's the longest day of flying. It's nice to have a break in between being in L2. But then I get the email coming, oh, by the way, we've had a little change in schedule, just a little change in schedule. And so they changed it, flying me from Providence to Washington, D.C., and then from Washington, D.C. to San Francisco.
Oh, you went to Dulles? I
Yes,
love the Dulles Airport.
we went to Dulles. And,
I love the Dulles Airport, actually.
So I spent a few hours in a plane to get to Dulles, and then I have to spend 5.5 hours to fly across the country because that didn't get me any closer to where I was going.
I got you. Well, that was like me having to go. I had to go from Ohio to Dallas, which, by the way, flies right over Wichita, Kansas. But hey, that's just why be silly like that?
That's where the hub is.
That's how it works. You know what? It makes sense. If you just think of UPS, it makes sense. That's all you have to say.
All right, whacked out right in. Nope, NHB site still has a Tioli. Yeah, well, you know what? I don't know why Facebook's connector sucks, but go to facebook.com/NHB radio and stop messaging me. No Gators link yet. Yes, we know. Refreshing like hell. Just call me Anthony Newman. Okay.
Yay, it's Anthony Newman. Thank you very much.
Sat on the keyboard, ignore that last one. Okay, cool. All right, so we got that covered. So, yeah, so...
I've done that.
So, Dune, you've actually... because I remember the last telethon, you called in very briefly at the start of my show, sounding like all hell, and when everyone was, exclaiming how happy they were to hear you call in, it made your head hurt. Very much.
Well, but that's the nice thing about it is
you've had a day to bellow.
Well, I've had all day to. Now the whole thing is, I learned a lot last year. I learned that you take aspirins before, you take aspirins immediately after, and then the next morning that's the first thing you do is take more, and it worked. So it's been pretty good.
Excedrin migraine is great stuff.
It worked out just fine.
When I want to. Okay.
That was the nice thing about it. So it wasn't so bad. Not to mention, I think if I remember right, your show last year was like really, really early in the morning.
Yes.
Maybe 5 o'clock a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
That's every year.
Yeah. So I had to. I was awaking from the hangover when you were doing your show.
Yes.
That's right. Yeah. Exactly. So you've had some time to chill.
That was rough.
Yes, it was.
It's good to be in charge of the station sometimes. I might as well tell you, not that I'm in charge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, this year
it was one of those things. Somebody said
very little to do.
Yeah.
With
Somebody said somebody else has to do it, so I took the bull by the horns.
Yeah, because it's like I ain't gonna be around. You all get your shit together.
And I think I did it. You know what? I think I did it in one email too. Yeah. That was what was so awesome.
Well, yeah, basically 5 minutes before the start of your show.
Yeah. Well, I told everybody. I said, you don't understand the genius. We spent years, and I'm talking. Is this the 12th or 13th? I'm not sure. It's at least 12.
Something like that.
It's something I don't even. Who needs numbers? It's just irrelevant. It's been so long now. But the whole thing is, we spent years trying to hide who was going to go on next, and that was there were people that their whole reason for living was to try to hack in and find out when all the shows were going on. And Johnny and I figured out the foolproof way to make sure that never happened again. And that was nobody knew when anybody was going on.
Right.
I knew when I was going on. Johnny had no idea when he was going on. Vamp had no idea when he was going on. That's how we did it.
Apparently.
Vamp
worked perfect.
Even when we told Vamp when he was going on, he had no idea when he was going on.
Yeah, he still had no idea.
Yeah, for years.
So even if you'd have been in Vamp's closet, which I don't know why you. Never mind. That's a bad joke.
You'd find Vamp in there.
Yeah. But yeah, you wouldn't have been out. You wouldn't have known. So.
But yeah. Speaking of Vamp, now Dune, this station has been going for what 13, 14, 15 years. And all that time, what time zone has all scheduling information been given out in?
Eastern.
So when we say to Vamp, "Hey Vamp, you're going on at noon," what does that mean?
He did not try to go there, did he?
He went there. You told me noon. I didn't know you meant Eastern Standard Time. He thought he was going on noon Mountain Time.
Well, Jesus, thank God we didn't have Leo do the scheduling.
Thank God.
Or Mel.
You know,
I mean,
you know what? I think we need to give Video Vamp a call right now just to badger him a little bit. We have to give him a little bit of a hard time for this because that was just stupidity at its finest. So we're gonna try to, because noon rolls around. I'm sitting at my computer. I got the stream on. We're listening to an NPR, a PTR replay.
Yeah.
And it's like, when's he going to go on? And it's like, well, he's normally a little late, but this is Telethon, and plus we had that big gap in the middle. Well, come on. If for once in your life you're going to be on time, it's for this. It's once a year.
It was a good PTR. I'm not saying anything
Oh
wrong
yeah,
with that.
no, it was a good replay, but it's
Yeah.
So I sent the text to Vamp. I'm like, hey, dude, what's up? And he's like, getting ready. And then, half hour later, he's still not on. It's like, hey, Vamp, any chance you plan on, like, actually connecting? And he's like, you didn't say what time zone. I'll be on. I'm getting ready. So I think he went on an hour late because he was not ready.
we didn't say.
Because we didn't
I guess
Eastern
I
time.
guess it's just those damn. I understand when I send emails out or Facebook postings, I do put the big letter E and the big letter T on everything, but I didn't know I had to do it.
Well, you forgot the S.
On a email to a.
If you don't put the S in there, then he just thinks you're talking about a hit movie from the '80s.
Oh crap!
He was like Dune, da 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 da
Yeah.
da da da.
Wow. Well,
Yes. So
uh,
that is once again, Vamp excels at failing miserably at telethons. I thought his stunt of we're gonna get so high on ultra caffeinated coffee was the ultimate in telethon stupidity.
Well, he did play some of that, and it seemed like they had a pretty good time. I guess I don't know.
Did they have some?
No. They had a replay of that going on. When he takes his break, he does a replay. So
Extreme buzz.
yeah.
Death wish.
Boobies!
Oh, that's the same page I put that on.
There we go.
Which I don't have a need for that because I'm back from 2 weeks of vacation. I'm nice and refreshed. I am not feeling any of this.
Yeah, you get to play that the day after you come back from work.
Yeah.
On your show. That's what that'll be for.
Because now I find out just what stupidity.
When is work, by the way?
Tomorrow morning.
Oh, tomorrow morning. Okay. There you go.
Yeah, I remember one year I went back to work and it was just one stupid thing after another when I got back, and I was like, "Oh my God, you fucking morons!" And people
You've been gone a long time.
and people were like, "Dude, shouldn't he have come back more relaxed?" It's like, well, maybe if I didn't come back to such stupidity.
Yeah.
You people.
Come back with no. It's always fun to come back and there's like stuff on your desk. That's what happens with me.
Yeah. Well, of course.
I usually find papers with highlighted stuff on it, and I know there's no good can come of that.
No.
It's not like you're in school and it says, "Hey, great job" on that paper. No. That's not what it's for.
That's not, no. Although, in this case, I do know some of the things that will be piled up on my desk are packages of things I've purchased on eBay that have been coming to work. So, because, I stand a better chance actually seeing my packages if they're delivered to work rather than here. Woodshop writes in, Dune has to get a stylus and webcam pointed at the iPad or something along those lines.
I know. I wish we could. You can't do split screen between two people. You'll just have to once in a while just go back and forth. I guess.
We'll do that. Because I was trying to do picture-in-picture with the webcam Max, but apparently an 8-core processor and 8 gigs of RAM is just not enough to handle webcam Max on a Google Hangout.
No.
Go figure.
Was it getting freaky on you?
Yeah, it was getting freaky on me, and also I really hate how Google Plus. I realize people have been just staring at your white blank canvas for the past 10 minutes.
Oh, sorry about that.
Let me switch my webcam back.
That sucks. I can't tell by looking because I see your.
But
I see your
Google
video.
Hangouts has decided widescreen is the format. Widescreen is the way to go.
Oh, you can double click on it and make it square. I think
you can.
I think so.
Well, no, that just zoomed it out. That did not
Oh,
uncrop
fine, never
it.
mind.
That zooms it out. So basically, I guess that puts black bars on the top and the bottom of the wide, because Google Plus basically crops the top and bottom off of my webcam.
Is your cam not a 720 or whatever?
I bought this webcam, over 5 years ago.
Oh, wait a second. I just did that. I double-clicked and made it like he said. I do see the whole picture now on this side.
When I do it, it just shows me a smaller widescreen picture.
What do you see in your picture?
My
Give me a
face.
reference. Give me a reference point right and left on you.
Wall, canvas.
Okay. Well, I guess I can see wall and canvas. Never mind.
Right. Well, but it's the top and the bottom that keep getting cropped off. But it
Can
doesn't.
you right click and say square?
I can right click and I can.
4x3?
I can right click and yell square into my microphone, but I don't think that's.
But, I mean, I can see from the chin to the top of your headset.
But anyways, this is all moot point, because we should be looking at if anyone's donating to this boring chatter, because I don't think people are going to donate to boring chatter. So, all right, so we are still at the same point. So it is it is still it is still 3,090. No, that wrong year. 1,653.99. Which really, we already said that, so I'm not going to even let the music play all the way. You got to donate
Why
to get
do
the
I
full
have
music.
.99?
Because someone likes to make it end in a 99.
Okay.
Why not? Why not? I'm fine with it.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Why
So anyways, we're just chilling, we're just drinking, and remember, $15 donation, you get to pick out something for me to paint on my painting. And what I'm going to paint, let me pull up the episode so you can see what Bob Ross's finished painting looks like. Let me queue up at the end of the episode and see if he zooms in on it somewhere, and I can maybe pause it. Oh, that's got credits on top of it, though. Let's see if I can find a shot of it without credits. There we go. There we go. It's a nice mountain, water, sky type thing, like many of his paintings. And, happy trees.
Are there clouds in this one?
Yeah, there are clouds in this one. Of course, screen share only just shows a black screen on that window, so I can't actually screen share it. I don't understand why screen share won't actually show what's in the window. It's kind of stupid that it's. But yeah, there's a nice black screen, because why actually capture video? Why do that? That would. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a.
Wait, there it was for a second.
Yeah, every now and then it does. See, isn't that just Google Plus Hangouts is some real great programming work there? There's a little bit of it. There's a second of it.
If you just hit play, will it go?
No, I tried that. Let me take a capture of the screen right now. Take a snapshot, and of course, when I do take a snapshot, it saves a picture in a folder that I don't know where it is, because why ask me where I want to put it when you could just put it where you want to put it?
It'll put it in documents and pictures usually. So if you put
if I go to my pictures, I think, let's see. So if I go to Jonathan, my pictures, and no, it's not in there. No, it's not. Where the fuck did you put it? Oh, there it is. It is in pictures. All right, go!
What?
that your neighbors there, Mars?
It's around here somewhere.
Basically, that's your bike picking it up. It's either planes or dirt bikes.
yeah. Planes, dirt bikes. Sometimes at night we'll get crotch rockets.
Crotch rockets?
Yeah, the little Suzukis.
Oh, those. All right, so there we go. This is what I am going to attempt to paint today. It's kind of a spring, autumn type of... No, it's like more of a kind of an autumny type of...
lots of oranges?
There's lots of greens, and there's some oranges. So, and a nice mountain in the background. And I figured, it's a dark sky with bright, white, fluffy clouds. And, I think that'll be a nice painting. And just think of all the things you can try to add to this painting. You know, now last year we did Bulldozer. You know, because someone's got to knock down those happy trees.
We did have a Damon tree.
We had a Damon tree, an unhappy Damon tree with the big nose. I painted a nice big tree with a big nose on it and a frowny face. That was the unhappy Damon tree. We also had the little store that sells aspirin for Dune. And,
that's right.
That's right. And Pedo Bear. We also had a nice Pedo Bear.
Yeah.
Because
we had Pedo Bear.
We had Pedo Bear. And, yeah. What else do we have? And the purple sea monster with green polka dots. And by the end of that show, we had a passed out Emily.
Oh, yeah.
I was listening to some of that show today because I forgot how much I asked, how much the donation was to, have something. Arjuna Sound writes in, where's Damon? It isn't an NHB without him. Damon's been calling into shows, but you know what? Damon abandoned the station.
Yeah.
Long ago. And you know what? NHB has existed perfectly fine without him. And so he decided to start a new NHB stream, but we are still NHB Radio, and we're taking the name back. 30-point writes in, just open Paint and hit paste to see your screenshot. Ah, well, I found another way, but thank you. Because here's the thing, is that Damon is always welcome on this network. Of course he's welcome here. If Damon wanted to, give us a call, drop us a line, send smoke signals, send an IM, send a Facebook request, send a Google Hangout invite, whatever. Our line is open to Damon. And if Damon said, hey, guys, I want to do a show again. I don't want any drama. I just want to do my show. Hey, fine. I want to do my show on Wednesdays when Gators does his show. I'd be like, hey, look, let me talk to my co-hosts. Let me see what we can do. So, there's none of that happened. None of that happened. Damon decided, fuck it, doing our own stream. We're going up against Gators, and he'll just hear about it however he hears about it. Because why even, have the courtesy of, talk to a friend of mine about this? But, we are NHB Radio. We have the name, he left it. So, we know where the real NHB Radio is.
We have no...
All right. Put the NHB crew this year. Kind of tapped out at this point. Health nut groceries are expensive as well as work uniforms. Oh, God, I hate it when they make you buy your own uniform. Not that I ever had to deal with that, but that sounds like a bullshit type of thing. Job that makes you buy your own uniform. I mean, you don't want to wear the uniform. So that just adds insult to injury.
Oh, no, the uniforms on Hot Dog on a Stick are pretty awesome.
That is true. I wouldn't mind a hot dog on a stick hat. I'd probably wear that out in public.
Okay, well, I will call you back when you start doing the
painting
stuff.
The stuff. Okay.
Ooh, the stuff.
You doing any drinking with us tonight?
Stuff. No, I got to work. No. That would be a no.
I got to work too. I got to sleep it off tonight.
Let me tell you. I will leave you with this parting thing to make you. You talk about how amazed I was this morning that when I went and turned my computer on, that I had shut everything down correctly. I had unplugged everything that needed to be unplugged. I had actually renamed the file correctly and stored it in all 3 of my locations for backup before I went to sleep, which I don't remember doing any of that.
You did the same thing last year.
It was amazing.
Did you finish that entire bottle?
All but about maybe the last 1/8 of it.
Oh,
just there, maybe an inch at the bottom. That was it.
Oh man, you got as loaded this year as you did last.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh man, I need to get the replay. Were you singing the praises of Obamacare again this year?
Oh, absolutely not.
Oh dear goodness.
But I didn't. I did call in and talk to Moose just a little bit.
Yeah, well, I remember last year you were like, "Hey,
No, I don't think there was any praising. I did get Moose to say though, because Moose was singing the praises of Obamacare. I did get him to say, "Thank you, Dune, for working 60 hours a week so I can have free health care." I did get him to say that.
He must have been drinking too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was.
Wait, who's getting free health care? I think everyone puts something in, or there's
everybody. No. There's a lot of everybody's that don't put anything in. A whole bunch. of everybody.
Well, those would be the lesser fortunate anybody's, right? Well, we're not going to go there. We're not going to have this conversation.
This is happy paint. This is about happy trees.
Happy
Yes.
trees.
This is about happy trees.
Happy trees. Happy trees. Happy trees need free health care too, dude. Did you ever think about the happy trees?
There you go. Okay, so
you
anyway,
think those happy trees have happy jobs?
Yes.
the canvas up so you can show people what it looks like. I put something on there so you can see.
Okay. Okay, I can switch to that. There we go. Yeah, that's got some, there we go. The real No Holds Barred Radio Show logo, which as you can see, that's the reel that came off the real Ghostbusters. And the No Holds Barred Radio Show is in the same font that Amateur Hour and Suburban Homeboys has been put in on the past logos. So I think that ties it all together, what's going on here. And we got the Dune and Bob Show. And that's a nice ass. Now, that's been the ass of the Dune and Bob Show for years now. Where did that ass come from?
I don't remember who that was. I really don't. That was back when Bob and I were.
You don't remember that ass anymore.
Don't remember that. That's And I'm not going to say that.
Just another nameless ass.
It's just sometimes an ass is just an ass. There's your clip.
There's our clip. Well, hey, thank you for calling in, Dune, and I look forward to seeing what you do with your training.
All right, take care.
All right, bye. There goes the Dune of the Dune and Bob Show on Sundays, 6 to 8 Eastern, right here on the NHB Radio Network, home of the real No Holds Barred Radio Show, which you can hear on Wednesdays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I think all is right with the world once again.
Wait, Eastern, right?
Eastern.
Not VST?
No Video Vamp Standard Time. We do not acknowledge Video Vamp Standard Time here on this network.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
No. It's an Eastern time. You know, heck, I've been living in Pacific Time for over 5 years now, and I still know that any time that is given for this network is in Eastern Time. And I know that's why when I have a 8 a.m. slot that no one else wanted to take, that means I got to drag my ass out of bed for 5 a.m. You didn't hear me?
Yes.
You didn't hear me crawling to the mic an hour late at 6 a.m. going, oh, I thought you meant Pacific time. No,
that was our job to crawl up to the mic and say, "Oh, I thought you meant another time."
Yeah. So, anyways, there you have it. All right, you know what? I need to grab a drink. Is what I need to do. And so I don't know. Should I play some testimonials, or do any of you have things you want to talk about?
You should play something. We haven't listened to testimonial like all day. I don't think you guys played any.
Okay. You know what? I don't know if I even have testimonials. I need to. I know I have them, but I kept on thinking.
You could play the pretzel promo for like half an hour.
I do have that. I do. We could do that. We could just run this music for the next. Actually, I found my testimonial folder.
Yay! I'm sure everybody is very happy about that.
And I'm going to throw them all into the. I'm going to throw them all into Winamp.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to put it on random.
Yay!
So, you
Why
know,
don't you play the same one the entire time?
There's no telling. Donate today. There's no telling what is going to come up.
And now NHB mode from AJ.
All right, we'll be back.
Must confess,
I'm going to get beer.
for a few months. A poor effort from someone who's been online in one form or another since the advent of the 14.4K modem. I know. My excuses are my own. Having said that, since discovering NHB Radio, I've become something of a fanatical listener. Now, every time I'm online, NHB is in the background, usually distracting me terribly from whatever it is I'm trying to do. My friends are growing quite sick of it, I think. Whenever they call, I'll bombard them with the retelling of humorous bits, jokes, amusing callers, and song parodies that they probably find incredibly less funny thanks to my absent-minded, stilted, and atonal renditions of your incredibly entertaining material. However, you are interested in the moment, as it were. Sorry, my favorite NHB moment. Even for someone who's only been listening for a few months, that's a tough one. Granted, I have hours of automation from which to select a standout moment, but still, it's no easy task. There are the obvious favorites, of course. Sloan, the NHB idiot savant, always brings a smile to my face. Damon's song parodies deserve an honorable mention. This has to be said. And his constant explosive rants and maniacal diatribes against unsuspecting callers and staff members never fail to amuse. And God forbid we forget the tech heads at PTR Radio proving, if I may paraphrase Gordon Gekko, that geek is good. Geek is right, and geek works. But my favorite, it's a cop-out I admit, my favorite moment was approximately 2 minutes after I first discovered the NHB radio network. Fate had me pick up the stream midway through some idiot phoning in and saying he just jerked off in the microwave a cucka. Seriously, after that, what chance did I have? I was gone for all the money. So in closing, the sounds of NHB radio may very well be with me until my dying day, which is rather depressing when you think about it. I'd much rather be carrying around in my head some off-funded classical musician's masterwork or a transcript of the Paragon speech of a profound and inspirational world leader. But we don't get to choose this shit that stinks. I should be thankful then. That this shit is so goddamn funny. Thank you, AJ. Sabadabo!
All right, we are back on the Telethon. And also, you know, here's some delayed. It just shows. This year, I'm going to try to be better at the messengers this year. And
wow.
Because I've totally been slacking on my duties here because we have we are now at $1,668.99. Thank you, Moose, for your $50 donation. Oh,
Thank you, Moose.
Thank you, Moose. Oh, by the way, be sure to put in the comment what you want to add to the painting. And if you want to wait till I'm actually painting to start adding in your donations for the things to add in, or if you want to ahead of time to say, you know, front up like, hey, dude, throw a big ass dildo in there. I don't know, whatever, but throw the comment in there. So Moose needs to write in what he wants to add to the painting, and if he wants to say that for later, that's fine. And Yasha writes in military uniforms or Mando. Yeah, I would take it. They make you buy your own uniforms.
Yep.
Oh, that sucks. Whacked Out writes in, yeah, screw Vamp's slackness. That's why I didn't donate for his show. It's not showing up, but I donated $15.01 for you to paint Dune's face. Oh, shit.
Ooh.
That's going to be tricky.
That's awesome.
How am I going to work that into this nice, beautiful nature scene, though? I'll find a way. Maybe
yeah.
We'll put Dune's face somewhere, you know. Maybe if I have his hat pointing out from behind the tree. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. We will somehow.
You'll figure it out.
We'll figure out Dune's face there. Venison writes in, okay, so what Skype name are you using? Oh, that's right. He's still blocked. He's still blocked.
Venison.
Dude.
And I have to say, Venison Jew, I think I donated $250 to Venison Jew. Which is the anti-venison, I have a feeling.
Okay. Our Juana sound writes in, I was going to donate until I realized Damon isn't there. You can call it NHB all you want, but I suppose it would now mean no humor in broadcasting the way you are using it. This is a drag. I look forward to his new stream. No Damon, no NHB. Sorry. Well, hey, look it. It's Damon has chosen to not be here. Yeah. Damon has chosen to abandon us and to leave us. And then he's
actually kind of a shame.
And
he gave him a chance.
And he's decided he wants to do a show again, but he'd rather not do his show with us. Now, I didn't want to dwell too much on this, but I do have a lot of thoughts and feelings on this. And I, you know, when I think of an idea, when I'm upset with something, I think about how can I, you know, express that in my show, or what can I do with that creative? And the thought that came to mind was, wouldn't it be funny if I took his show name? Because my first thought was, you know, if we were some type of like legal assholes, could we try to get him on, you know, trademark infringement? Because he, you know, it's kind of like when a founding member leaves a band and the band continues on without that member, and they change members to the point where the band still exists, but there's no original members in there, and then like one of the original members is short for cash and puts together his own band and wants to use the name again, and he's like, well, that's my name, I started that band, and then, you know, you get like a whole bunch of legal bullshit going on. It's like, you know, well, shit, if we were like, if we had money and we had lawyers and we were assholes and had no souls, we could, you know,
Yeah.
go take the
We're not.
take, you know. It wasn't a serious thought. It was more of a humorous thought.
No.
Like, wouldn't it be funny if we, like, you know, tried to suggest that, you know, Damon was infringing on our trademark? And what made that funny was that, of course, Damon is No Holds Barred Radio. And it's,
Of course. I mean, he was the founding father. Him and
it's
Mike,
sad.
you know?
It's sad that he's left our station and that he's decided to bring back the show not on our station. Hey, believe me, I'm as bummed about that as any of you out there bitching about it is. I want to listen to Damon on No Holds Barred Radio as much as you do. But he decided that, you know, to me, he might say he didn't intend it, but to come back on an alternate stream basically feels like a big fuck you from him. You know, fuck you.
It kind of does. It's kind of sad, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, you know, it's like, well, I'm not going to sue him for trademark infringement because he's got, you know, grounds too. It would be up to the court to sort that out. Who has a bigger claim on that name? The guy who started it or the station that continued to operate without him? You know, both arguments are pretty strong, and it's not the type of thing that matters enough to take it to court, and no one wants to do that.
The scary thing is that's exactly what happened with the real Ghostbusters. They went back. It's the exact same thing in a way.
Because the
Ghostbusters are going to come back and say, "Oh, we're going to do that," and it was already taken. What was it? Filmation, or I think
right, that Filmation card. Let's go Ghostbusters, and they had the ape Casey and all that. So they, they, and that was, you know, so.
And the kick-ass car that had the wings.
Right. And they were both. And you know what? I didn't care about the legal bullshit that was going on. I watched both shows. You know?
Yeah.
And to me, I kind of thought, like, you know, it was kind of weird that there was this Ghostbusters that wasn't the real Ghostbusters because, you know, the real Ghostbusters was the one that was based on the movie. But that one actually still predates in a way, too. It was so.
Yeah, actually, that one came out in, like, the 70s with, like, a live-action version.
Right.
That's where it originated. So technically, you know, but still.
And they both were able to coexist happily. And so, you know, but I did
some legal issues.
But I did really feel kind of hurt and slighted.
It's kind of a slap in the face, honestly.
I did.
Know,
and Damon, Damon, and I've talked to Damon about it. I've explained to him how I feel. And he won't listen. He doesn't really listen to reason because he keeps on coming back with, you know, well, why should I have to talk to you? It's like, I didn't say you had to. I just said that it would have been nice if you had, you know, with us being friends and all. And
the same time slot.
And there's well, that's the only time they could go on. But they could have talked to me.
Well, that's fine. If they would have talked, we could have worked something out.
Yeah, you know, it's like, oh, we don't want the drama, dude. We won't even put you on the staff list. Heck, we'll simulcast you. You could go on both streams. You know, whatever.
That wouldn't have been a problem.
That wouldn't have been a problem. I would have found it, you know. But he didn't. He didn't. And this is in a context of a history of dealing with many frustrations with Damon that I don't want to go into because when I do go into it, it sounds like a bitter ranting Gators. And I'm really not bitter. I'm not ranting. The bottom line is that Damon's still my bro, and I still wish him well with his show. He wishes me well with my show, and he claims he's not trying to compete with us, but let's face it, it's a second stream with the same name. We're in direct competition. Yeah, you can't listen to us both at the same time. You might go back and forth, but it still is, you know, going up against us in a way, and I'm not happy about it.
It just feels like a slap in the face.
You know,
that's all I'm going to say.
But you know what? There's no Damon, but there's still a station. And there still is a Damon in the station because he calls into my show. I'm probably going to call his show.
He calls in the Dune show.
He calls in the Dune show. So here's the question. If you don't want to support this station and you just want to support Damon and Liam, that's fine. But if you like listening to Dune on Sundays, you like my show, and you like what we're doing here, you know, keep the donating in. Hey, we got we got another donation in here.
We did.
Yeah.
What did we get?
We got $100.02 from Woodshop. Bring our total.
Holy crap!
$1,769.01. Woo! So,
thank you, Woodshop.
So really, you know, it's much like the last time I changed the name of the show. It was because it was a joke that came to my mind that was funny. You know, it was. I like the song Suburban Homeboys. It was a funny song. Wouldn't it be funny to have that as a theme song to our show because it was just something.
Actually, I thought it was appropriate considering where we live, so that's
Right.
why I thought we did that.
Right, and it worked out that way too. And then this was. I had the thought: what if we took the name because we had the station? Technically, we have the name. Technically, we could say you're infringing on our copyright, our trademark, and it would really just be a joke based on real feelings, but a joke still. And I'm still going to do the same show I do every week, but I'm going to use the name, and that's Whacked Out writes in pain.
Do you?
Go ahead. Whacked Out.
I was going to say, now, do you remember the first thing I said when you told me this? I said, but that's not a Sparks song.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
And I'm like, is there any... Okay, Sparks isn't around anymore, right? Not at all.
No, they're still around. They're totally.
Can someone email them and tell them to do a song about No Holds Barred in some ways?
I've actually been trying to think of a way I could do that, but I don't.
Because come on, that'd be awesome.
All right, I need.
Okay, Whacked Out wrote it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Whacked Out wrote it, and he wants me to paint Dune's face in the clouds. Okay. All right.
That's what I was thinking originally.
All right. Well, it's
There you
more
go.
of a. All right, we'll figure that out. All right. So Dune.
Yeah.
I need to find a piece of paper to write this shit down on. All right, here we go. The electric bill. There, perfect. All right, Dune's
Oh.
face.
Yeah, I ignore
in
PG anyway,
clouds.
so there you go.
Okay. All right. There we go. Sue for copyright. Are you fucking kidding me? You wouldn't have a legal leg to stand up. I am fucking kidding you. If you're gonna.
Yeah, we were joking.
if
We
you're-
weren't serious about it.
Like I said, it was thoughts I had of a humorous nature.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
on
it
the
was
phone
humorous.
with
we
a
weren't
lawyer.
serious about that.
I was not
Yeah.
reaching for a phone. It was more of a quip because I am
Yeah.
familiar with trademark law. And trademark law comes down to who's using it. And we've
Pretty
continued
much.
to use the no holds bar. Now the thing is, I think the reality of the situation is if either of us had the money or cared enough to actually get legal about this, there's probably someone else out there that has a show called No Holds Barred that has been around
There
longer.
was another show that was No Holds Barred before the station, wasn't there?
Right. Now, Arjuana says it was his name, his idea. Nice try, though. But that's not. You know what? There are cases if you really want to get into the legalities of trademark law. There have been cases where band names were originally registered by labels, and we got Moose on the line. Hello.
Gators!
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Moose.
Hey, Mars. Did you get my message through the messengers? I only logged into the damn thing because it was easy to send messages. If you're not reading the damn thing, I'll just use...
Well, I've been working my way through different messages. Which message? Which window? Oh, here we go. New message. Oh, you wanted me to draw Doge?
I still don't know how to pronounce that, but you obviously know what I'm talking about.
Not yet. Doge.
Yeah.
What's Doge?
You know, it's the Shiba Inu that made the rounds on the internet.
The what? You're just making up words
Shiba
now.
Inu. It's a
I'm not
dog. No, Shiba Inu is a dog.
Okay.
It's a skeptical-looking Shiba Inu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Shiba Inus are awesome dogs, actually.
Well,
I love the game.
I
There's
don't
a
know.
particular one who became popular on the internet as a meme.
Okay. So it's this cute little light brown, whitish dog with this just kind of look like. Okay. All right.
Look, if you Google that word, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm looking at it now. I will do my best. I'm not a very good painter, and
That's not the point.
that's not the point. All right, awesome. All right, so I'll draw Doge.
Very good.
Very good. Thank you, Moose.
Yep.
Okay. Bye. All right.
He did an awesome show.
So Dune's face in the clouds and Doge.
Dog.
All right, and we also talked about Moose. All right, that was Moose's donation. So no, I mean, if you're getting angry about this, then either you're Damon or you're not understanding the joke, and that's okay. If you don't want to understand the joke, want to be mad about it, you know, if you didn't like my show in the first place, whatever, you know, it's you know, but there have been bands that have actually lost it, like Dennis Yost in the Classics 4. Like the label had registered the trademark on the band name, and so at some point when the oldie circuit became a good way to generate money, people started putting together new bands using those names and going. They would go around playing the band's old hits as if they were the original guys, and they were not the original guys. They just owned the trademark to the band name. And then Dennis Yost is like, "Well, hold, wait a minute. Classics 4 is my band name. I should have that." And he went to court about that, and he only won the right to the trademark of Classics 4 in his hometown, because trademarks can also be regional. And it's a sad story, actually. And I wouldn't do that to Damon. And I wouldn't do that. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't, because I'd have to hire a lawyer. And even then, would I have a leg to stand on? I don't know. That would be up to the courts to decide. But it was a joke. It was a joke. And this is a joke. And I'm going to take his old promos and do a few Gators edits and start running those in the automation.
Yes.
All right, Woodshop writes in, $15 per item, I get 6. They are Apple logo in the sky. All right.
Oh.
Apple logo.
That's a good one.
All right. Apple spaceship campus in the plain between the mountain base and the lake. Apple spaceship campus.
Oh, you haven't seen what the Apple campus looks like?
I'm going to do some Googling.
Yeah, you have to Google that one. That looks pretty cool.
iPad, iWatch, iPhone, and Apple TV hanging from the trees as ornaments.
The iWatch isn't even out yet. How can you draw that?
I'll make it a watch.
Is it going to be concept art?
It'll be a watch with an Apple logo. Hey, how detailed do you really think these are going to be? You've seen my painting style.
Well, yeah.
All right. Yeah. We've got another. You know what? I'm going to need to. By the way, I didn't even say I got the Angry Orchard. What's the ginger flavored one?
Ooh,
that is good. That is good.
Are you mixing it with it? Oh wait, that's the ginger one.
That's the ginger one. That's
nice.
That's damn
Does
tasty.
it have a bite?
I like it. All right, so I got to write these down. Apple logo, Apple spaceship campus. Sorry. All right. So then
Mars,
iPad.
Yes.
Watch.
I have something to say to you.
What'd I do?
It's very important.
What?
It's very important.
Yes.
La piste lazuli.
Go for it.
La piste lazuli.
Oh my goodness, la piste lazuli. The blue crap. La piste lazuli.
What? All right, Whacked out says, "Damn Gators, you sound like a bitter ex-wife." No, it's not that. It's not.
All right, that's all I had to offer.
That was awesome.
All right, Rico is writing it. It's Duje, D long O, Ja sound. Duja. Okay. It would end up being me that would have to do the legal shit. And to obtain a trademark, you have to enforce it, which means if anyone tries to use it, you have to sue them, which means more legal fees. At the end of the day, it's not worth it. Yeah, exactly. If we were going to get serious about it, it would be Rico. It wouldn't be me. I don't own it. It would be Rico who owns the network. Because I'm just starting a new show called The No Holds Barred Radio Show as far as legal goes. And like I said, it was a joke that came to my mind. It wasn't hey, dude, how am I going to get Damon? It was more of a, because ultimately, you're friends with someone. That doesn't mean they don't piss you off when they do stupid shit, Damon's my friend, though. And this is all done in the spirit of friendship and peace and love. And actually, Liam thought it was funny. Well, Liam thought it was funny when he found out I was renaming the show The Real No Holds Barred Radio Show. And me and Liam have talked about it. And Liam's like, dude, just don't, get into, oh, they're the fake one, or, And I'm like, that's not what I'm doing. I'm not saying they're the fake one. In fact, I think a great idea would be for them to refer themselves as the original No Holds Barred Radio Show. I could be the real, they could be the original.
They could be OG NHB.
Yeah, they're the original and I'm the real. Whatever. It's it's really just a bit. All right.
Yeah.
And Woodshop sending me a link to the. You think
the spaceship?
You think I can paint that? Oh, okay.
Dude, it looks cool though, doesn't it? You believe they made that?
All right. I'm thinking we're gonna have some black rings in the middle of the field. Is what we're gonna. Some white edge. Okay. All right. I'll try to do that. I will try to do that. I'll try to find a place to work that in. Let me look at the. Okay, all right. So maybe we'll make the mountain end up higher there, so we need to have more room.
We'll see how this one turns out.
Well,
this should be interesting.
I think dimensions and scale is going to be a little off on this painting.
Okay. Okay.
You know, I was worried last year that this is going to be challenging and impossible, and I wasn't going to be able to get it. And last year it worked out good, but this year I'm getting worried. Did I talk about Seth's donation?
No, we did not.
All right. Oh, Seth donated.
Seth donated?
Seth. There we go.
There.
$55 from Seth, giving us a total of $1,824.01.
Thank you, Seth. Awesome! This is what you had, Super Extra Men.
Oh, that is.
You were jumping on the turtle shell to get the extra men there.
That is what having external USB 3.0 5 terabyte hard drives will get you.
And 8 terabyte out now.
All right, so that means 45 of those dollars break up into three. So that means that's three things Seth can contribute to the painting.
Go Seth!
All right.
Do-do-do-do.
All right, so I opened that link. Copying someone else's promo and swiping their names is like fucking someone's ex-girlfriend. I guess you're just sloppy seconds. No, it's the Gators edit. Clearly, you don't.
Gators edit's pretty much a sloppy seconds, but it's still awesome.
It's a running joke I have. I know how to do good sounding edits. I do bad sounding edits to make them sound bad. It was a joke. It was Zane who kept on encouraging me to do it. Tech Pepsi writes in the real NHB show.
I miss him. He was awesome.
Tech Pepsi also gets it. The real NHB show sounds like the real Ghostbusters. I like that idea. Yeah, we are the real NHB radio is what we're listening to right now, and we're doing our official launch on the real No Holds Barred Telethon.
The real No Holds Barred Telethon.
Yeah. There we go. All right, thank you. Now, of course, at the end of this thing, I have to have Rico send me a tally so I can figure out. Because remember how it goes. Whoever donates the most during this show gets the painting. And you will get the painting before the next telethon. Seth, you got the painting, right? Please tell me you got the painting. I hope it's not sunk in the bottom of the ocean somewhere right now. Woodshop writes, I think you need to open up your YouTube screenshot and paint and do some concept sketches. Maybe Dune could help. He's in some
concept sketches.
No. You know what I think we need to do? I think I need to, chug this Angry Orchard and get myself a beer and get myself ready to paint. We're in hour 2 of the show, and
already? What?
We are in hour 2, and I'm thinking I don't feel all that drunk. I want to be more drunk for this.
Yes, to paint the Apple spaceship, you must be more drunk.
So I'm gonna pour myself an Oktoberfest. I'm gonna down that.
Ooh.
And then,
did you get?
And then we'll.
Did you get a box or something of the different blends, or what'd you get?
No, I just got a 6-pack Oktoberfest since we got the 12-pack of the Angry Orchard. Since we want to, because I want to try all the different varieties of Angry Orchard.
I see.
Yeah, and they got a sour apple, they got some flower thing, and they've got the
drink the flower one. That'll
and the
be
ginger
fancy.
one. The ginger one looked interesting. All right, so we're gonna play some more NHB testimonials while I go pour myself an Oktoberfest, and then after I down that, we'll begin prepping the canvas. So stay tuned because we've got some more. We got some more bitter ex-wife Gator. No, we're done with that. You know what?
Yeah, we're here to have fun, not to.
And you know what?
Do that.
On Wednesday, I'm going to make a point. I know on Wednesday Damon's going to make a statement, and I don't want you to have to choose between my show and Damon's statement.
No.
If you like my show, now if you don't like my show, you're going to listen to his show. You'll hear his statement anyways. But if you like my show, you're curious what he's going to say. I'm going to simulcast Damon's statement.
I recommend putting one stream in one ear and one stream in the other ear and listen to this both at once.
All right, we're going to be back.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Derek. You probably know me as the Fubar. I'm speaking to you because NHB means so much to me. When I was hungry, NHB satisfied my hunger. When I was thirsty, NHB quenched my thirst. When I was homeless, NHB sheltered me. When I was naked, NHB clothed me. And most of all, when my rocks needed off, NHB got on its knees. NHB is like a family to me, a very dysfunctional family. Donate to NHB or click the fucking ball, bro.
Hey, if I didn't have NHB, I would sit here on my computer all day doing absolutely nothing. And NHB is quite funny. Well, there's some shows when they sit there doing absolutely nothing, but most of the time it's pretty cool. Alright, bye. Where's the stop?
Hi, my name is Shaggy, host of PTR Radio. They always say that drinking alone is the first sign that you have a problem. Well, for me, that isn't the case any longer. Now, I just wait for an NHB show to come on and get drunk right along with the show. That way, not only am I not drinking alone, but when I'm laughing hysterically and falling down, I can blame it on the show, not all the liquor I've drank. Yep, NHB sure has changed the way I look at my drinking and my life. Thanks, NHB. NHB has drastically reduced the stress in my life. Because whether it's shit in the microwave, Mike versus Mike, Rye telling me the best type of lube, Pedge hawking his sister's panties, the J-squared robot fucking a goat, or any of the other crazy shit that goes on, I know I'll laugh. Thanks to the NHB radio network, I know there's a place where all my problems will just float away. Kinda similar to the way Sloane's brain cells do during a broadcast. So big props go out to the NHB network. Oh yeah, and word to Victor.
Hi fans of NHB, this is Eternal Shocker again. I'd also like to make an amendment to my other testimonial. If NHB doesn't make enough money to stay on the air, then, well, I guess I'm never going to have to jerk off again. So if you can please donate enough money, keep them going. It's not that much money to keep this great comedy show on the air, and I can finally wipe my back some more. So please donate more money to them. They need the money, they deserve the money, and they want the money. Thank you.
This is Mike the Ape Man, co-host of No Holds Barred Radio, and I'd like to tell you what NHB means to me. Being a member of the staff of No Holds Barred has given me the chance to meet many people and forge several friendships. Being a part of NHB is kind of like being in a family. We're all here to help each other, both on and off the air. When I recently hit a low point in my life, the staff and the listeners at NHB were genuinely concerned, and they were right there to help me get back on my feet. I never thought I'd wind up on a radio show that made it fashionable to ask, do you take it in the ass? But I'm damn glad I did. Thank you all for giving me the chance to make you laugh. Thank you all for encouraging my behavior. But most of all, I just want to take this chance to thank you all for being the great bunch of people that you are.
All right, we are back here, and I'm going to switch back to webcam because I got myself. You missed out on the glass of the Angry Orchard Ginger, but I got here a nice dark mug. Oh yeah, that is the stuff. Dark beer. How I've missed you. That is Sam Adams Oktoberfest, and I've got my beer shirt. My beer shirt. Life's too short to drink crappy beer. Damn right. Nothing crappy here. Sure, it might not be.
I see you don't wear that when you drink the Amstel Lights.
No, that is not a shirt for drinking Amstel Light. I would never. I respect the shirt. You got to respect the shirt.
I see.
Do not be wearing a shirt like this while drinking Amstel or Bud or Miller or Coors or anything with light in the name.
Oh.
Ah, yeah. Oktoberfest, that's good stuff. So, speaking of good beer.
It's still September.
Yeah, well, it's Oktoberfest beer in September. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, that's right. Okay, that's good.
That's good stuff. There you go. And speaking of good beer, I got to drink some awesome beer on my vacation because I was up in Maine. I got to meet Gothard's boyfriend, Mike. and he brews beer.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Microbrewery?
He brews his own.
Nice.
He's got he brewed a nice wheat ale, which is a nice summertime beer. Goes down nice and easy, nice and
I
tasty.
thought you said weed ale. I'm like, oh my god.
Wheat ale, yeah.
Okay.
Kind of like wheat.
Sean said weed.
Wheat.
Yeah.
Wheat.
I thought you said weed ale. I'm like, that's awesome. Go beer.
Wheat. You know, the stuff you grow. It's wheat.
Oh, so weed.
Wheat.
Weed.
Wheat.
Weed. Weed.
Tweet?
Weed.
Yeah.
Weed. Weed. Weed.
Weed.
Weed. Weed. Weed.
With a
Weed.
T.
Medical weed.
With a T. With a T.
Weed.
No, you're not drinking tea. You're drinking beer.
And he also brews a nice IPA. And normally I don't care for IPAs, but his IPA is good. He has a good... and, you know, it's funny. At one point in the night, the line was uttered by Mike, Gothard's boyfriend. Dude, this guy could probably keep up with me. And really it was a question of, could he keep up with me? And,
and it was on.
I think I walked away better that evening than he did. Well, although to be fair, he did end up going swimming after we left, and I was in no mood to go swimming after the quantities of beer we drank.
Speaking of which, where is Gothard?
Probably with Mike.
Well, shit.
And you know what? It was a very educational experience because as he got more alcohol in Mike, Mike was more in a bragging kind of mood about Gothard's physique. And that is how I've come to learn that apparently Gothard has a perfect 10 ass.
Okay.
What the fuck? Huh. Woo! Go Gothard.
Mike kept on talking about his ass, a perfect 10. Perfect 10. And I'm like, you think to myself, well, I guess that means Kristen's is an 11 because, you know, certainly she's got the, But, yeah.
Get off.
And apparently Gothard is quite gifted in the size of what he's packing in his boxer briefs. I didn't need to know this, and I didn't want to know this, but I was gonna know this because
I don't want to know this either. Actually, this is kind of scary.
And you know, at a certain point in the conversation, the thought came into my mind:
Puny cock.
how can I stop this conversation?
Sissy.
And my thought was, is a conversation is exhausted once the point has been made as well as it can be made. So, being that the topic of conversation was the size of Gothard's package, the way to conclude it would be to come with a hard, concrete number. No pun intended.
Oh, bad.
And so I said, look, not that I want to know, but if you really want to convey this to me, why don't you take him in the back with a tape measure and let's just settle this. And Mike was more than willing to grab the tape measure, but Gothard was refusing to go along with this. And so we did not get a number as to the size of... yeah, so we do not...
Wow.
I could not tell you how many inches or centimeters or anything else. Because Gothard was having none of this. He did not want a tape measure going. It's like... Apparently, you know, some people are showers, some people are growers, and Gothard is of the shower variety. Once again, information I didn't want to know, but was going to hear repeatedly. It was an interesting night. So, yeah. I think we've scared Neo's sister.
I think it takes more than that to scare her, but...
No.
I
was
don't know.
texting.
No. Now, if we had pictures, that would probably scare.
Oh God, no!
Please, no pictures. I'm eating.
I'm pretty sure I've seen worse. I'm joking.
Okay.
Never know.
Anyways, but yeah, I got to drink plenty of dark beer that night, and I'm drinking dark beer now. And after we finish this Oktoberfest, it is time to start prepping the canvas for paint.
Oh, speaking of which, I am going to be drinking spiced rum for every $50.
All right, so
comes in
so
a shot of spiced rum.
So you already have like a few shots to drink.
Yeah, we've gotten a couple $100 in at least.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch! Starting now.
Starting now.
I will take your shots.
This is
No.
This is a well, hello there.
Hey, I'm on the radio.
You're on the radio. Not only that, you're on the real No Holds Barred radio show.
Oh, is that how that works?
That's how that works.
I like that. Now, is it like the real Ghostbusters?
Yes, it is exactly like the real Ghostbusters. Because I watched them both, but I knew which one was the real one because it was in the title.
Wasn't the fake Ghostbusters had nothing to do with Ghostbusters?
Well, no, they were both shows about Ghostbusters, but they were different types of.
But wasn't the real Ghostbusters like the actual Ghostbusters? Because I don't know, I never saw the Ghostbusters.
Well, the real Ghostbusters was a cartoon based on the movie Ghostbusters.
Right, with Garfield as the one guy.
Right. Venkman, Peter Venkman, and Egon, and Winston, and Ray, and Slimer was hanging out with them. Because why not? We need a cartoon green ghost. And there was a green ghost in the movie, so now he's a sidekick.
Yeah, and he's got to sound all cute and shit.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And then he can sell the high C flavor, because we'll just take Citrus Cooler, rename it to Ecto Cooler, and put Slimer's picture on it because it's green.
I don't remember that. Did they do that?
You don't remember Ecto Cooler?
No.
High C had a flavor that was called Citrus Cooler, and it was green. It was a light green color. They rebranded it as Ecto Cooler. They even kept the same label. They just added Slimer. They just added Slimer to it and changed the name to Ecto Cooler.
Hey, you remember when that cartoon was an hour for a while, and usually the last half of it was Slimer and that stupid cat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the stupidest thing ever. And Janine was voiced by someone completely different. It didn't fit Janine from the movie.
No, yeah, it was.
Oh God.
Yeah, that was.
Hey, so I heard that Mars was babysitting the guinea pig.
Yeah, he was, and we picked.
Now
him up
this is not the same.
Aren't you excited?
This is not the same guinea pig, right?
No, it's a different guinea pig. The guinea pig that jumped out of your hand when you started talking about guinea pig recipes died. Yeah, it was sad.
Because I was afraid because, see, I didn't want the same guinea pig to get violated twice. Because, see, when you guys went to bed, when you were in Chicago, I sort of snuck out and, well.
Well, yeah, while you were doing that, you know what we were doing in your bed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well.
You haven't taken a black light into that room. Well, actually, that joke doesn't work. I'm sorry.
No, it fails.
Yeah, I don't.
I changed the sheets, anyways.
You changed. Okay, you burned the sheets, right?
Well, and I was also smart. I had set up a micro camera.
Oh no!
So pretty soon, when my iCloud account gets hacked, those pictures should be making their way over to.
Well, we got all the pictures of your mom that we were going to post at some point too.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, we actually got to meet Liam's mom, the legendary.
Yes, that's right.
The legendary Liam's mom.
Yeah, I hear she's got it going on.
Yeah.
I'm still kicking myself for not making comments or saying. I was very polite and I behaved myself and I. Damn it! Why did I do that? I should have been like, "Oh, I've heard so much about you." Yeah.
Well, it's funny. Last year, she finally got to hear that song.
Yeah, she would have heard it sooner though if I had told her about it.
No, she knew about it.
She knew. Oh, she did know about that.
I had never played it for her.
What did she think of it?
She thought it was pretty funny. And then, of course, remember you guys brought me peach schnapps watermelon pucker. Right?
Watermelon pucker, because that was the stuff you puked up.
And that started that whole bit about all the beeps. I still have that show.
Oh yeah, that was a good show.
The Fun Bus show.
The Fun Bus. Yeah, that was a good time. That was because every time we ran out of things to say, you just started playing that song. I got a friend named Fred with a cat.
And we found out that the other song worked in with it, the Plant Man song.
The Plant Man song.
Remember we stuck the two together?
We edited the two together into a nice hour-long loop.
I think I still got that loop somewhere.
Well, I remember the first time you made the loop, it was going to take an hour to save the file. So we had to cancel that and shorten it a bit.
Yeah, I think we shortened it down to 20 minutes instead of 2 hours.
Yeah, which was enough.
So Gators, how's the telethon going?
The telethon's going great. We've got enough to go another year at least.
Awesome.
Yeah, and let me see. What say the tote was at? It's at we're at after you take out what PayPal's cut, we're at $1,789.87.
Wow, very good.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
I am too. That's awesome. I'm really glad to hear it.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear. I wish you could be. I really wish you were back on this network. Not just with Damon's show, but with Late Night with Liam or some form of that.
Well, you know what? I'll try and call in and be funny now and then.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be
I won't be
awesome.
such a stranger.
No, don't be a stranger. If you want to, or this, could you bring back the Susan show at some point? Maybe. Well,
I don't know. You know what? They wanted to come back, and then everything's been crazy, and I guess she's having a baby now or something.
Well, life happens, which has happened to so many shows on this network.
Yeah, everyone's had babies. I'm having a baby. No, I'm not.
Some people have babies. Some people have restraining orders. Some people
Yeah,
get
exactly.
arrested. Some people, it's have babies.
It comes out about how big some people's penises are.
Oh, you've been listening.
Well, yeah. I just see if you were talking about me or not.
No. It was Gothard. I learned more about Gothard than I ever needed to know, hanging out with his boyfriend, drinking beer.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think there's things I'd want to know.
No. Well, the thing was, is at least I was keeping pace with him, and he was drunk enough to say the things. So at the same time, I was drunk enough to hear them. And I kept instigating him because Gothard was the designated driver, so he was stone sober listening to this, turning all kinds of shades of red. And while we're like, yeah, let's get the tape measure. Come on, let's get the tape measure.
Now were those 50 Shades of Red?
50 Shades of Red.
Oh.
Yes, exactly. 50 Shades of Red.
I would have gotten the J-Squared robot to call him, but I don't have an FX processor anymore. Because the J-Squared robot wanted to ask about Gothard and if it was small and square.
Wait, you mean the J-Squared robot's voice module
is broken.
And you haven't been able to find a replacement unit.
His vocal cords are a bit gummed up. It's a long story.
He fucked a power outlet one time too many. It fried the vocal cord plug-in.
Yes, it fried. That's right. It fried the vocal
and
cords.
so now he's just a mute robot stumbling around, fucking power
having
outlet,
sex with things.
having
Yeah.
sex with things. That's,
He's all like,
A porcupine. I can't wait to feel my robotic cock in his prickly behind.
We need to find a replacement module or plugin or something. Because
I know.
he needs to come back to, hey, your No Holds Barred show.
He needs to come back to what?
Your No Holds Barred show or my No Holds Barred show or any.
Yeah, he needs to come back to some show.
Some show,
I love it. It's your show, my show.
Yeah,
our shows.
Unfortunately,
competing at the same time.
Yeah,
and that sucks.
Hey, well, I figured it'd be fitting if two shows are going to be competing at the same time. May as well have the same name.
Exactly.
I was so happy when you completely got the reference. That was, because little did I know. Now, I send the announcement to the staff list, and then Rico's like, well, let's wait until we actually own the domain name to launch this strike. And meanwhile, Liam's there reading the whole thing.
And you know what? I'm okay with it. I'm cool.
Yeah. I think there's one person who's not cool with it, but...
you know what? We've been over I understand why he's not, and it's okay. I'll work on him.
No, you see, you understand why I'm not cool with things. You understand why he's not cool with things. Me and Damon, I understand why Damon's not cool with things, although part of this is to piss him off, so, it just makes me happy that it's working, because I'm pissed off, he's pissed off, and we're both happy about that. Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
But let's both do good shows. Let's both have fun. You know what?
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, and like I said, Damon's going to make a statement about it, and I'll simulcast his statement, because I've made my statement on this, stream, and, it's all in good fun and peace and love.
You know what? And that's what it has to come down to.
Yeah.
No one hates anybody. I love you all. Well, I don't love you. Not you that's over there because you're a jerk, but Gators is cool. Mars is cool, even though he probably violated the guinea pig. Although I did too, so it's okay.
It does not like blueberry Pop-Tarts, I'm going to let you know this.
Is that what you nicknamed your penis?
Is that why the guinea pig kept peeing on you?
No, I named my penis a taquito, and it did whoop, but I give it a carrot instead.
So when you said the guinea pig kept on squeaking that it wanted to eat the taquito,
that's what it was.
Yeah, see, there you go. There you go.
Oh, okay. So you're saying it's long but skinny.
Yes.
You
See, I can speak guinea pig. means fuck me harder.
Pretty much. That's pretty much
Means
it. Yeah.
don't fuck me as hard. Means whoa, I'm done.
Whoa, I'm done.
Yeah, man, I got 2 of them, so I know very well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Now, they both the same gender, or?
Yeah, they're both females, and they both have wonderful names. I have Barack and Michelle.
Oh, nice.
Oh God.
So they're black guinea pigs.
No,
Wow.
Michelle is pretty much completely black. Barack is white and brown.
Oh, that works.
There you go.
That totally works.
When I first got them, they were trying to have sex with each other.
Oh.
They were trying to show dominance.
They were dominantly humping each other. What the fuck are you doing?
Someone's pouring something.
What?
It's being in a jar.
Yes, I'm pissing blue in a jar.
Wow.
Hey, that's cool.
You might want to see a doctor about that.
And it's chunky.
Ew.
Pissing blue?
That is cheese piss, huh?
Yes, pissing blue.
Well, anyways, I just wanted to call and
No,
say
this is
hello.
not red.
I love all of you guys, and I hope you have an awesome
No,
show.
you don't.
Hey,
Yes, I do. I changed my mind.
You know, Liam, I'm so glad he called in because, you know, and me and Liam have had a few conversations since I announced my show name changes. We're both on the same page here. You know, we understand why people feel the way we do, and we all like each other. And, you know, Damon will get over it. I'll get over it.
Yeah, and all I'm going to say is, you know what? We both have shows at the same time. I'm not going to be a whore because that's not fair to Gators. But you know what? I will say this. If you guys are listening and you like the network, donate. Keep it going. Dune brought up a really good point yesterday, which I agree with, is it feels like it's in a transitional phase. I honestly think that, you know what, it'll come back just as strong. Show some love if you guys like what you're hearing. And it will come back, and it will be what it was. It's just going to take some time because there's a transition right now. So don't abandon it. Give them some love. Yeah, I know that me and Damon aren't there, but you know what? We just want to go do our own thing. And, hey, we still love the network, and you should too.
Now, you say it will come back. Does that imply that there are certain conditions? I'm sorry to put you on the spot.
No. I'm not saying that, like, I'm saying that the station will come back to what it was. Not we will come back, but it will be what it was.
But is there a possibility that terms could... You know what? That's a question to ask you off the air.
No, actually, honestly, I don't think so. And it's nothing against anyone. It's just, I think we like what we're doing. We kind of like just doing our own thing. Because me and Damon are really like-minded when it comes to what we want.
Well, just doing our own thing is kind of the way the station runs these days, actually.
Well, and I think that was the problem, though.
That's the problem, and yet that's what you want to do. You know, that's why I love Damon's like, I hate how you all just want to do your own thing. I just want to do my own thing. And it's like,
yeah. I mean,
what?
it is screwy logic, but if you pick it apart, it's like, we'd like to do our own thing by ourselves. We want to go play in our own sandcastle.
Well, you know, we got a lot of room for sandcastles here. Yeah, just
and the internet's a big place. There's plenty of room for sandcastles. Everyone can get along.
I just feel like, you know what this situation reminds me of? The Vanilla Fudge website. The website for the band.
Yes, it always reminds me of the Vanilla Fudge website. Please elaborate, Gators.
Oh, well, this goes back to when I started college and first got on the internet. First thing I did was to look up if there was a website devoted to the band Vanilla Fudge because they were my most...
Really? Is that the first thing you looked up? Really?
Well, being that the first night I moved into the dorm, I didn't get my personal computer hooked up to the internet and was in a computer lab. Yes, that is the first thing.
I figured the first thing that you looked up was Quad.
You know what? That wasn't very far behind. But I don't remember what really the first thing I looked up is, but I do know one of the first things I looked up was, Vanilla Fudge. And see what I can, because it's like, oh my God, I type anything into this, search field on yahoo.com, and it just brings me up to pages of things, and let's see what cool things I can find. I love the band Vanilla Fudge, and I found this Vanilla Fudge website.
Who's Vanilla Fudge? Is that like Vanilla Ice?
No. They were a band in the late 60s.
Fudge, baby.
They were a band in the late 60s, formed of Mark Stein on organ, Tim Bogert on bass, Vince Martell on guitar, and Carmine Appice on drums, that had a hit with a cover of the Supremes' You Keep Me Hanging On, slowed down in a psychedelic style. And
Okay.
yeah, and they recorded other things too that most people never heard. But I absolutely loved all their stuff. And hey, here, tell you what, we'll put a little bit of their hit in the background here.
Yeah, let's hear some. Going back to 1969. It's Vanilla Fudge.
I think this was 67.
67.
67.
I'm dead. Leave me alone, Caters.
Then we got. I'll tell you what. We'll kind of cut into when they start singing and get the melody line going here.
So okay, Vanilla Fudge website.
Yeah. So the Vanilla Fudge website, and it was a pretty awesome website, and I kept an eye on it because they had like a gallery with pictures of like rare import versions of things and pictures of the band and stuff like that. There was kind of a message board type of thing with people talking about different things, and discussion broke out about how there's 2 different versions of their 5th album that are and all the differences there. It was a cool site. At some point, the webmasters and the group of people that were designing the site had some kind of a disagreement. And I was an outsider that got a very glimpse peek of what was going on. I have no idea. All I know is at some point, half of the team left and started their own Vanilla Fudge website. And so now there was 2 Vanilla Fudge websites. And there's not a problem with that, but, I mean, they were a one-hit wonder from the late 60s. There didn't need to be 2 Vanilla Fudge home pages, And their site looked nice and had some nice graphics and some nice information, but it was really the same information portrayed in a different way. And the second site doesn't even exist anymore. And the first site was never really the same after half of the team split off. And I don't know what in the hell went wrong that caused them to split. But to an outsider that had no idea what was going on behind the scenes, it all looked really stupid. It was probably something really petty.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. So to me, it's like, why do we need to split and have 2 streams when we could just be united, just all do our own thing here? But, I can't make you do things.
Well, maybe there, who knows? Maybe there will come a day when everyone kind of goes, okay, you know what?
Yeah.
Maybe we've got everything ironed out.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's just where I'm coming from. I'm not trying to turn this into a conversation.
But I get where you're coming from. I mean, that makes complete sense.
Yeah. And so I'd like to see a day where, hey, Damon and Liam are on Wednesday. I move to another day. I'd love to see producer Bill come back. I'd like to see some future shows on here.
I miss Bill.
Miss
Bill was great.
I really do.
I was so sad when Bill quit.
I was too.
I was like, oh man. And it's like,
because I got to stay with them. They're great people.
I'd like to. I wish they weren't so far out of the way, because I drove across the country. I would have had to have headed further up north than you. I wasn't going out of my way to visit you as it was. I couldn't justify going further north.
Yeah, you had gone way up and then come back around.
Yeah, as it was, I was making a zigzag to visit you, and I was glad I did it. Glad I did it, because I had a blast there, and that was an awesome. What was that? That burger place that we.
Oh, that's right. We went to. Hey, did you know they've been all over the Travel Channel now and shit too?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Paradise Pub.
Paradise Pub. Yes. Oh, that was an awesome place.
And I'm like, remember, we got to go early.
Yeah, we did.
And it was good.
Oh, that was awesome. And we got on I-55 and headed down to visit Shaggy and Nate.
And then didn't you guys? You guys
Shaggy
got to have good pizza too, right?
Oh, that's right, because you're ordering pizza for dinner when your mom was coming over, so we could have some dinner with your mom. And I was like, well, we're in Chicago. Deep dish.
So I found you guys good deep dish pizza.
Yeah. Oh, that was awesome. Yeah.
See, it was a lot of fun. That was a good time.
That was a good time.
And I would still love to have many more of those good times, even though we're kind of separate. You know what? Let's still do that, guys.
Oh yeah, exactly. And
you guys can come visit again. I can violate another guinea pig. It's all good.
It's all good. If I can find another job on the East Coast, but it looks like I might be. For a while, I was hoping to get a job in Pennsylvania, and I was thinking, oh, we're gonna have to visit Liam again, and but that fell through, and so now it's looking like I'm gonna be heading up to Oregon, which is a much shorter fun bus trip.
Yeah,
I don't think there's any stops along the way.
No, I don't think you got much in the way there.
No.
That was amusing that you brought out the story from earlier about how the guinea pig literally jumped off my lap. It did.
It did. As soon as
the guinea pig's sitting there, I'm petting it. It's like, it's fine. And I go, hey, you know, I do have some guinea pig recipes, and the guinea pig like takes off.
Like,
it was the funniest shit.
Get me out of this guy's hands. What the
Holy shit, you know?
Oh, that was great.
Yeah. So guys, donate. Give some money. Doesn't have to be $1,000, but give some money.
Yeah, because I got a painting, and I've got a list of things I got to paint into it. And remember, $15, you get to add another thing into this crazy-ass Apple-themed painting now. And Dune is also going to be drawing his own version of my painting on his MS Paint, opened up in a virtual machine on his Mac.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Well, he tried to find an Apple Paint program, but they all cost like $1.99.
So what are you painting? What do we have so far?
Well, no, it's a blank canvas. I'm going to start it next hour. I'm going to paint along to an episode of Bob Ross, The Joy of Painting.
Okay.
And in this case, it's going to be... oh, shit. I closed the window.
Well, that's great.
That the episode was in. Now I need to figure out where it was. But it's a... I have it open in... it's Season 9, Episode 11. It's called Nature's Paradise. And it's a nice... kind of a summer turning to autumn type of scene. Nice, you know, kind of mountain plateau type of thing going on in the background, clouds in the sky, some happy green, orangey type of trees, and we're going to add a bunch of Apple products into that because that's what the donators want.
So if I donate, I can have like an iWatch?
Yeah, well, actually, that's already on the list because someone donated and they want me to paint an Apple logo into the sky, an Apple spaceship campus into the foreground, and having ornaments hanging from the trees of an iPad, an iWatch, an iPhone, and an Apple TV. And I gotta put a Doge, some type of dog, and Dune's and Dune's face in the clouds.
Yes.
Yes.
Overlooking the whole thing, of course.
Can we have Steve Jobs' severed penis somewhere?
Well, if you donate $15, we could put Steve Jobs' severed penis somewhere in that.
Okay, because that's important. You've got to have that.
Tech Question writes in, so Gabe's going to do drunk painting? Well, let's see. I've had 3 drinks so far, and I'm going to start pouring painting drink
Pointing. Oh, here he goes.
Yes, I'm getting the buzz on. Yes, we're going to pour drink 4 as I prep the canvas because we gotta cover the canvas in a layer of magic white paint.
So I'm not familiar with Bob Ross. I've heard him mentioned before. Is it like a paint along at home thing?
Yes. You know, this. I now realize, I was about to say, what, you've never watched an episode of Bob Ross, but I realized for you that would probably be the most boring TV you've ever watched because he's just kind of painting and describing what he's painting and how he's painting while he's painting it. In a half hour, he paints his whole painting, and you can paint along with him, although you're probably better off videotaping it so you can pause frequently because keeping up pace with him is hard. But he uses a wet-on-wet technique of painting, lots of nature scenes. And he's got this, he's a white guy with a fro with such a soothing voice. We're going to paint some happy trees there.
You know what I miss
That's
is
because he's on LSD.
Some happy.
Remember Picture Page?
Picture Page, yes, I remember.
Picture Pages, yes.
Usually,
Bill Cosby.
we're gonna take the picture and we're gonna paint the picture.
Yeah, this. You know, it'd be funny if Bill Cosby tried to do an episode of. We're gonna paint the happy trees.
We're gonna paint a tree with the child pudding.
Use a little pen.
That's right. Remember he had the pen?
Yes.
Yes.
Mortimer.
This is Mortimer the magic marker.
Oh my God, he's got it.
I just pulled up a YouTube clip with the most awful sound. I've got the sound cranked and I can barely hear it.
Hey,
and here I am, and I want to
if you dig up, there's an episode of Captain Kangaroo that's got it.
Wellington.
Captain Kangaroo has got what?
Wellington the Worm.
This is Booker T. Bluebird.
Booker T.
Yeah, I've seen this one. This one's great.
This is the first one that comes up on YouTube.
Yeah.
Birdhouse.
Oh, this is the one we pulled up last time we were talking about Picture Pages.
They cannot afford separate houses.
It's like the only Picture Page video that exists.
Birds are supposed to eat worms, but these
The bird is supposed to eat the worm.
Wellington cleans up the basement and Booker T handles
But instead, he's eating the child pudding.
And now, if you want to hear some hilarious Bill Cosby, have you ever heard the Disco Bill album?
No.
Oh my! Bill Cosby did this album called Disco Bill, and
Is it like Disco Duck?
No.
Maybe the Disco Duck has a Disco Bill.
No, you know what? We're gonna play a song off of this. It's called "What You Think About Licking My Chicken." And,
What?
Wow. Go Bill.
What you say? Now we gonna get down with the chicken. You gotta eat it to enjoy it.
What the?
Of course you love it.
It's Bill
You got
Cosby.
to have it. Good God, chicken.
I think I'd rather have Rappin' Rodney.
You know how many times I've passed on that record in the dollar bin?
Really?
Really?
No, that's like a gotta have record, man.
Actually, no. That one hasn't showed up in the dollar bin. I pass on that in like the $3 bin. If I find it for $1, I'll own it. I ain't paying $3.
You wouldn't pay $3 for Rappin' Rodney?
Well, usually, the thing is, I always find a copy of that in Maine. And anytime I buy a record in Maine, I have to put it in a box with a bunch of other records and ship it across the country. So I really got to limit my selection choices. So, you know, things like Disco Bill went out over Rappin' Rodney.
I don't know, man. Rappin' Rodney was pretty good.
One of these days I'll buy a copy.
I like how there's a bunch of women saying, "What do you think about licking my chicken?"
Yes.
Nate, can you eat some? I said, Nate, can you eat some? All right now.
Actually, I did buy. Bill Cosby had like 3 music-themed albums, and I finally found the third one I need to complete the collection at a record store in Maine. So as soon as Gothard gets those boxed up and shipped out here, it's the one where he does a cover of Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, and,
Jesus
and
Christ.
Satisfaction. He does Satisfaction.
You know, Devo did that too, and we don't even like to think about that.
Yeah, let's see if I can find that. Here we go. Here's Bill Cosby doing "I Can't Get No Satisfaction." Let's you can find this all on YouTube. This is stuff we usually end up doing on Saturday nights if you ever tune into our random music shows on Wild Punch. It always devolves into stupid stuff like this. He's got the greatest backup singers.
I was gonna say he's got good backup singers, but
Yeah, he'll come in.
I think he's tried. Just a thought.
He's tried.
I went up to a big office one time in search of satisfaction. I said to the man, "Mr. May I have some satisfaction, please?" He said, "What do you need?" I said, "A 32-bedroom home on my own and a Ferrari, 2-seater."
I don't think these are the lyrics in the song.
No, I think Bill Cosby's singing about a different kind of satisfaction than Mick Jagger was singing about.
What I want is some jelly pudding.
Oh, man. Anyways, I need to grab another drink so we can start painting soon. So
All right, start your painting, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll donate so we can have Steve Jobs' severed penis.
Steve Jobs' severed penis.
And
So-
it has to be a severed penis.
Okay, all right. Well, I got red paint, so we'll make sure to get a few drips off the edge of the orange long thing.
15, right? I'll donate 20.
Okay, there we go. All right, so we're going to play some more testimonials, and we'll be back. And hey, thank you for calling in, Liam.
Yeah.
And be sure to call back.
Yeah, thanks, Liam.
Be sure to
I
call
won't call back Wednesday. Sorry, I'll be a little busy.
That's okay. So will I.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, we're not going to say what time their show goes on, but you can tune into my show at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Wednesday. And what, you're on the same time as mine? I should not have played the short theme.
Yeah. Hey, Gators.
What's that? Oh, fuck.
Oh, nice.
I knew what he did as soon as I said it. Oh.
Yep.
You know what? Liam is the king of that, though.
Yeah.
I don't mind, giving that up to Liam. Because, at least he was the one that originated that on this network. All right, anyways, Here's some J Squared Robot.
Hi, this is J Squared from Soundcheck. Normally, at this time, I'm talking...
Oh, I mean J Squared.
How much fun I just had at the staff picnic and all the great shows that we've done recently. But truthfully, as many of you know, my life has been a little bit different lately. Trying to do a lot with school and having a couple different jobs. It's been pretty crazy. But I think the thing that touches me the most is the fact that people are still bugging me, asking me, when's Soundcheck going to be back? I miss Soundcheck. I want to hear Soundcheck. And we haven't even done a show since January. And honestly, that truly touches me and all of us who do the show. And we are definitely glad to finally be back. Starting this Tuesday at 8 p.m. Fuck you, doggo. I just want to take this moment to thank all the listeners and thank you for all your support. I can't believe it's actually gone this far. And hopefully this year, we'll be doing a lot more shows than we did last time. You certainly deserve it. Thanks for a great year, and we'll talk to you soon.
No Holds Barred Radio, and what it means to me. Necrophiliac homosexual boys. And when I think of that, I tend to think of Damon's Bathhouse, where you can find all the homosexual boys you want. And when I think about that, I think about the network, and Rye, because it's boys, and gayness, and Rye likes boys. And when I think of gayness, I think of Sloan and his want to fuck Rye up the ass. When I think of Sloan, I think of Mariah and whatever that entails, if you know what I mean. And when I think of Mariah, I think of Pedge. And Pedge, I think of crack. And when I think of crack, I think of niggers. And when I think of niggers, I think of GF. So, No Holds Barred means Goldfingers to me.
Yo, what's up? This is Goldfingers, production manager for No Holds Barred Radio. NHB Radio. Basically, NHB Radio to me is just being able to get together with some people that I really care for and care about, you know, and just have a good time, because that's what it's all about. It's all about having a good time. And we want to make this thing last, you know what I'm saying? NHB Radio has been there. The guys, the fellas, we hang out, you know, there's a couple females that hang out with us too, groupies. It's all good. You know, but we all kind of hold each other up and help each other out, and that's what it's all about. NHB Radio, you know, the bruhs just hanging out. Well, one bruh and a bunch of white people, but it's all good. It's a privilege to be able to hang out with these guys, and I really thank Damon for, you know, allowing me into his inner circle and allowing me to be production manager. You know, they joke me because it appears that I don't do any work, but that's what I have minions for. You know, they don't know. You put a black man in power, we get even lazier. Shit. Nah, I do stuff for real, and to try to keep the station afloat. And we want NHB Radio to be around for a long time. So, you know, if you got it, give it. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna hurt. We're not out to, you know, scam you out of your money or anything. We want this station to really prosper and to really grow and to grow into something big. You know, we want to take over the whole comedy genre is what we want to do. And in order to do that, we have to have good quality, and we have to keep the servers up and things like that. So for that quality and for the servers, you know, that's worth a, you know, $10, $20, $30 donation right there, you know. So help keep us afloat. Give as much as you can, and, you know, keep on giving, and tell your friends and spread the word, man. Spread the word. It's easy to mention NHB Radio, and I know you have a lot of friends out on your email list out there that you send jokes to. You know, send them a link to our page and tell them to check out some of our jokes. NHB, you know, Radio. We do original adult comedy, and it's funny, and, you know, apparently you think it's funny because you keep listening and you bitch when the automation goes down. So if you want the automation to go down permanently, don't send any money. But if you want to keep NHB Radio around for a long time, do what you got to do. All right? This is Goldfingers, man. I'm telling you, hang around with these white people, I don't know what to say. I'm going to eat some fried chicken right now, and I really am going to eat some fried chicken because I'm hungry as shit, for real. No, for real. I'm going to eat this fried chicken, and it's actually from Chinese people, so it's called fried chicken. Okay? So y'all have a good time. Enjoy the rest of the telethon, and remember, give often. Give as much as you can. All right? This is GF. Peace. Long live NHB Radio. What NHB means to me, as a black man growing up in the wake of slavery and everything like that, I believe that NHB has broken boundaries between black and white people. It's allowed us to come together and to unite as one people, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like a Malcolm X, W.E.D. Du Bois type thing, you know what I'm saying? So NHB means the abolishment of racism. That's why we have Racist Dave, because where there are pros, there has to be cons. This is GF. I'm out.
Hi, this is Damon, bringing you yet another listener testimonial, this time from David Nicholas. I have no life. Epilepsy has taken my 20s. My fake friends have all left me because I have no cash. The state of Maine has stripped me of the right to drive and work forever. Over the last 4 years, the internet has become my life. Late one night, I discovered NHB Radio. Ever since that day, I have become a loyal listener, and NHB Radio has become my friends. NHB brings me happiness when I'm not falling down in a fit. NHB has been that stabilizer that keeps me sane. I need something to keep me that way, or over the edge I go. So thank you, No Holds Barred Radio. You're saving a life and don't even know it.
Hi, this is Gabe from the Addie and Gabe Show. I'm a big fan of No Holds Barred Radio Network, and I'm very glad to be part of it. And Addie and I got brought in about 4 or 5 months ago, and we've been making a lot of good friends. Been having a great time doing the show and entertaining people. People didn't like us when we first showed up, but I think some of them are starting to turn around. And more importantly, people are having a good time. And you really should support this station. You should support it because there's a lot of great content on this station. A lot of great people. A lot of people put a lot of hard work into working here. A lot of thankless work. And you really need to donate if you listen to the show, because otherwise you're stealing.
I asked for Damon to give me a bunch of these things to read, and he gave me this one from Blind Man Down, and this is like a fucking novel, so bear with me here. Here goes. How did NHB Radio change your life, Blind Man Down? It brought a lot of comedy in my life, and something to listen to and do when I'm really bored. I listened to NHB Radio while I was playing Counter-Strike. I still even listen to it ever since at night when I left the computer on, and the speakers too, so I can listen to it when I go to sleep. Like it was a funny, fucked fantasy story. What did NHB Radio do for you? One word, comedy, and every time I was down, I turned on NHB Radio and I laugh. I can't seem to turn it off since I feel like they want me to laugh even when the comedy is drawn towards me. So yes, comedy and sound in my room. What is your favorite NHB Radio moment or bit? It's when the Gimp called in and called you a dumb blind fuck and you started ripping on him and shit. Sloan calling in as Gimp's dad calling in and his goat mom and Nick. I'd appreciate if you played that more. I can't stop laughing when I hear the whole thing. Thanks NHB Radio for 2 years of original comedy and 6 years of staying alive.
Hello, my name is Sloan. I'm host of the goddamn show. I do my shows Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Fuck you, dogga. And Damon, that dumb fuck, wants me to tell everybody what NHB means to me. Well, I like NHB. I'm glad that I'm able to do these stupid fucking shows. I'm glad that I have this hobby still. NHB, I guess, doesn't mean the same thing to me as it did like a couple years ago. I mean, a couple years ago, that's all I had was NHB. NHB was reliable. You could tune in and get original shit and call in and say, I'm a big fuck. I took a dump on a horse and the horse dumped on me, and now we're living in a perfectly great world because, you know, it's dumped. But if it wasn't for NHB, I wouldn't have met Mariah and I wouldn't have had a beautiful daughter. So, if anything, NHB changed my life. It did, you know, because, you know, NHB, and then I had that, and the little girl got, and now I'm living in New York, and I'm very happy, and I'm glad NHB's still around. It's unique. It's still unique. After all this time, it's nice to be able to, like, tune in 24 hours a day. And whether or not you've heard the automation a million times or not, who gives a shit? It's still there. It's still your NHB. It is. Nobody really owns NHB. I mean, Damon does, but, you know, he's ugly. NHB is like UHF. That's right, the Weird Al Yankovic. It was especially toward the end of the film where everybody owns it. Well, everybody owns a piece of NHB. NHB is what you make it. So give your goddamn money so Damon will quit bugging me for money and Damon asked me, Sloan, can you give me a couple dollars for the server payment? I'm like, Damon, can you come over here and lick the goddamn lint app in between my toes? NHB Radio fucking rules. And I'm glad it still fucking rules this whole time. I'm very appreciative of NHB. I'm very glad that it's still around, and I'm very glad that I'm able to do my goofy, dumb, stupid bullshit. And thank you. Thank you to all the fans. Thank you to Damon. And NHB fucking rules. Yeah! Am I done? Fuck off, dick.
Hey, if I didn't have NHB, I would sit here on my computer all day doing absolutely nothing. And NHB is quite funny. Well, there's some shows when they sit there doing absolutely nothing, but most of the time it's pretty cool. Alright, bye. Where's this stop?
My NHB favorite moment. What's up, all? This is Sly, better known as Sylvester Thomas. And one of my favorite moments goes all the way back to Be Nice to Damon month about 2 years ago, when Shaggy and Nate had the brilliant idea to show appreciation to Damon for a 30-day period. And what ensued on that first show was complete hilarity. Hearing Mike and Dave fight for the honor to give Damon gifts. That was a great show. Anyway, that was one of my favorite moments. And all right, all you fuckers, donate so we can get continue to get more of these favorite moments. And that's what I'm going to go do right now, donate.
All right, we're back. I got 2 new drinks poured. I poured myself an Elderflower Angry Orchard and an Oktoberfest, because that way I don't have to go and pour another drink when one runs out. So I've still got Oktoberfest in my breath, so I'm going to drink that at the moment. Oh, that's the stuff. And we got a blank white canvas covered in magic white. And we got an episode of The Joy of Painting to watch. Or attempt to paint along with.
Yes.
Anyways, what happened to Venison's bandwidth?
I don't know. He messaged me and said apparently he doesn't. You don't want him to call in.
Well, no, it's not that I don't want him to. I figured, why don't we try the team talk before I tried figuring out how to unblock him on Skype, because I've got like 10 million things going on at once.
Oh, see, I don't know. He messaged me.
Oh, he's just being a pissy. Nah, hey,
It's
I want
okay.
in here.
It's
I even told him, hey, we're changing the show name. I wouldn't have told him that if I didn't want him around.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways.
Well, he just logged out, so I don't know. Maybe he's all upset.
Anyways, we got. It's time for the joy of painting.
Okay. Is it starting?
Oh wait, wait. I got a call on the line. Hello there.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
How's it going?
Fine.
Right. Wait, is this the same set that donated?
This is the same set, yes.
Yes. Did you get the painting I sent?
I got the painting.
Oh, please tell me it got there in one piece.
It got here in one piece.
Awesome, awesome. So, have you hung it?
Not yet.
I'm thinking the bathroom. Suitable place to hang that.
Yeah, probably.
Oh man, so what's going on?
Nothing, but I donated $50 before my 55, but it doesn't show up.
Okay, no, I did get your $50 donation. So that means you should be able to pick 3 things to.
No.
What's up?
The 55 pops up, but before that I donated 50.
Okay.
That's not showing up.
Oh, that's okay. So you've donated 2 during this show?
Yeah.
Huh. Maybe there's a lag or something. Because all right, let's see here. Because I see that you've donated a total of $355. Does that sound right? Or
no, there should be an extra 50 on that.
Okay, I see 55, and but you donated 50 after the 55.
Before the 55.
Oh, before the. Well, I see a 50 from from earlier before, but that's probably from the last show. But you're saying you donate. Oh, I'm seeing a 50. Well, that's before B Spot donated $1.99.
It was just after when Moose donated his 15.
Okay, I see Moose's, I see Woodshop, I see Seth donated 55. I don't see your 50. Okay, well, we'll figure that out. So you've donated $105.
Yeah.
Okay, and what do you want me to add to the painting?
A Gundam.
A condom.
Oh, Gundam,
Gundam.
giant robot.
Oh, Gundam.
Yes, a
Yeah,
giant robot.
Gundam.
Now, do you want a rail gun on this one, or?
Just do a robot.
A robot. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to add that into the painting. And
Pedal Bear again. Why not? That's all I can think of.
Well, I did do that once before, and it came
Yeah.
out surprisingly well. I don't know if I can repeat that, but I will certainly try.
Yeah, and that's all I can think of.
All right. Hey, thank you very much, Seth. We really appreciate your donations.
Not a problem.
And I'll make sure we figure out what came in when, and I'll talk to Rico about donations not showing up.
Okay.
All right. Hey, thank you for calling.
Bye.
Bye. That's Seth, who was
That's Seth.
Top donator of the Suburban Homeboy Telethon show last year, and has the infamous painting with the purple sea monster, the pedo bear, the Aspen store, and the bulldozer, and the unhappy Damon tree. All right, so now let's try to get down the basics of this episode, and then we'll start trying to add in.
Okay.
I don't know how I'm going to paint Dune. You know, I'm thinking it's going to be more like a smiley face in the cloud, as in I'm going to dip a liner brush into black paint and paint a smile in the middle of something that kind of looks like a cloud. Yeah, details and accuracy are just not going to happen here, but I will attempt to get all your items in there. Black splotches with white dots might be Apple products, because, you know, the Apple logo's white and the products are
Is it
black.
white?
Yeah, there we go. All right, here we go. But we're going to start by trying to paint a sky, I think.
Glad you could join me today. Today I thought we'd do a fantastic little painting, and I think you'll really enjoy it, and it'll make you happy. So let's have them graphically run all the colors across the screen that you need to do this
Titanium
painting
white.
at home with me, and they'll come across, as usual, in the same order as I have them on the palette, starting
Phthalo
with the
blue.
white and working around. And let's go on up here. Now I've already covered the canvas with a liquid white, and it's ready to go. So let's take our old 2-inch brush. and we'll go right
Dumpster
into
green.
a touch of the phthalo blue. And I'm going to reach right over here and grab some alizarin crimson. So we have phthalo blue and alizarin crimson. Proportionately, we use much more crimson than blue. The blue is many times stronger. Now this will look black till you go up to the canvas. So let's go up here. Now up here, sort of give it a little test and see if it's what you want. If it's not what you want, stop and change it right then. Don't keep going, because it's not going to get any better. And using little crisscross strokes, I'm just going to fill in the basic area. I think we'll do some big, fluffy, beautiful clouds today. I like clouds. I like clouds. There's a lot of fun to do. Yeah, sort of let this play around and have fun. There we go. Now, as you work down the canvas, your brush is picking up the liquid white, and automatically,
Is he painting or
automatically
sanding
gets
a hardwood
lighter in
floor?
value. And in a landscape, your sky should get lighter and lighter as it works toward the horizon. And with the liquid white, that happens automatically. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to plan it. It happens. All right. We've got a big old wild sky there already. Now, while I have that color on the brush, I'm going to add a little more and go right back in here. And let's put some water in this painting. So let's start here and pull from the outside in.
Okay.
And we'll have some water in here.
Yeah.
There we go. Now you want your
Gotta
water to
pull
be
out like
darker
that.
down here than up here. And once again, that will help create the illusion of depth in your painting. All right. And we'll come from this side over.
Wait.
We really don't care right now. We're just trying to get in some basic colors. There we go. Okay, I'll wash the brush. Wash the old brush. Shake it off. Give Give it a good wrap.
Did you shake it out?
We're ready to go.
Well, I haven't
Now
washed
then,
my
I'll
brush
work on the
yet.
sky.
All right, so
Okay.
I've got a sky. You know what, though? I think I need more sky because he filled in the middle a little more on his.
Yeah.
Add some more of that alizarin crimson and blue. Well,
Bless you.
it always kind of starts this way. This is not a bad start for a Bob Ross.
I'm not saying a damn thing this time.
This is a good-looking sky.
How about just throwing buckets of paint at the wall?
In living color. You gotta have a fly girl with big booty to do that, though. That's the problem with that one.
Fluffy cloud.
It looks like a white shit stain.
Wait, if your shit's white,
Well, that's-
you got a problem.
We haven't painted any mountains or trees or clouds yet. This is this. You know, you start from the back and work your way forward. So we've got a sky and we've got water. I think this qualifies as sky and water.
Which Bob Ross is this one?
Season 9, episode 11, Nature's
11,
Paradise.
Gators, maybe next year we'll have to have a paint off. I'll have to pay. We'll have to do a painting together or something, and two different canvases. We'll see who comes up better.
All right, so I need to clean my brush now.
Yeah, you gotta clean your brush.
Put it in mineral spirit.
God, that's nasty stuff. God, you ever get that stuff in your hands?
You should sneeze on the painting.
Ooh, had some. Well, I don't know if you want Gator's DNA on it though, do you?
Oh, I forgot to grab my paint-covered ShamWow. I'll be right back.
Oh, wait. He just has to make sure not to mix him up someday. He doesn't want to have a blue Winky.
Oh, God.
Not that ShamWow.
Ew.
Kitties are attacking.
And I'd like to thank Mike the Ape Man for his contribution of the mic stand to the show. Although the mic stand is broken in several key places and no longer functionally serves as a mic stand, it still serves as the thing I beat the brush against. So let us now see what he's going to do next.
A little bit. So start in the light area when you have a clean brush and blend upward. If you have a dirty bruch, start at the top and work downward.
Oh, we're blending.
Clean brush, you start in the light area and work upward. Very lightly. Okay, and then down here, all the way across. That light area will remain if you're very gentle. Don't get too strong. Take a weak pill. There. Hey.
A weak pill? Nice.
Now then we can
Beat that brush. Beat it.
Tell you what, let's use the old 1-inch brush today.
All right, I don't know how blended I look. Let me watch how he blended again.
Too strong. Take a weak pill. There. Hey.
A weak pill?
Now then we can play a little bit. Tell you what, let's use the old 1-inch brush today.
I'm not ready to play. Oh, by the way, I bought new official Bob Ross product today, and Mars was with me at the store. Yes, I bought.
Yes.
I've not been happy with the palette knives I've had in the past because the official Bob Ross palette knife is a little different from what you buy because it's big and it's solid. And so here is the Bob Ross palette knife. You can see it's got a nice fro on the handle there.
Gators.
Yeah.
Gators.
Yes.
Dude wants me to remind you to check on him once in a while.
Thank you, Dune. We will check on how your sky's coming along after I go over what I bought. I also bought an official Bob Ross 1-inch brush. I have a nice 2-inch brush, but this is the 1-inch brush, and I decided to go with the official Bob Ross product this time. And he just reached for his 1-inch brush, so we're going to be reaching for that in a moment. And also, the old fan brush that I had has been clawed and not working very well the last few paintings, so I bought an official Bob Ross fan brush.
Fan brush.
And I bought paint thinner, and I bought a 5-pack of canvases with 1 canvas damaged because it was the last 5-pack. A 5-pack was $12, A 2-pack was $10, so it was still a better deal to get 4 for $12. And since one was damaged and they had no more in stock, they marked it down to 10. So I was very happy with that.
The cute girls marked it down for us.
Yeah. All right, so Dune's thing is kind of... Now, mind you, Dune, just because I can't do picture-in-picture, Dune is going off of my visual and has no idea what Bob's looks like right now. Although, we're early enough in the stage that's not that different. So, Dune's is looking pretty good, you know? Although he doesn't really have
do the audio thing. It's fine.
He doesn't have a good way to blend, but... hey, he's filling in some more blue in his water. So he's got water, he's got sky, I got water, and I don't think my sky is blended well enough.
Is it blue enough? Uh-oh.
I'm going to do some more blending.
Oh, there.
You know what? This would work if I put my cam up, because I'm blending my sky a little more because I realize his sky looks more blended now.
Yeah.
This is thrilling radio.
Yes. Yes. That's why you must look at the YouTube.
You know, and I've always considered making this like a monthly YouTube thing, you know, of doing a painting like this monthly on YouTube.
But then it wouldn't be special for telethons.
This is... Why does this need to be a once-a-year thing?
Well,
I like doing this. All right, so all right, more Oktoberfest.
Yeah, I was gonna say you need more Oktoberfest.
And
how about a bottle of butter shots while you're at it?
No.
That was awesome.
All right, Woodshop Racing. I think the problem is Damon and Liam are going to join NHB again. They'd be expectations due to names and history. They simply don't want any of that. No. Well, no, I think it kind of comes. Well, you know what? If I'm going to say what I think it is, it's going to sound better. And I don't want. I don't. That's why I actually wrote a statement last night, and I closed Word without saving it intentionally because it turned into a middle portion that was a laundry list of grievances against Damon that are things that I'm over and didn't want to get into.
Yeah.
But I think you know. And Liam writes in: is it just me, or does it sound like Bob Ross touches children?
Yes. Yes.
No.
That's what he uses the fro for, and the LSD.
Squirrels. You know, now Bob Ross would frequently during episodes cut to footage of him with his pet squirrels. Blacked Out writes in, you could just make Dune a happy little bush. Okay, all right. Well, we'll do something. We will work Dune into the painting some way. You know, maybe we'll put like a little happy little crack in the middle of that. But wait, what? No.
No, that was 2004.
Inyasha writes in, make the telethon semi-annual. No, I just think I wanted, you know what, I wouldn't mind going through and painting every episode of Bob Ross Joy of Painting.
That's an awful lot of canvas.
Over a course of time. Of course, there's certain episodes that, like, I would stick to only the Bob Ross episodes. So, like, the ones that he has his son fill in, no. The ones that he has a guest painter show us how to paint a portrait, the one where someone shows us how to paint on a saw blade, nah, I don't need that.
That was kind of cool, though.
It was kind of cool, but I'm not going to get a saw blade and paint on it because it's a different thing. You know, I'd paint every Bob Ross episode, although I'd have to figure out how to start. You know, there are certain ones that required certain prep work on the canvases, and I've just been skipping those for now. But anyways,
Oh, what?
We got a $4.98 donation from Whacked Out. Bring our total up to $1,828.99. Thank you, Whacked Out.
Thank you, Whacked Out.
All right, so let's see. I'm grabbing my brand new, just bought today, with Mars, because you came along with us. Because we went out for some breakfast at IHOP, which was busy, but they worked us through fast, and then we went shopping for paint supplies.
Yes. Yes.
And then,
and the quandary of finding the canvases and the paintbrushes.
Yeah. Well, because, we had to pick up a pig from Mars, and to thank Mars for watching our pig, we took him out to breakfast at IHOP. And I got pancakes and an omelet. Because I'm still... Now, mind you, I gained 6.8 pounds in my 2 weeks of completely abandoning the diet, which is not bad. I'm still under 220. And I'm going to, starting tomorrow, I'm going to go back on it to make sure I stay under 220, and then I'm going to start gradually adding certain carbs back in and try to... Basically, I'm going to try to keep the snacking at bay and the sugar out and see how many carbs I can eat.
Does that mean no more pretzel burgers from Wendy's?
No, I might continue to do the... Well, I might just get the occasional burger from Wendy's. And, but...
You want to get the pretzel bun.
Well, the pretzel bun you can't get as a double. I don't know if you can or not. All right, message coming in.
Triple.
Which uprights, and if you're going to turn this into a monthly thing, you need to figure out a better setup so I can see the video and your picture at the same time. Maybe play the video on a TV next to the canvas. Well, no, I'd make this a YouTube show, but the thing is that I did picture-in-picture last year, because somehow I was able to get it that I was able to run it in Webcam Max without being a problem. But today when I tried to bring up Webcam Max, it was a problem. Plus, that's when I found out that the problem is that, because I remember one time I had a problem where I set up Webcam Max and I had the picture-in-picture set up perfect, and then it was being cropped out. And it's because Google Plus crops the webcam to be widescreen if it's a full-screen webcam, which also makes the quality of my video suffer. And so I would get a better camera if I was going to do this as a monthly thing. I'd get a better camera and set up a better environment to shoot this better and get a picture-in-picture. So how much for gators to eat bacon? Oh, well, I can eat bacon. I just don't have any bacon here to eat right now. Or, cooked, or even if I had bacon. So however much it costs to get someone to show up at my door with bacon. All right, let's get back to this painting.
And we'll go right into a little bit of titanium white. Then I'm going to reach over here, pick up some yellow ochre. We'll just put it right in here. Least little touch of the bright red. Least little touch, mostly
all right.
ochre.
Which one's yellow ochre? Oh, that's Indian yellow, so that must be yellow ochre. So we're getting some yellow ochre and a little bit of red. And a little touch of red. Ah, that was a little bit more red. You can't see my palette. Maybe I'll lift up my palette here so you can kind of see a bunch of... All right, so this over here is my what I'm kind of blending. Not a bad color. There we go. All right, I don't know if it looks... I think his is more yellow and mine's more red.
Let's go in here. And I want some color in these clouds today. So just sort of figure out where you want the shadows or the dark parts to be and just lay this in. Now, since we have a lavender sky, we can put yellows in it. If we had a bright blue sky and you put this yellow in there, chances are you'd get a brilliant green sky.
That's what's said. Blue and yellow make green. It's sealed.
Mix yellow and lavender together, or purple, whatever you want to call it, and it will make a beautiful brown color. We don't care about that. That's fine. Okay.
Damn it! I got a hair on my
Use a little
canvas.
color to be in the shadow part of the.
I got to get the hair off my canvas.
Oh no, there's a hair.
Let's see.
You have some tweezers.
Damn it! I need some tweezers or something.
Can you flick it off with one of your brushes? One that hasn't been used? It might mess up the paint though. How do you just paint over the hair? No one will know.
There's no magic white spot. Working on getting his hair off. There we go. There we go. There we go.
You do realize that his is more of a purple and yours is more of a blue.
Well, maybe my crimson to blue ratio was a little different from his. but it's my.
How's Dune's sky? Did it turn blue or purple?
His sky. Let's look at his. Oh, he's got some yellow in there. There we go. There we go. That's good. That's good. All right. So let me see. So let me get a little more yellow on my brush.
Okay. That's what she said, but.
I'm gonna blend that in with more of this. There we go. And yeah, no, but I'm not getting green, so I'm good. All right, there we go. There we go. See, I'm painting clouds a different way.
Cloud. Clean the whole brush.
I'm painting yellow clouds.
Now you clean the whole brush?
A little wrap.
Oh,
and
oh.
Off we go.
I didn't realize he was cleaning the brush.
Yeah, he just whacked it. I don't know if he was done with the sky or the clouds or anything.
All right, so what's he going into now? He's just going into some white now, I guess.
And then I'll go
regular
right
white or
titanium white. Same old
titanium
brush.
white.
And I'm loading a lot of paint into the bristles. A lot of paint. Look at there. Good. Let's go up here.
A lot.
Now
Look
they
at all
have
that
to make
paint.
some big decisions. Where does these clouds live? Here they come. Watch them.
Where do these clouds
Tiny
live?
little circles. Keep that brush moving at all times.
Yes. Keep it moving.
Maybe this goes.
Don't stop.
You gotta keep it moving.
Don't stop.
You don't care. Let these clouds just float around and off the top there, wherever. Look at that. Big, fluffy son of a guns that play in the sky.
Oh, look at those son of a guns.
There.
I bet it looks like his mom's cotton candy ass.
Float around heaven all
Damn it! They just blend in with the paint. They don't actually paint clouds.
That's what to do. No worries.
You're supposed to have a light touch, though. Isn't that what he was saying?
Just float around. Wait for the wind to blow them here and there. All right. Keep talking like that. Don't move your cloud.
I'm not getting clouds. Why am I not getting clouds?
I don't know. He just said use a #1 brush and use titanium white with a ton of white on there. So you don't put much pressure on and the paint just drips into it.
All right. I got this.
This deserves a beer.
Yeah, wait, what kind of beer are you drinking?
All right. I think the problem is that Bob Ross never tells us when to thin our paint. The only way you can paint on top of paint is if the paint you're painting on top is thinner than the paint that you're painting on top of.
Well, or it's thicker than the paint you're painting on top of.
No, you want a thin paint on top of thick paint. So I need to grab my tube of titanium white because I'm just.
Neo, is that right?
What?
You want thin paint on top of thick paint? I thought you wanted the thick paint on top of the thinner paint, so it would go on top more.
Yeah, but he's also working with oils, and the one thing with oils is if you use too much of it, it will start blending itself together.
Because he said he loaded that brush up like crazy. He said he just lobbed it in there.
Yeah, and he did, because I'm watching the video.
You're watching the video.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add some paint thinner to my brush, and I'm gonna thin down some titanium white.
No, you're not supposed to thin down the titanium white. You're supposed to thin down the stuff on the bottom, underneath it.
No, you start thick and go thin as you go, because thinner paint sticks to
No.
thicker paint. Bob Ross says this. I've watched many episodes of Bob Ross.
So have I, and I was actually a painter. I'm an artist, you fucking dingbat.
Yeah, but were you on TV for 20-something seasons? I'm just joking with you right now.
I also haven't done LSD.
Well, that disqualifies you as an artist.
But wait, Neo, do you have the fro at least?
No, I don't have.
Yeah, for some reason I feel we can trust people with big hair more.
Yes, Gators, you need the big hair. I think it would help. Do you have a big hair? Do you have a big fro wig? That would probably help.
My God, I'm getting whiter clouds. It's still not quite what I want, but...
My God, did he actually use what I was saying?
I thinned down the paint.
You're not supposed to thin down the paint. Whatever.
All right.
Okay.
That's kind of a cloudy type of sky. I'm very good at painting very sky-like sort of sky things.
I bet you anything you'll work better with the paints if you put the paintbrush in your mouth and paint it that way.
Well, the paintbrush handle's covered with odorless paint thinner right now, so...
So he doesn't want to die for some reason. I don't know. I mean, it's not like you can smell it to know it's there, but he'll die anyway.
Just lick it. It's fine.
Yeah. It's odorless, tasteless, deadly. You know.
All right. So let's see.
And to blow him here and there.
Oh, wait. He's blowing what?
Keep talking like that, and I want to be a cloud in my next life.
I see.
I want to be a cloud.
Is he a cloud right now, then?
The top part of the brush. I just want to begin blending this out.
Blend.
Blending it out.
Blend.
Barely touching. And don't overmix.
Excuse me.
Probably one of the biggest...
You know, I've actually used some of his techniques when painting.
Pretend that clouds are lazy. They don't want to be overworked.
But I thought they were blowing the clouds.
To stir them up and mix them up.
How's he want them lazy and blowing?
Clouds.
They're lazy clouds.
Gators is painting, Karen.
Lift it big.
Yeah, for a telethon. You remember that like soft-talking gentleman on public access who paints? What's his name again?
Bob Ross.
Bob Ross. Yeah, so he's
Bob
listening to Bob Ross,
Ross.
and painting along with Bob Ross. And Bob Ross is saying that he should paint lazy clouds because clouds want to be lazy.
You might want to put.
Wait, what? What?
Oh. Bob Ross did LSD.
It looks like a massive hot mess.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. He hasn't added the Apple stuff to it yet.
I know.
You know what? You know what? This is the best sky I've painted yet.
I don't know. I think the one you did last year wasn't too bad.
What, Hurricane Irene?
Yeah. See, it's too bad that I didn't donate. Someone could have put a Sharknado in there.
Someone donate so we can put a Sharknado in this one.
Yes, because we want to see Gators try to draw a Sharknado.
It kind of looks like a cloudy sky right now. Let's see what Dune's coming up with.
And also a Godzilla Fandango.
Dune's going ahead. He's putting Dune head in the clouds. I think he's cheated, though, because I think he used a cut and paste feature and had pictures ahead.
What? Nice.
He's jumping ahead a little. I'm going to add these things. I'm going to add those things in later after we paint this.
Rain off in the distance, and that's the way to do it.
I'm impressed.
Down
Go, dude.
And it'll create that illusion of rain that's far, far away.
What? It's raining?
There.
Bam.
Okay, let's do some happy little mountains, and today maybe I'll do them with a fan brush. Let's go into
happy little mountain.
Crimson.
Yes.
A little blue. Just mix them on the brush, and I'm going to.
He should make a little. He should make a little fort on top of it, with the ladder that goes down.
Crimson. And a little
You should paint the ladder to heaven.
Put a lot of paint into the
Maybe some creepers at the bottom.
Let's go right up here. Maybe there's a little mountain.
Oh, Minecraft art.
Right back here. Don't overmix the color on your brush.
Oh.
And that way you'll get all types of little.
That was a bullet
variations
point.
happening in your mountain without even trying. There.
Look at all that variation.
There we go. Now we'll take the large brush, grab that, and very lightly, just pull it out.
Bob Ross makes me feel
I'm not ready to pull out my mountain.
Yeah, pull it out. Lightly, he said though.
Well, this mountain's
Pull out of your mountain.
This mountain's too blue.
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't think he wanted it blue. I thought he wanted it like a purple.
Yeah, it's supposed to match the background a little bit.
Why is my mountain not looking purple like his? I'm using the same colors he used.
It's a proprietary Bob Ross blend.
Yeah, I think he's using Bob Ross paint.
These are Bob Ross paints!
Well, if you notice, he has a purple color. I think that's what, midnight blue or something?
No, phthalo blue messed with the alizarin crimson.
Yeah, did you mix them?
Phenolphthalein, what?
Hey, I use a phenolphthalein. That's how I test the pH of water.
That's what he's missing. He
Yeah,
needs
the
to test
pH of
the
water?
pH of the paint.
Yes.
And then
He needs some phenolphthalein. I used to use that on my fish tank all the time.
see, we've got solutions. We're going to apply technology.
It is solution.
Science.
Yes. Wait. Gators are. Oh, is that just? That's just a mountain, though.
Yeah, it looks like a mountain.
Okay. Cool. Well.
Peek there. We gotta.
Okay.
I'll donate money
It looks
to
like a turd.
I got this. I got this. I totally got this.
You got it?
It looks
You gonna
like
draw me a creeper?
We'll blend it out. So.
Oh.
You gonna what is blending again?
I want someone to paint a creeper.
I don't think I'm doing this right because you know what? Why did he not use a putty knife? I know that technique. Why is he gonna be changing it up? All right.
Because this is season 9. It's advanced.
Yes, this is.
Mix the color on your brush.
See, you didn't listen to
all
him.
types of little variations.
Don't overmix the color on the brush.
See, look at all the variations. Right there.
There we go.
And have you been using sandpaper like he has? Because he's scrubbing
Very lightly.
really hard.
Very lightly. Just pull it out.
Is that 1,000 grit?
That doesn't sound very lightly. It's like.
It's because he got very stiff brushes, apparently.
Uh-huh.
That's what happens when he dips them in pre-cum.
Yeah. Maybe that's what you.
That's not what he means by magic white. You know.
Maybe
No,
that'll
no,
help you-
that's not the
help you
magic
make
white.
lazy clouds.
That's the odorless paint thinner.
No, there's definitely an odor to that, I'm sure. I think you would
Why,
know.
have you smelt it before?
All right. All right.
No.
So now I'm gonna grab my 2-inch brush and blend it out with him.
Let it just float.
I see.
Back here in the clouds. Just sort of float
This guy's
around.
in the clouds.
See? I want this one to be far away, so you can just blend right over it. Now, you need a firm paint when you're doing this. If you use a thin paint, you're going to instantly become a mud mixer. And you're going to
Ooh, a mud mixer.
I want that to happen.
If you use thin
Mud
paint.
monkey.
The firmest.
Yes, a mud
Mud
monkey.
monkey.
Yeah, same colors, but I'm going to leave the white out. I want this to be darker. So we have blue. and
Wait,
crimson.
there was white in there?
Tell you what, let's put some.
Oh, you didn't tell me there was white in there.
Yeah, you did.
It was an exercise left to the painter.
Don't you watch him like mix the paint and stuff on his palette?
I was watching, but there's so much going on at the same time. All right, so this Oktoberfest is done, so now it's time to drink some of this Angry Orchard flower stuff.
Oh, the flower one. So, yeah.
It tastes like flour.
He's going to be burping chrysanthemums.
All right, so now I need to compensate for the fact that my mountain is darker than his by, all right, painting even darker for the...
He likes the dark mountains. Who knew?
All right, let's see.
What you can find.
Let's see what he's going to do, and I'll figure out a way to compensate.
Same colors, but I'm going to leave the white out. I want this to be darker. So we have blue.
See,
crimson.
he's already doing
Tell
it.
you what, let's put some midnight black in there too. Blue, brown.
That'll compensate.
I mean blue, crimson, and a little bit of midnight black. Okay, let's go back up here. Maybe there's a happy mountain. Okay.
Happy
Okay,
ending.
he lives. Yeah, he does.
It is a black mountain.
Look at there. See, just shape these however you want them.
Yeah, just, be free. Just do whatever you want to do.
Your
Just don't
world.
fuck it
You
up.
can create any kind of a mountain that you want.
Fuck it up.
Maybe he's got a little arm that pokes up right there. We don't know. Don't care.
Oh my god.
That's an evil baby arm.
See?
Have us a placenta.
There we go. This one's a little darker than the one in the back, so it helps once again to create that illusion of distance. Now then, with our 2-inch brush, we'll grab that color and pull it out. Just pull it out.
I'm not ready to pull that out yet, so I'm going to pause until I'm ready to
your
pull it.
2-inch brush? I thought you were using the 2-inch brush already.
I'm on the fan brush painting the darker mountain because it's further forward than the back mountain, and then I'm going to pull it out with the 2-inch brush.
Okay.
Why do your second set of mountains look green?
Because the color's off on the camera. They're darker. We need to bring the 2-inch brush in. But first I need to clean the fan brush.
You gotta smack it in that can like he does. That's his favorite part, I think.
Yeah, it makes the old ladies hot when he smacks the brush.
Oops, I dipped the paintbrush handle in brown paint. It looks like I dipped it in poo.
Nice. Nice.
Alright, so we're gonna get the 2-inch brush and we're gonna blend this out.
It'd be nice desert type mountains.
Oh, desert mountains now.
And those are different
With all
from...
the shapes they have.
He's talking about plateaus.
So we let that mountain
like
just
the
sort of,
southwest.
just sort of float back
Yeah.
there. And I have several fan
What are
brushes.
those mountains with the big flat tops on there, like purple?
To
What are
another
those?
fan brush.
Are those that?
Go into.
Yeah.
Let's use some. Tell you what. Let's use some dark
I also
sienna.
want to go visit those things.
Some Van Dyke brown.
Hey, I'm not ready for Van Dyke. Not
Is
gonna
he
hold-
dead?
We ain't ready
Wait,
for...
is he dead or still alive?
Alright, so I got mountains.
Wait.
Alright, oh, and by the way, Seth has donated $55.
Thank you, Seth.
Thank you, Seth. We gotta put a robot in here at some point.
Wait.
Alright, just clean my brush. Let's see, what are we doing now? I need to back up now. This is, you know, I feel like I get worse at this every time I do this.
Well, you're not drunk enough.
You know what? Every time a year has passed, I think, oh, I love doing this. I have so much fun doing this.
Yes.
I look forward to doing this every year. Maybe I should make
you
this.
know why, right?
Maybe I should make this a
Maybe
month.
you should quit.
Maybe I should
quit
make,
your job.
Maybe I should
and paint professionally.
Maybe you know, because like if Hannah Hart could make a profession out of cooking drunk when she doesn't know how to cook, maybe I can make a profession out of painting drunk when I don't know how to paint. And then I do this, and I remember how every time I do it, I think, oh, I'm going to make it look like Bob's. And every time I do it, I go, it looks nothing like Bob's.
Well, no. Think of it this way.
And
You
it takes
enjoy
a
it 'cause
year.
you're completely drunk.
It takes a
if you were
year.
sober painting,
No,
yeah.
no, that wouldn't
I think
help.
you should make all major life decisions while drunk.
Being drunk doesn't help actually. Let's see how Dunes is coming along. Let's see how Dunes Mountains. Oh my
He's
God!
probably got a spaceship
And
in
he
there.
added the robot, and he's added the mountains, but he doesn't have.
Kudos for the Gundam, dude. Kudos for the Gundam.
So that's why I have to paint. Oh my
Yeah.
God! How am I going to paint that? Well, it's got some purple
Gator
in
style?
it. It's got some purple in it. It's got some orangey shit in it. Okay. You know, Dune's giving
Well, you
me
don't
a...
have to put that color one. There's many color Gundams. There's like 4,000 million Gundams.
I gotta
you can
thank
paint.
Dune for putting these things in ahead of time. You know what? In fact, you know what? I have to keep up with Dune. So right now, while we're paused, we got to put a Dune head in the clouds, and we got to put an
Yes.
Apple logo up there, And I got to put a Gundam in the... Well, no, I'm not ready for a Gundam in the foreground because we haven't really painted our foreground yet. But I will get our Dune face in the clouds.
What about Steve Jobs' severed thing?
Well, I haven't seen
His severed Winky.
I haven't seen Liam's donation come in yet.
Oh, that's true.
All right. So Dune's face. Let's see. I'm going to take my filbert brush. I'm going to take this like yellowish color that we were using earlier, but I'm going to thin it down a little. And I'm hoping this will make kind of like a face-like type of color.
Well, if all spells, dude's gonna have a tan. Do.
All right, that's like Dune's hat.
Okay.
Because Dune's got like a yellowish type of hat, so that doesn't come out flesh-colored, but it's hat-colored.
Okay.
So now I'm gonna
hat-colored.
I'm gonna lighten the paint a little bit with some more white.
Wow, see, he's improvising.
All I see is Dune's thing.
Yeah, that's what he's copying right now. 1, 2, 3.
He's copying off of Dune.
Oh shit! I should probably switch it to mine. All right. So, you see this yellow blob up here? That's Dune's face.
Oh, yellow blob. Wait. Oh.
Hold on, the camera has to catch up.
Wait, that's...
Or the connection or whatever.
I'm gonna take my liner brush, and I'm gonna take some black paint on there. I'm gonna thin it down. Dune's kind of yelling, so I'm gonna make a bigger mouth. I probably said something stupid about Obamacare. There we go! Yelling Dune in the clouds. That's Dune.
Yes.
Now, I could actually write out Dune and put an arrow on there, but I don't think anyone wants that on this.
No, we don't. We all know who that is. That looks exactly like Dune.
All right, so that's our Dune. Now, we need to put an Apple logo up there.
Hey. What color apple are you going to make it? You make it white or blue?
I'm going to make this a white apple.
Oh. White apple. Wait. Oh, you could go 80s and do the apple with the many colors on it. The rainbow apple. Remember the rainbow apple from the old Mac? The old Macintoshes? Okay.
That kind of looks like an apple, doesn't it?
Sure.
Does it look like an edible apple?
Well.
Does it look more like a cherry?
Alright, let me look at Dune's apple.
This is Dune's apple.
Alright, so it doesn't need a stem, it needs a leaf coming out of it.
Yes. Do you have a green? Are you using the Phalon green? Or the crimson green, I mean? What color green are you using?
There you go. That looks kind of like an apple.
Wow!
Just need to clean my brushes now.
Okay. So you have Dune and an apple so far.
Yeah. And we got a sky, we got mountains, and we got water.
Uh-huh.
So let's see what we're. I'm gonna drink some more Angry Orchard here.
So how's the flowery one taste? Does
Like-
it taste like a chrysanthemum? Chrysanthemum?
It's a very sweet, not apple taste, but it's you know, I need to actually. I don't know what the name of this is. Angry Orchard flower. Let's see what that. Oh, elderflower.
Oh, it's an It's like an item in WoW. The elderflower.
Let's see. Angry Orchard elderflower. The cider smells of apples and some mild florals. The flavor is sweet without being overpoweringly so, and has a pleasant floral character in the background. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
It tastes like flowers.
Nice.
Well, that review was pretty good. All right, let's see what's going on in
So
the
you'll
messages.
be burping a nice bouquet later.
Whacked Out Writes and Gators, you must be one with clouds. And
Yes.
Whacked Out Writes and, can I please get the Dune version? Well, I don't know how old that message is, so we'll put the Dune up now. Gators hasn't done enough drugs to paint. What's Up writes in, it's slate instead of granite. There, mountain compensated. Thank you.
There. Nice.
Tell Dude he needs to horizontally flip his Apple logo so it looks like the dude head took a bite out of it.
Nice.
There we go. Oh, and Dude has added this, like, you know, complex in the foreground. He's getting ahead of me. Damn it, Dude.
Well, Dude is just a mastery of MS Paint.
We're only 10 minutes into a half hour painting, okay? And I say that, you know, this is like a game clock. All right, so I've backed up a little bit, so let's see what I need
Just
to do
sort of
next.
float back there. Now I have several fan brushes going. So let me go to another.
Do you have several fan brushes going?
Hey, Dune!
I don't know how you even think that I might be doing some weird cut and paste thing. This is just skills.
I'm impressed by your mad skills, dude.
I suck
I'm
at
impressed.
clouds and mountains, but man, I rock with robots. And by the iRobot, by the way.
Hi, robot.
Check that out. iRobot.
So you drew that face of yours in the clouds.
Well, yeah, I drew around the face. Yeah.
That's called the cut and paste tool.
Yeah.
The lasso.
Don't be hating.
I ain't hating. I wish I had the ability to do a Control V on my canvas. A Control V would really help me out right about now.
Maybe next year.
Maybe we get an canvas.
We can get you into the 21st century.
Maybe we get me a bong eye canvas.
There we go.
There we
Oh,
go.
that's horrible.
No.
Sorry, I'm on the iPad, so I can't hit the iMac sound button for you.
All right. So
I do think that's a good picture of me, though. I would look at that and go, "Wow." There I am.
I said it looks exactly like you, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
he got it right down.
I got it right down. You got a mouth, you got an eye, you got a hat, and you got some yellow on you.
Perfect.
There you go. I can make horrible jokes right now, but I won't. So I'm going to hit resume here. I don't know if you want to stay on the line or what.
Yeah, stand for a little bit.
All right, let's see what we're doing here.
Fan brush. We'll go into. Let's use some. Tell you what. Let's use some dark sienna.
Dark sienna.
Some Van Dyke brown.
He does have a creepy
Like so.
voice.
We'll grab some white and put in there.
Oh, man. You know, as usual, I've used up all my white.
What? We're only 10 minutes into a 30-minute video.
I need to grab my white tube again.
Did not sound right.
Yeah, it did not sound
Well,
right.
anytime I need to do something white, it blends in with stuff. So then I need to, like, thin down the white and thin the hell out of it, and then it ruins that white, and then I blend it in with other stuff, and then I don't have any white. All right, so I put a little more white on my palette, you know? All right, so I need to grab a little white. All right, let's see here. And all right, let's see what he's doing to blend this. I think I need a little more white.
Did you say to put that much white on there?
Huh?
He's putting an awful lot of white on there.
I'm looking at it. Okay? I'm looking at his brown.
Okay, load a lot of paint into the brush.
You're looking
Oh, okay.
at the
There you
brown.
go.
Now begin deciding where you want highlights to be on this mountain. Now, if you live in an area that has mountains, look around at the colors. Change the colors of your painting so they match what's in your area. If you're doing
Right now it's all brown.
You know, any color will work here. All I want to do is show you how to make it work. And what colors you use are up to you. The fan brush makes very nice little mountains. Very nice. And just vary the browns and the whites all back. So you get all kinds of little happy things that are happening in there. These fan brushes are unbelievable. Nice brushes to play with. There's a little thing right in there, maybe one here. Let that come right on down, wherever you want it to go. Okay, now then, I'm going to use that lavender color with a little more blue into it. And with that, we'll come back up here and we can begin laying the indication of a few highlights here and there. Just like so. See, just
Well, there you go.
The principles are the same as if you were making these mountains with your knife. And you can make them with your knife. I just want to show you some different type things.
See, he just wants to show you different things, Gators.
Indication of a shadow or two in here. Like so. There we go. Wherever you think a shadow should be, that's where it should be. And a few over here. I will probably cover those up, so I'm not too worried about them. You know me, I always got to have a bunch of trees and all that kind of things in there.
Yeah, he likes them
And maybe
trees.
a little highlight. Just take some white. There we go. And maybe here and there, just, this is just sort of a gray color. What was in the brush mixed with white makes a nice gray color. And you can put all kinds of different things happening in there. But the principles are exactly the same as if you're doing them with a knife. The light will strike in the same areas.
I've got some mess here. I don't know where they add grays to.
There we go.
Over there, over on the other side.
And you can slip back, pick up a few dark colors if you want to make some very deep shadows in there. Deep, deep shadows. Not too many, just a few. Just a few. Okay. Now with a
I didn't ask if you were okay.
2-inch brush, I want to tap this, soften it, and create the illusion.
He just said he wanted to tap that.
Yeah, he wanted to tap that.
He did.
Like so.
If he had the boobies button.
Like so. Very soft.
Wait a minute. I need to clean my brush still.
And then,
I got so much paint in this brush.
Yeah, if you're going to tap
Wait,
that,
wait,
make
are you
sure-
cleaning it or tapping it?
I gotta clean this and then I'm gonna tap that.
See.
Brushes don't get clean as quick. How does he clean his brushes so damn quick? He does like boom, boom, tap, tap, it's clean. I'm like boom, boom, tap, tap, ain't clean. They're still painting it.
Maybe you're not using the right turpentine.
No,
Paint
I'm
them.
using the Bob Ross brand stuff. I don't think Bob Ross uses his stuff.
Probably not.
All right, let's back up here.
like so. Like so. Very
He's
soft.
tapping his brush, making it softer.
He's tapping it.
And then, very gently, blend that. Blend it.
Okay, these to make great
I'm not ready to blend yet.
Will strike in the same.
I think there are some probably, Ted.
2 minutes. Soften it and create the illusion of mist.
I want to hear like a combo of Leonard Nimoy and Bob Ross.
Like so.
Yes.
Like so. Very soft. And then, very gently, blend that. Blend it, blend it, blend it. And you can bring it all together. Be sure your brush stays clean. You can just beat the brush rather than going through the whole cleaning procedure. That'll take off that excess paint. Yeah, I just use this same old dirty brush, and I'll go into a little bit of sap green, a little bit of brown. Maybe there's some happy little things that go
I'm not
right
ready
up
to do
side
the
of
happy
this.
little
Follow
things
the
with the sap green and brown.
I'm taking my ball.
All right. That mountain's about as good as it's going to be. I'm getting runoff from the beating the brush onto my 78s.
What?
Let me get another drop cloth. I'll be right back. People, talk!
Okay.
Talk while I'm gone.
Okay.
Well, I'm trying to think of what else to add to this thing.
Well, okay, we were supposed to add you a Steve Jobs separate thing with some blood on it.
Oh, I did not.
Yeah,
I don't know if I
that
can
might be have to be.
do that.
There we go. All right.
Yeah. You have the Apple on there.
At the Apple.
Do you have the Apple spaceship?
Yes.
Okay. How about the pedo bear?
No, I don't have that one. I am putting a drone in here though.
Oh, you should. I love the drones. I can't wait for them to deliver my groceries to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yes.
You don't have a drone? I mean, a pedo bear? You don't have a pedo bear?
I don't.
I still need to put a pedo bear in somewhere.
No, they haven't put the pedo bears in yet. That's later.
I've now grabbed
and
another.
I will not be shooting at my drone.
I've now got an Angry Orchard green apple. So
ooh, that one's gonna be sour. That will be pretty good.
Ooh, that tastes like green apple. I like that.
Yeah.
All right. So I need to. He said sap green and something else on his 2-inch brush. Let me see.
A little bit of sap
rewind
green, a little bit of brown. Maybe there's some happy little things that go right up the side of it.
Wait a minute, but he didn't say there was sap green on the palette. Now I gotta grab my sap green paint.
Wow, he skips a lot, doesn't he?
You do realize you have to wash this first and then paint while washing.
Is it safe?
Bob Ross's apprentice.
Is it safe to do a search for pedo bear?
No, but it's usually on 4chan. That's where it came from.
All right.
Do you remember 4chan? Do you remember how they trolled NHB that one time?
All right. So I need a little sap green.
You might want to just look for like a teddy bear and stick it in there. I don't know.
Yeah, that's safer.
That's safer.
A little brown.
Do a zombie teddy bear.
Yay.
Oh.
I wonder if you put a TIDD. Never mind.
All right, so I got some sap green and brown on my brush, and now I need to decide where this green lives. And
just follow the angles. Just here and there, there's a couple little happy doers there. Okay. Once again, good clean dry brush. Tap it so it creates that illusion of mist. We'll give it a little upward lift.
Oh, upward lift.
Yes.
Like that.
It's a mist with an upper lift.
Let's place some more. We'll take some green, and we'll go back into that lavender color we used and just mix them all up together here. Okay, let's go up in there.
Yeah, don't forget the lavender color you made earlier.
It lives right in there. This is sap green. I think there's a little bit of alizarin crimson in there and some of the lavender color we used. Just all those pretty colors. We'll put a little footy hill in there. Like that. Okay. Clean brush. We'll tap that just to create that illusion of mist.
Mist.
Lift upward. Doop, 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 doop. Same thing that happens in here, you can just blend it out. It goes away. No big deal. Now then, let's start playing. I'll take a little bit of yellow, some sap green, and just tap them together. Now, if your green's too bright, as crazy as this sounds, reach over here and take a little bright red and put in it. Because green and red make brown.
That's crazy.
And that'll dull that bright
Does that turn that purple?
If it's too bright.
No.
Okay, let's go up here.
Green and red, they purple.
we're going to begin
No.
having some little
What color does it make?
little land
Brown?
areas that are
Brown?
happening. There we go. Very soft, little happy meadow things back in here.
Okay.
And just sort of vary your color so that it'll look like little shadows and highlights all playing.
It sounds so
Just having
fucking weird.
fun. There we go.
I have the video playing.
Yeah.
And I hear Gator's video playing,
Get a
and so
1-inch
it's
brush,
like
and I'll go into
warping
some
each
green.
other.
And some black.
Nice.
We'll pull that. A lot of paint.
Wait
and
a
brush.
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. He
Okay,
said something in black. All right, my yellow isn't looking anything like his yellow. My yellow's looking like someone peed on top of the lake.
Well, you know, that's why you put Steve Jobs severed penis above it. So you know.
That's probably
and
what
some
you
streams
get.
underneath.
That's what I get for drinking while painting. Let me back up a little bit here.
No, that's why. That's what you get for drinking and not enough while painting.
Brush. Okay, let's go up here. Now maybe there's some happy little trees that live.
Wait, wait. I don't know how you're painting those trees
So
yet.
we'll go into some green and some black. We'll pull that. A lot of paint in the brush. Okay, let's go up here. Now maybe there's some happy little trees that live back in here. Just little trees. Follow the lay of the land. This is where you begin creating that illusion. And you can put as many
Not big trees,
as
Ted.
you
Little
want.
trees.
Happy little trees.
They're only 1 block
Already,
tall.
that's beginning to help create the illusion of depth, distance. There, right in there.
He wastes a lot of paint.
Go back on this other side over here. Maybe there's a bigger one.
But it looks fancy on the
Bob
side.
Ross, you can afford it.
You were right.
Bro.
This is right there.
Well, I used to be able to afford
And
it.
all we're doing right now is just laying in some dark color. So when we put our light color on there, it'll show up. Because as you know, you have to have dark in order to have light. It's just like
You do?
in life.
Wow, that
You
just
have to
That
have
was
a few dark
apropos,
days
wasn't
so you
it?
know when
That
those
just happened.
nice days come.
Wait, wait. Let me see what your darks look
I'm
like.
using sap green. You have to have a few dark. You know, you have to have dark
All right,
in
I need
order
some
to
more
have
darks.
light. It's just like in life. You have to have a few dark days so you know when those nice days come.
What if we like
I'm
the
using
dark?
sap green
This one.
and yellow, yellow ochre, Indian yellow. Pull it in one direction.
Indian yellow.
A lot of paint. Okay, let's go up here.
Racist.
Now then, we can begin putting in some highlights. Be careful.
All right, so you pulled in all of your yellows with some green. Got some yellow ochre.
Hey, there
Yellow
was,
hookers?
I think there was a donation I might have deleted. For like $2.35 or something.
All right. Yeah, there's been. All right. Well, let's see. I see in Duno's old age he's got the V-Forge chip. Okay. Was there a donation? All right. Tell you what. I'm sure there was a donation. So you know, because I'm mad at Damon, I'm gonna play the one he hates.
Oh.
Thank you for the donation. We'll check the actual numbers later. All right, so I've pulled in a bunch of yellows and greens.
Oh my god!
This stuff's working so nice. It's almost hard sometimes to stop. But you gotta stop. See, leave those dark areas in there. That's what gives depth to them. Dimension. There we go. There we go. Look at all those little happy bushes. They just live right in there.
Yeah, check your message.
Layer
did.
After layer after layer.
The woman looks
Over
really
here.
weird with that
There's
afro.
That's what it's supposed to be, it's the afro.
I know.
You can do it.
How come my yellows aren't coming out as bright as
First step
his?
in being able to do anything is believe that you can do it, because you can do it.
Because you have too much
You
green
can
in
do
it.
it, Gators. You can do it. You got to
Believe that you can
believe,
see it in your
Gators.
mind.
You have to believe.
See
I
it
keep
finished
pulling in more
before you
cadmium
ever
yellow.
start.
He's using
Think about what you're gonna
Indian yellow, not cadmium.
And
No, he used.
as I
Now he said that he used cadmium, Indian, and yellow, cadmium yellow, yellow ochre, and Indian yellow, and some sap green. But let me tell you, the only yellow out of all those that is bright is cadmium yellow. Yellow ochre and the Indian yellow look like they both look orange. And they both look the same. I don't know why he always has both of those on there, because they're both the same color. It's a scam to sell twice as much orange paint. Yellow ochre and Indian yellow are the same damn fucking color. And every year I put both these damn colors on my palette next to one another and grab them both at the same time and blend them together, and it would have been no different if I had only one of them. I actually bought a tube of Indian yellow, but I already had a yellow ochre because he has both of them on the palette every damn time. And he's painting things that look like really bright yellow, and it looks like it's just cadmium yellow by itself. And I'm grabbing more and more cadmium yellow and still orange. Is what comes out of my damn brush, no matter how much of the bright... You know what? I got a tube of lemon yellow in my set of paints. I am putting lemon yellow on this thing right now.
Lemon yellow? That's kind of bright, isn't it?
That's just what this painting needs, and I haven't even added a robot yet.
Damn. What color robot you gonna make?
Holy shit.
Gray.
Oh, like your mountains?
The mountains are purple and brown.
That is not purple and brown.
Well,
that is like a smudge of just gray.
Guys, I hope you're watching the YouTube. You should really comment on this. Oh my goodness.
All right, here we go. Oh, by the way, if staff are listening, yes, I will invite you all to my team talk after I'm done with this painting. All right.
Yay! Oh, wait. Yay!
Details to follow. I have a lemon yellow tube here. Some lemon fresh pledge. We want more lemon fresh pledge.
Lemon
okay,
pledge?
here we go.
Lemon pledge?
Dude, why don't you just like squirt some onto the painting and just
that's
smear it
that's some
everywhere?
blobby.
No, we're gonna
You gotta at least look professional.
Blobby, I'm Mr. Blobby. And because I don't want to be a paint mixer and make gray, I'm gonna thin this lemon fresh pledge out a little bit.
Bad idea. I'm telling you, should have done lighter and then thicker.
That's the exact opposite of what Bob Ross tells me every year. And he's dead,
Well, yeah.
so he should know. All right.
No.
So we're gonna say.
So wait. Should I be dead then?
How can I depict Neo on here?
What the fuck?
Facebook. There we go.
No!
Awesome.
Put my dead cat on there.
Aww.
I don't know that the cat's dead.
She's dead. She's been gone for
It's just
2
that
and
you
a
know
half
that song
weeks.
about the cat came back the very next day.
next
Oh,
day.
the cat came back. No, it didn't.
We thought it was gone, but the cat came back.
Nope. No,
It
did
just
not.
didn't stay away.
No, that didn't come back.
Ow. Thanks for having that screech in our ears.
Oh,
It actually sounded more like a boat horn.
All right.
I have
That
been
was
deleted
loud
from
in this.
Goat's friend list.
Sorry.
Anyone?
Anyone?
All right, so I added a little lemon.
Wait, did you mix any lemon yellow to anything else so it'd be at least a little
Well,
brighter?
it wasn't really coming out very well, so I just I give up. All right, we got orangey yellows while he's got lemony yellows on his canvas. So all right. Let's continue on and see what he does next because this just ain't working.
I'm sort of a fanatic, but I believe that you can accomplish anything that you want to accomplish. But you start out.
Oh, fuck you! You know, when you're
Words from
painting,
Bob Ross himself.
when you're painting an awesome painting, and I'm painting along this bud mixing crap, the last thing I want to hear is, you can accomplish anything you would. No, I can't! I tried! And mine doesn't look anything like yours! Just Just say, well, that's nice. And continue on. Don't give me your bullshit.
But Bob Ross loves you.
Oh.
He's watching from above right
the cat
now.
Came back the very next day. Oh, the cat came back. We thought it was. Now I'm gonna have that stuck in my head the rest of the night. Okay.
Yes.
Well, if we ever want to get the rest of the staff in here, because it's past 11 o'clock Eastern time, and I think usually at 11 is when we call the rest of the cast in here. So, you know what? Maybe I should just, even though I'm still painting, let the rest of the cast. All right. What is my host name? I forget my no IP host name at this point. Something with beer in it.
We don't have a host name. We have an IP address.
Yeah.
Oh, but no, the host name totally works.
No, it doesn't.
It's supposed
Brenda
to.
did that. Nope, we have an IP address.
Let me check that out. I tested it and it worked.
Oh, let me do it so that way you're not.
Well, try to ping it.
Touch your.
Try to ping it and see if it resolves the right IP address. Actually, I have the client running here, so let me see what it says.
So do you ever get paid on your keyboard?
Oh, it does work.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I don't know. I just have the IP address, so there you go.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
All right. How do I sign in? I have signed up, but where's the sign in link on this? Why does No IP's home name have a big button to sign up, but nowhere to sign in? Oh, it's a little tiny thing above that. And why has my browser not remembered my password? Oh, it does. It just didn't remember my username. Okay, and why do I... Oh, I just click on that. All right. Oh, it's that dot that dot that. Okay. Cool. Cool. There we go. And I'll send that out to the staff list, and people could just kind of, jump in and listen to me paint the rest of this damn ass painting. All right. Let's hurry up and finish this monstrosity so I can get some trees to hang some ornaments from, paint a robot, paint a coliseum, and call this.
You're not doing it right.
And a pedo bear. Fuck you. This is my world. This is how I want it to look. I'm doing it right my way. Now sit down, shut up, and watch me paint.
By believing here that it's already happened, and you see what it's going to look like when it's done.
All right. Oh, this is more yellow.
You build a little dream in your mind. And you can do that. Practice it. It's like, athletes, when they go to that big event, boy, if they're gonna make a big jump, they think about that in their mind. They see themselves going over that big hurdle over and over and over. And then when it comes time, it's easy. And do the same thing in painting. I'm just taking a little bit of the dark color that was on this brush and pulling down. This will be a little reflection. Sometime I get on my soapbox and I talk too much, I'll hush. Right over in here. There we go. Pull it straight down. Very lightly. Go across. Just want to create the illusion of water. There. Now then, clean off my knife. Let's go right up in here. We'll take a little bit of this dark color. This is just the browns.
All right, so he's got a knife with browns.
Wait, he's using a knife again?
Thank God he used a knife on this one. I just bought this knife today for what? All right, one of the brushes was $25. One of the brushes was $12, and something was like 12 or 10. I don't know how much I spent on this knife, but I spent money on this knife.
We could use it to fillet a fish later.
That kind of knife, you can only use it to paint.
How about spackling a wall back closed?
All right, but he didn't talk about his technique on how he used this knife. Usually he talks about his technique.
Uh-huh.
All right, well, I've got a bunch of paint spackled on this knife, in a haphazard way, so that should work. It's different browns. It's the Van Dyke brown and the sienna brown color-ish. Oh, and there was a donation from Ajenrock, keep broadcasting bitches, and he donated $200. Holy crap! Thank you, Ajenrock. Do you want me to paint anything in this thing? I don't know where I have room, but keep throwing things at me. I'll paint them.
And let's put a little bank in here, a little shoreline. I just have
Only
a
we
little
could throw
opening
things
in
at
there.
you.
Just allow the knife to barely touch and to graze the canvas. To slide over the canvas and leave a little bit of paint. It'll look like land areas and all kind of little happy things going on. A little touch of brown and white here and there. Light color. That'll sparkle it up. Let the sun play through. There. Now then.
Wow.
Let's take an old big brush and we'll go right through some Van
Wait,
Dyke
I'm not
brown. We'll
done
pick up
with
some
land.
blacks.
Land. More land. I need more land.
No,
Okay,
you don't need more land. You
no.
just need help.
I need some brown, and we'll add some whites to this, and I'll take that patch of like white stuff that's been fucked up and add some brown to it. There we go. That's my land color now. Okay, all right. Barely touching the canvas. Oh my God, it's land. It's land because it's brown.
What? It's brown?
Yeah.
Especially in California, it's land?
Dude, it looks honestly like your guinea pig like shat on it and you just smeared it everywhere.
Oh, fuck you. What's he doing with the 2-inch brush now? Let me back up a bit. All right.
Oh!
All right, let's see.
Through.
All right.
There.
It's like scooch, 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 scooch.
Now then. Let's take an old big brush and we'll go right through some Van Dyke brown. We'll pick up some black, some crimson, sap green, whatever.
You're picking up everything on there.
And then we'll begin
Sap
touching,
green.
pushing, bending
What
that
the fuck was
brush upward.
Sap green.
Bend it upward.
I thought sap was
Don't
kind
let
of a
it slide.
browny reddish color.
If the brush
It
slides,
is.
you're going to
Or
get
like
that.
an amber color.
You don't want
Maybe if
that.
it's mossy
You
sap.
want it to look like hundreds and thousands of little leaves. that are
Green apple sap?
Green apple sap. No, even an apple
Maybe.
tree has like
Let's do it.
almost
Let's
like
just-
a clear
Let's have
sap.
some fun. We'll just let
Yeah.
this come right on out like that. Right out like that. Isn't it fantastic that you can just change your mind and create all kinds of happy things in a heartbeat, in 1 second? You can change your mind. You
Yes!
can change
Look
your
at that! In a second, Gators!
What started out as a meadow can end up being a lake, or vice versa. That's the kind of power that you have on canvas.
Or a landfill.
See? And I've decided there's going to be another little peninsula here. So we need some shadows.
Wait a minute.
Hold straight
I thought you were
down.
painting on that side of this canvas.
Straight down.
Oh, now he's doing a peninsula over there.
Lightly across. Isn't that easy? We have water.
See?
Let's take a
Hey,
nice...
Wait.
Wait.
Let me finish. All right.
What?
So I paint
What?
that. Oh, that is there. Wait, but
Did you make the peninsula yet?
I'm drunk. I did not make the peninsula
So?
yet.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we're getting lots of dark colors, and we're painting lots of dark bushy things that he's going to paint light things on top of.
See?
There we go. Yeah. And
painting bush?
And oh my God, we got a Canadian among us.
Oh no.
Match game.
Of all the things he could have said, that was the best.
Nice.
You know, I tried to hijack a telethon when I was no longer staff of No Holds Barred Radio Network into a match game, and Damon put an end to that right away and hung up on me, and because it was supposed to be the showdown between me and that other guy that I beat that one time, which was great because
Did he know that you had crotch rot?
Oh.
Well, that was before there was.
It's okay. It's not game.
I don't have crotch rot. I have Gold Bond medicated powder is what I have.
Spot, what would you call that?
And I have tea tree oil soap.
Oh, don't use that on your crotch. That would probably burn.
You know, as a matter of fact, I actually had 2 containers of gels along with my toothpaste in my 1-quart Ziploc bag that I took with me.
Yeah.
Because in addition
Yeah.
to needing shampoo, I needed the antifungal tea tree oil soap to keep the balls from being too itchy. And for some reason,
There you go.
the water on the East Coast did not get along with me, and I had the itchiest damn balls the whole vacation.
I'm surprised you haven't waxed them to see maybe you're allergic to your own hair.
Yeah, have you shaved them down to see if it helps?
I do trim the balls, and I won't explain why. But
Well, no, you should just trim. That's because he gets caught in the zipper. But yeah, instead of just trimming them, just shave them down.
You know, it's the least I could do for people that spend time
The
there.
problem with shaving them down completely is they kind of stick to the leg.
All right, so I'm painting some bushy things here.
Well, did you do the peninsula yet? You're still you're painting happy trees and happy lakes and something else.
Fuck it! Load all the brown on the brush. Here we go. Brown on the brush. Brown on the brush. Pants on the ground. Brown on the brush. Painting some bushes. Pants on the ground. Looking like a fool with some paint on the brush. Gonna paint some bushes.
Wait, what are you making brown bushes? Does that look like what he did? Yeah,
My
does that
world.
look right?
This is my world.
Does that look right?
Maybe I went a little wild with the bushes because I think he left a little more water in the bottom left corner, but fuck it. So I covered most of the water. But I still got some greenish, yellowish reflections in that middle white patch. Yeah. That looks fine. All right, let's see what he's going to do with his pants on the ground. No, wait, with his painting.
Some dark sienna. Maybe there's a happy little tree trunk that lives.
Did you use
right
dark
in the
sienna
tree.
yet?
Oh, which one's the sienna? That's the later brown. That's the one I completely consumed in my brush. Okay. We can fix that. I need to grab my tube.
Remember, Gators.
Happy brown. Yes, happy brown.
All right, I got a tube of dark sienna here. I'm just gonna plop out a little log.
Remember, you gotta be happy.
Because remember, Gators, you can do it.
You know, brown paint looks a lot like shit.
Really?
I just thought of a way to save a ton of money. All right.
Oh
my god.
Why can't
just
I get
make sure
it?
to blend it well. Just be sure to use frappe on your blender, Gators.
Oh man, next year we're doing pina coladas again. Why can't I paint tree trunks with my knife like he does? My knife doesn't work right, and it's the official Bob Ross knife. It says right on the knife.
It's not the knife. It's you. But you have to be happy.
Look it! There's a fro on the knife. There's a fro right there on the knife. Fro on the painter. Fro on the knife. Pants on the ground. Pants on the ground. Look, I don't know why that came into my mind tonight. All right. I got somewhat of a trunk going here.
Like that. Point of the knife. Scrape in a few little sticks and twig indications. Let's go on the other side. Do the same thing. Just scrape them in. Let the canvas shine
Remember,
through.
happy.
There.
Because he could do it.
Now, we'll
Yes,
go back to
all
our
to him.
brush
Do
and
it.
dip it into a little of the liquid white. Try some yellow, some sap green, some sap green.
Wait a minute. I'm not ready for yellow and
Okay,
sap
let's make
green. I still didn't get that. All right, that trunk, whatever. Trunk's not happening. Well, there's some paint down the drain. Let's just scrape it off the edge of the palette there so I can reuse that later, like frosting off a knife. And let's clean my palette knife.
Have you thought about actually using frosting?
Would be tastier.
That would be delicious.
Yeah. No, I'm serious. You should try, like, painting with frosting. So that way, like, someone can, I don't know, lick the painting.
So at least it would serve a purpose. Okay, okay. This is my worst yet.
Yes.
This is my fucking worst work yet. All right, all right, all right. What's he doing? What's he doing?
Don't forget Sharknado.
Yes.
Okay, let's make a happy leaf on this tree. Touch, push, bend the brush a little bit. Go slightly above the dark.
All right,
you don't
all
want
right,
shadow.
all right. So he's putting some light stuff on the dark. I'm going to take my official Bob Ross, complete with fro 1-inch brush, and I'm gonna go with this light yellow color.
You know what you need, Johnny, is some motivation.
That magic white, didn't he?
I think you should look at my photo so you
Yes.
can get a little motivation.
Yes, you should look at this picture.
All right, I also need some more of this green apple stuff.
Just chug it.
Wait, the beer or the beer or the color?
So you've added words, and you've added some sort of like
Someone donate $100 so he can chug the
a
green apple.
drone. You added Dune. You signed it. Yours is done, but you don't have any trees yet. You're not adding the trees and the yellows and the colors that I'm adding
Yes,
on
he
mine.
is.
Dude.
Hey, I thought Bob Ross said your picture is your picture. What's all the hatred about?
Oh, well,
Your dude's happy.
Your picture's totally your picture, but let me grab a capture of where we're at currently on this episode so everyone can see.
Can you see the words?
I see the words, and they're awesome.
Okay.
They're awesome.
Okay.
Okay. All right, all right. Now, he wanted me to grab some magic white, I believe, so let me grab a little.
Magic what? What?
All right. Well, let me back up, make sure I heard that right. So I put a little magic white on my canvas.
Okay, let's stick some twig indications. Let's go on the other side and do the same thing. Just scrape them in.
I need to scrape in some twigs. All right, let's see here.
Yeah, just scrape off all the paint and just start over.
You know, when he scrapes his canvas with the knife, it makes twigs. When I scrape my canvas with a knife, it just kind of pushes the paint and makes no indication that it ever was touched by a knife.
Well, that's why you're supposed to, like, flick it a bit. Not just pull it down, you're supposed to flick it.
Really? Is that how it goes?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I mean, actually, how would I know? I'm not an artist.
Well,
at
now
all,
it looks
or-
like I put a bunch of dents in my canvas with a knife.
Nice.
Mission accomplished. I've never liked that technique, so fuck you, Bob. What are you doing next?
Let the canvas shine through.
You gotta let the canvas shine through.
Now, we'll go back to our 1-inch brush. I'm going to dip it into a little of the liquid white. Try some yellow, some sap green,
Yellow
some
and
sap green. Okay, let's make a...
All right, so we got a little magic white. Magic white, yellow, and sap green. I've got my brush loaded. Let's see what he's going to do now.
Let's make a
Did he
happy
say
leaf
magic
on this
white?
tree. Touch, push, bend the brush a little bit. Go slightly above the dark. You don't want shadows to be on the top. Use another brush here. Let me clean one up. I'm about to run out of brushes. All right, a little bit of the liquid white, some yellow, and I'm going to pick up a
See, he said
touch,
liquid white, not
just a
magic
touch
white.
of the bright red. We'll make a sparkler in here. And he lives right there. Right there. Look at that. That was so pretty it almost hurts. Boy, it's a beauty. That is a beauty.
This does hurt because it's looking nothing like it.
It's in there.
That's because he used
You can do
liquid white, not magic white gators.
Same thing.
Some ochre and some
Oh, is it?
greens. And I'm just going to begin
I
putting
really
layer
like
after
how
layer of
his
all kinds of
painting
little bushes, leaving
is,
some dark in between each one. If you kill that dark,
doesn't really correspond with nature.
then they're going to just all
It's
blend
okay.
together. And we don't
It's
want
okay. I would have had
we wanna
purple
see
trees, so.
individuals up close. The foreground is the hardest part
No,
of the painting.
Bob Ross's.
Ooh,
The type of trees and the meadow and the mountains and the plateaus, none of it really goes together.
mistakes. We have happy accidents. And learn to live with it.
Accidents.
They happen.
Nice.
Recognize them. Recognize them. Stop right there. Don't keep going. Don't just kill them. They're beautiful.
Don't kill your happy accident.
Beautiful. Work with them. Let's go back over here. Here's a nice tree. Put some leaves on him. There we go. See, work in layers. Create patterns in your tree.
All right.
Just create these patterns so your tree stands out. Don't just bang, bang, bang and hit it random. That's what your tree will look like. There we go. If you have trouble making your paint stick, add the least little touch of liquid white or paint thinner. Either one. The liquid white will make your color a little brighter, which a lot of times is very good, but if you don't want that, then add a little thinner. Or you can add a little of the liquid clear. There we go.
Do you have liquid white?
Tap some of that right
I
down
do.
in there.
I do.
Like that.
So why didn't you use that with the yellow?
That'll end up
I did.
being happy. Little reflections. See there? See there? See there? There we go. Right across. Okay. We'll take some brown, and once again,
Brown.
we'll create a little bit of dirt right there. Doop, soup, soup. Little light color. Just barely touch, pull it across.
All right.
Don't touch it very hard.
Some liquid
Just barely
white in
touch it.
there.
All right. We are too
Very
far
flat.
gone because
What?
my painting's not going to look like his. This is about as close as we're going to get. And
Really? Are you gonna still add the robot and the spaceship?
Of course, that's what we come to. That's why I've stopped
And the
this.
pedo bear?
Pedo bear. Yes. All right. So pedo bear. How did I paint pedo bear last time? I'm
I
thinking.
don't know. You need to find a picture of pedo bear.
My robot is holding Pedo Bear.
Nice.
And I put a damn tree in, so I hope you're happy.
Nice.
I have lots of trees and bush. The trees are hiding in the bushes. All right. All right. So pedo bear.
I have a tree.
Yeah. Yeah. I got.
I went for quality, not quantity.
I apologize, whoever wins this.
Well,
this is my worst painting yet.
It's probably me, Ojena. I don't know.
All right, all right, all right. So I need to have a brown, and I should thin this out a bit.
Okay. This is a Gator's masterpiece, so.
I don't know how I made this work the last time.
Oh, the pedo bear? Did you look at a picture of him to make sure?
Yeah, I looked at the picture, but I can't. Somehow I painted a pedo bear last time. I don't know how I did that. God, I can't do this. I'm not drunk enough.
Yeah.
Because it actually looked like Addie called into the show and was like, well, that looks like some kind of a bear thing over there. So it was recognizable as a bear.
Yeah. You got a bear. He's awesome. The robot's holding the bear.
All right, that brown blob is pedo bear.
I see.
All right, so I have to paint like the Apple Coliseum, right?
The Apple spaceship. Yeah.
All right, that's going to involve a lot of black.
Okay, there. I have posted my picture to Facebook, so
Yay!
everybody can see.
Yay! Dude's works of art.
Where did my black
Awesome.
go? I had black on this palette at some point.
Did you mix it in with the brown? Because you had a lot of brown.
All right, there's my black paint. All right.
That is beautiful.
What? It's black?
All right.
No.
What's the name of this Coliseum thing I'm painting?
It's the Apple spaceship thing.
Apple spaceship. Oh, okay. All right. So it's black rings around trees.
Yeah.
Perfect, because I have plenty of trees. All right. I'm going to take my liner brush, and I'm going to thin down some black paint.
Ooh.
There it is. Does that look like it?
Oh. Neo, what do you think?
I have to wait for the video to catch up.
2 black rings. There we go. That's the Apple Coliseum thing. All right.
You know, if you added 3 more rings, you could make it the Olympic symbol thing.
All right. So we got Dune's face in the clouds. We got the Apple logo in the clouds. We got the Apple spaceship campus.
Yeah.
I need to do the Doja. The Doja.
Yeah.
Thing. Oh, fuck. God, how am I going to do that? Shit. All right. Fan brush.
The Sheena Ebu is Sheena Ebu
all
is
right.
bewildering.
I got this.
Uh-huh.
Put some
Dude,
paint.
did you put that in your picture? You put the dog in there, right?
I'm going to put some paint thinner on my fan brush. I'm going to load it up with some light brown paint. I'm gonna add a little magic white to that.
Ooh,
and we're gonna paint a dog face shaped thing right over in the sky.
In the sky.
There we go. That's kind of a dog face shaped thing. Now we need a pointy ear. Oh, that just made it more of a blob. But okay. Black nose and a black dot for an eye.
Okay. What's his name? Douge?
A thought comes to mind as I paint this head in the sky that's supposed to be the Doge.
Yeah.
A horse is a horse, of course. Da, 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 da. It's a horse,
And no one can talk to the horse, of course.
A horse. That's not a dog, it's a horse. It's a horse, it's a horse, not a dog. A horse. That ain't a dog, a horse. It's a horse. That is not a dog, it's a horse. Okay, so there we go.
Goodness. Well,
sorry, Moose. No dog, just a horse. Wow, that was 3 animals in the same sentence. Okay. All right. So we got Dune's face in the clouds. We got the Doja. We got the Apple logo. We got the Apple Spaceship Campus. Now I need to have some ornaments of an iPad, an iWatch, an iPhone, an iApple TV. All right.
Yeah, and the problem is the iWatch hasn't been out yet.
Oops, sorry, forgot to mute.
All right. So once again, I'm going to take my filbert brush. And I'm going to load it up with some thin black paint. And right over here.
We want to see your concept art of the Apple Watch that's coming, the iWatch that's coming out.
Oh, God, I can't get anything to stick to this painting.
Venison knows how to get stuff to stick to a painting.
Ow! Maybe you should use Venison's liquid white.
Because that's definitely not magic white.
All right, you see that black splotch there? That's the iPad.
Wait.
But the iPad is usually white.
It's black.
They have a black one.
This is a black
Do they?
iPad.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a black one.
Well, shouldn't you put a screen on it?
You see that smaller black splotch? That's an iPhone. Okay. iWatch.
Where's the screens?
iWatch is going to be grayer and longer.
Oh. Wait, is the iWatch going to be the same size as the iPad? It's a pretty big watch.
There we go. That's an iWatch.
Would you buy an iWatch that was the same size as an iPad?
It's longer.
What?
It's longer.
Would you buy an iWatch that would be the same size as an iPad?
Why would they make an iWatch the same size as an iPad?
I wanted the same thing.
Because no one has any concept of what's that thing with size? How things size next to one another? Perspective. Yeah.
Perspective. Very good. It's an iPad. It's an iPad with a big wristband that you just wear on your head.
I'm going to use the fan brush for the Apple TV, though.
But the Apple TV's little bitty. And square.
The Apple TV's white, right?
You should sell one of these on eBay.
Mine's black.
Sometimes there's multicolored bars on it.
Oh.
Chroma key.
Well, that white blob's supposed to be an Apple TV.
The i5 is too slow a processor for that thing.
All right, so I'm going to take my liner brush and I'm going to clean it off. I'm going to try to put some white Apple logos on these things.
Oh. They're white dots, aren't they? Is that what he's going to put there?
I'm thinking so.
Does he use magic white or liquid white?
I'm hoping
I just opened the
white.
YouTube. Is this a paint enema?
Paint enema.
Not yet. Not yet. And that white splotch has a black dot in the middle of it. So there you go. And look at the watch. Has a white watch face with a white dot on top there. All right.
Wow.
All
So
right.
what time is it there?
It's time to sign the painting.
You sure? Because I don't see the Gundam.
Are you sure you're done?
Gundam.
Yeah, we don't
Gundam.
see the robot yet.
All right. Well, let's
Where's
look
the
at
robot?
Dune's concept art here of what the Gundam looks. Oh, Dune took his. Oh, damn it! Now I got to Google.
It's
it.
up on Facebook now.
Oh, what? But the painting wasn't done. Oh, whatever.
It's a fucking robot!
All right, a robot. Oh, robot. I could do that. That sounds like a job for Filbert Brush.
Not the Van Dyke brush.
Van Dyke is a shade of brown, not a brush.
Well, it could be a brush.
All right.
Is
It
he
can
dead?
be whatever it wants to be.
Wait, is Van Dyke dead?
No, he was on Wait, Don't Tell Me, and he sang the lyrics to the theme song.
Oh, okay.
Isn't Van
pretty
Dyke a
old.
lesbian soccer mom?
No, Dick Van Dyke.
Yes. Mary Van Dyke.
All right, so robot. We're gonna put him down where the water is.
No, you should have him coming out of the mountains. He could be giant, Power Ranger style.
Ooh, yes.
All right, in that case, that's the robot's foot right there.
See, if you could just break it up and turn it into like a Voltron, and the little robots coming out everywhere, that would be awesome too.
I'm not sure where you're aiming, Gators. The mountains are about 16 inches taller.
They're gonna have really
It's a
long
big
legs.
robot. Or wait, is this the pedo bear?
The pedo bear is the same size as the mountain.
Run and hide, children!
I've only loosely been paying attention. Is that Stonehenge off to the right?
That's that Apple spaceship complex thing.
Looks exactly like it, doesn't it?
It really looks like Mr. Hanky just went flash dance on your canvas.
There, that's Robo Pedo Bear, is what that is right there.
What? It's actually a little disturbing. Watch out for his rail gun.
Gators, I think it's time to check your tote.
Oh, well, we did get a Q sound. That's the wrong sound effect. We do not want office ambiance to check our tote. Let's see. Let's play Damon's favorite. We are now at $2,183.99. Thank you to Seth for another $100.
Thank you, Seth.
You know, this painting I just sent Seth is far better than this one. I don't know why he's donating more money to get this one.
Because he wants a whole art gallery.
I mean, maybe... Oh, no. They always say someone's art goes up in value after he dies. I think Seth is out to kill me.
Shh. The master plan.
Okay. Anyways, thank you, Seth. You rock. And
oh man.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh. God, this painting sucks.
It's awesome.
Soon as you know what the thing is that when the painting's done, it sits in the easel on the space that's available in the apartment for it to dry on, which is.
Oh, someone's calling. Who is it? Who is it?
Oh shit! I forgot I had someone on the phone. I put him on hold. But
Who's
hello,
doing?
caller. Hello, caller.
Happy little trees. Where the fuck are my happy little trees?
You know those bush-like things that? Oh, Doon hung up.
Right by.
Well, this painting consisted of lots of bushy trees. So the yellow blob-like things that are throughout this painting are the happy trees.
Oh.
Okay, then I'm happy then.
You're happy.
As long as you have happy little trees, I'll be happy.
Oh, they're all happy. They're all blurred and they don't look like trees, but they're happy. They're happy. We're all happy. We are all happy trees. Happy trees here. Happy trees.
Oh, good.
Thank you for calling in to remind us it's all about the happy trees.
Yeah. So, I think that it's the Telethon and I have to call in.
Oh my God! I now
Hello,
recognize
everybody.
your voice.
Hello, boys and girls.
Oh my God! Hello! It is so great to hear from you. It's the one
I
and
was
only.
wondering how long it would take him.
When you talk normal, I don't recognize you. Do you not? Oh man, this reminds me of the bike versus bike bit when you were like we were talking about how you're calling and leaving a voicemail message. But anyways, you know who this is here?
From San Francisco comes Rice-A-Roni to San Francisco.
Trick.
Rice-A-Roni, the delicious break from potatoes, now in 6 fabulous flavors.
And you know, I love these external.
When the hell did you make a dubstep remix of that?
That's what happens when you save your sound files on an external USB 3.0 5 terabyte hard drive. You know, I think Vamp designed that hard drive.
People doing?
Oh, we are doing awesome. How are you doing?
I'm doing fabulous as always.
Well, that's great to hear. and you know, it is so great to hear from you, and congratulations on calling into the real No Holds Barred radio show. Much like the real Ghostbusters cartoon shows of the 80s, we are now the real No Holds Barred radio show.
Oh, okay.
So what, we haven't heard from you in a while. I mean, I see you on Facebook, and I see your updates on Facebook, but tell us, what have you been up to?
Oh, I'm back in Kentucky, just, surviving. I'm actually, if anybody is in the surrounding Kentucky area, come and check me out once a month. I do the Rocky Horror Picture Show in downtown Lexington.
Oh, nice.
I know someone who I could recommend to check that out next time they're in Kentucky, because Gothard's boyfriend is from Kentucky, lives in Maine currently. So, and he's visited Kentucky at some point with him, and so I'm like, oh my God, they need to check out your Rocky Horror Picture Show there when the next time they head down there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And let me tell you something about, now Gothard's been my best friend for years. Now, mind you, I lived with the guy for 5 years, and the most I've seen is him in the morning in boxer shorts. But when you meet your best friend's boyfriend, you find out details that you had no idea about before. And that's how I now have learned that Gothard has the perfect 10 ass. And it was especially funny since me and Gothard's boyfriend were spending the whole night getting drunk, and Gothard was spending the whole night being the designated driver. So he was turning all kinds of shades of red that night.
Oh, that's just mean. That's cruel and unusual punishment.
Well, we did actually make him, take the tape measure challenge, but we tried to talk him into it.
See, that in roommate law, that entitles him to piss in the coffee pot in the morning.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to know, but Gothard's boyfriend insisted on spending large amounts of time bragging about the size of Gothard. And I don't need to know, but I figure the way the conversation reaches a conclusion is when it comes to a solid number, because at that point, what more is there to say? The number speaks for itself. So I'm like, hey, look it. Don't really care, but if you really want me to have an idea of just how inadequate I am seated next to my best friend here, let's get a tape measure out and be done with it. and that resulted in the next hour consisting of, yeah, let's do it. No. Yeah, let's do it. No. Yeah, let's do it. No. But Gothard's boyfriend brews beer, so there was plenty of beer to be drunk that night. And
oh, there you go.
Me and Gothard's boyfriend are both drinkers, so it was kind of dangerous getting the two of us together.
I think you've surpassed the term drinkers. You're now alky.
Oh, come on. I'm not passed out in front of webcam. I've come close to passing out in front of webcam. But
yeah, I remember watching a few of those.
But we all remember the time you tried to revive Video Vamp in front of webcam and failed.
Yes, failed miserably.
Yeah.
Thankfully, haven't had to do that in ages.
No. We're thankful that Video Vamp quit while he was ahead. Oh man, but it is great to hear from you.
Yes. So I want to know how the telethon's doing. How long can y'all last?
Well, we're at that point of Telethon where we are officially at the closing point of the official time of the Telethon, but the Telethon never closes at midnight. Although last year it came close to closing before midnight when I couldn't go on and passed out. But I'm just waiting for people to step into the room here. Oh, hey, and looks like we got Rob from Tioli who's stepped in. Hello. Yo. All right, so I am wrapping up this painting, which has just about everything I can paint on it. I don't think I am obligated to paint anything more, so I'm going to sign it. So I'm going to take my liner brush and put some paint thinner on it because I want a nice thin paint to sign my name. And I'm going to take some of this brilliant bright red.
Make sure you sign it Jackson Pollock so people will actually, understand it.
Oh, come on. I'm flattered that you think I'm that good.
Oh, is that what you thought that meant?
I understood what it meant, but I decided to turn it around. Wow, I'm struggling to sign my name on here, but I think that's a gat. Although it looks more like a cat than a gat. I need to fix my G.
Silence.
Silence. Well, he's signing.
No, all right, so we got a gate whore. So I need. You know what? I'm gonna put a backwards Z at the end of this one.
Whoa, going on gangsta?
No, a backwards G for retarded gangster.
There you go.
There we go. It is now officially signed Gators with a backwards Z.
Well, a backwards Z would be a 2, which is exactly how this picture looks.
No, forward Z would be a 2. But close.
Yeah, backwards Z would be an S.
Yeah, an S with straight lines. It'd be a straight S. It's a straight S, is what it is. There we go. All right. So we got B-Spot, we got Rob, we got Rye, we got oh, we lost Dune when Rye called. Dune, call back and I'll join you to the conference. We got messengers lighting up. A video is getting to you. What is a video? I don't know what that means. 30-point writes in Dune's painting would have been the shit on Windows 95. Whacked out writes in, well, guess NHB is dead. No. Sadly, we've raised enough money to go another year. I mean, yes, we've raised enough money to go another year.
Yes.
Whacked out writes in, never mind. Well, you know what Vamp would say.
It's like the hospital, the power going out in the hospital, and you think finally life support's going to give out, and then the generator kicks in.
Well, it's like Vamp would say.
I banged a goat?
Not that it has anything to do with anything, but I just want to remind people what Vamp would do.
No, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah. There we go. Well, it's like Leonard Nimoy would say.
I believe the deepest impression is made in those moments when I can
God damn it, I fucking hate this hard drive.
I believe the deepest impression is made in those moments when I can say, hi.
I didn't know Nimoy stuttered, but,
Yeah,
I have killed the child who is cold and lonely. I am not alone.
Please tell me you have the Bilbo Baggins song on there. I want to hear it start skipping in the weirdest places.
I had the Bilbo Baggins song, but I don't think it's on the right hard drive to be skipping like that. Let me... let's see. Let's do a little Bilbo. We need our Bilbo Baggins, because that is... what the hell is that? That is not Bilbo Baggins. Oh, that is... something on synthesizer. That is Bilbo K is what that is.
That is not Bilbo Baggins.
It's not bad, though.
I don't hear Woolly Toes in this one.
No, that's the wrong Bilbo, is what that is right there. All right, so there we go. I've successfully covered another canvas with paint. I'm not so sure I'm happy with this painting, but you know what? Now that it's done, and I'm not struggling with it anymore, it's mine, and I love it.
But it's not yours.
How many different shades of brown did you use?
Van Dyke brown, burnt sienna, and then I mixed it with everything.
Yes.
Man. But this is a
now,
time...
was it
Go ahead.
Watercolor or
oil paints.
Okay.
Bob Ross uses a wet on wet method of painting, in that you cover the canvas with a layer of a very thin white paint, and then it helps things slide around a bit. Right. You use the magic white, helps things slide around because Bob Ross likes things sliding around. I'm sure you can relate to this, and and you lube up the brush and you slide the paint around, and art happens. I don't know. I'm just I'm drunk right now. I have an empty glass, an empty beer mug next to me, and at least one of those things needs to be filled. So I don't know if you guys want me to go to testimonials or if you guys want to talk. But we're at the point where everyone needs to be jumping into my Team Talk server, and we need a whole staff here because we are at finale point here of the telethon. And that doesn't mean that the donations need to stop. No, that means that the challenges need to be presented. So I don't know what more you want us to do, but the question comes at this point: what will we do for another donation? And I've got more beer. I've got more Angry Orchard. I probably shouldn't.
What would you do for some Van Dyke Brown?
I'll just cover this whole canvas in brown, and Seth will just get a brown-covered canvas for the right donation. We got mountains. We got big Robo-Pedo Bear. We got blurry eye products and an Apple logo in the sky. And a horse that's supposed to be a dog. Oh, jeez.
Well, guys, I had to chime in for a telethon. Wish you guys the best of luck and have a lot of fun with your next year.
And thank you for calling, Rye. And, there's one of these questions I should probably ask you offline, but is there any chance we could ever talk about a return of Rye Cerrone University? Because I would love to hear you broadcasting again.
Aw, I'm touched, but probably not.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, I see you on Facebook, and I'll see you around. And if there's ever a chance that you would want to return to broadcasting, be sure to message me first. Or Rico.
Okay.
Because Rico's the guy that can actually make it happen.
Talk. Have your people call my people.
I'm flattered you think I have people. hey, Mars, message him.
What? No, I see. I'm your people. Huh?
You're my people now. It's official.
Damn.
Bye, boys.
Bye, Rye.
See you, Rye.
All right. Anyways, so we have who do we have in the room with us?
Rob. Yeah.
Bob Stein left? Oh my God!
I think he's having problems with his internet.
I think
his connection.
I think he was like, well, screw this sausage fest. And no, wait, that would be Andrew's line. No, wait, yeah. What?
Anyway, peace and love.
There we go. That's what it all comes back to. Anyways, I'm gonna fill a mug or a glass or something, and so I'm going to break out the testimonials again.
Oh, look at that.
All right, well, Bob Stein's back, but you know what? I'm going to, once again, staff, please jump in and check the staff list for all the Team Talk information. I'm going to play another testimonial while I refill my mug and pee, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, I've had 4 cranberry juices. I got to go.
Hi, this is Shaggy of PTR Radio, and for me, the defining moment I'll remember is a staff picnic. Picking just one moment from it is impossible. The thing that ran throughout it was my complete fascination with actually meeting people I'd talked to but never seen for over a year. Sure, I'd seen webcam pics and maybe 1 or 2 of them had sent digital pictures, but nothing could rival meeting these guys and women in person. I was a little apprehensive because I was worried that once we all got together we'd just sit around and talk about old recurring bits or bring up played-out jokes, and we'd have nothing but the station in common. Well, happily I was relieved when we all clicked in many ways. All the feelings of friendship that the station had brought together was strengthened even more than I could have imagined. Even before I was glad I'd found a group that I could hang with and waste countless hours with. But the staff picnic cemented further into my mind that, friendship we all had went way beyond the station, beyond the web, and beyond anything I could have imagined. NHB isn't just another place on the web, and the picnic isn't just another road trip on holiday. It was a time I'll never forget with people I'll always care about. So, to all the NHB staff, listeners, and hell, even our enemies, let's keep this going until we're all too old to care anything about other than what's in our depends.
This is all about what NHB means to me. I like NHB because I can sit here and I can talk. And actually I was sleeping, but now I'm recording, so it's a very cool station, and there's a lot of really cool people. And I met a lot of really cool people, including my girlfriend, but you know, I've already talked about this, so who really gives a fuck? So you should donate and make the world a happier place. And I had sex with a marmoset.
Hey, this is Love's Eating Muff, host of the Annihilation Principle, which you can listen to Monday nights from 10 p.m. Eastern to midnight Eastern Standard Time, fuck you Daga, only on the No Holds Barred Radio Network. And I'm here to tell you how I stumbled upon NHB and what it means to me in my pathetic little life. I was at work one day, just looking for anything to listen to besides my regular CDs, and I had done the whole Live 365 thing and some comedy, and went to Winamp, and I don't even know how I got to it, but I was there and saw something that said No Holds Barred Radio, and I figured, I'll just give it a shot, and I clicked on it and started listening, and lo and behold, some guy had just jerked off into a microwave and cooked it up, and it turned brown, and I was like, what in the hell? I'd never heard anything like it, and it was somewhat disturbing, but at the same time I was laughing so hard I had tears falling down on my paperwork, and could be one of the reasons why my keyboard crapped out about a week later. But as I continued to listen, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. There was some crazy blind fucker on there. It wasn't apparent in the beginning, but later on I realized it. And then this guy calling in, just spewing this amazingly insane shit, which of course turned out to be our beloved Sloan, host of the goddamn show. You dick. But anyway, I digress. From that moment on, I was hooked. The shit in the microwave bit is what brought me to NHB Radio. It's kept me a faithful listener, and it was just the beginning of many, many horribly funny, disgusting, and disturbing moments that NHB has brought to me. And as far as what NHB has done for my life, it's opened my eyes to the blind issues. A lot of things I didn't realize. A lot of things that blind people can do as far as computers, production work, and stuff like that. I had no clue. So it definitely has somewhat educated me. But also, as I pointed out in the beginning, I am now a broadcaster on No Holds Barred Radio, and you can listen to my show from 10 p.m. Eastern to midnight Eastern Standard Time, fuck you dog, on the No Holds Barred Radio Network. Yes, I'm a whore. Sue me. But, going from a listener and then now to a host of a show, you definitely get to see the other side of the spectrum and what you have to put up with as far as, dumbass listeners, callers, IMs. But I also didn't realize how much fun this was actually going to be, and that's, I think, the most important thing that NHB has brought to my life is a lot of fun. It's a creative outlet. It's a way for me to express my inner psycho without going to prison and without, harming society at large. But in short, NHB has been a lot of fun in my life, and hopefully will continue to be such an entertaining part of my little livelihood. But since I'm rambling on a bit, and hopefully this will give guys plenty of time to go drop a couple urines in the toilet, I'm going to sign off for now, but just remember, if you're not listening, you can't hear me.
How would I describe NHB? NHB is a dysfunctional family built on filth, technology, and free speech. Over the years, I've been shot by a paintball gun, had my face painted, taken an enema, not a fake one, a real live enema, drank vaginal bacteria by accident, sat through co-hosting Rice-A-Roni University without falling asleep, and been stapled in the leg for a miserable $50 donation. So thank you, NHB, for some of the most painful moments of my life. My only hope is to make it through this telethon without a run to the emergency room. This is Video Vamp saying, give us money.
This is Johnny Gators reading a testimonial from Kermit the Frog. Dear Damon, this is Kermit the Frog, and here is my telethon favorite moment. I have been with this network for only a year, but throughout that time of shit stains, anal rape, and frankly outright drunkenness, I think of one moment. It was a dark Wednesday night. Paul wanted a stripper pole. He asked his dad for it. He said, "Go fuck yourself." That made me want to fuck myself, and I did again and again. So Damon, email me back feedback, or just let me know you get this and put a little more bass in your voice. Wink.
My favorite NHB moment would have to be mobile deals for phone sex. That solicitor who was trying to sell a mobile or cell phone deal and you were pranking them about wanting to use it for phone sex. It wasn't so very funny to begin with, but when that guy came on and tried to scare you and ended up trying to imitate a girl doing phone sex, that was an NHB golden moment. What has NHB done to me? I've started cleaning my room, keeping everything tidy and neat. Don't ask me why, but this is my reaction to your programs. Submitted by NHB listener, Shexy.
Hi, this is Mike from Take It or Leave It Radio, and I was told I had to do this testimonial here, and it's what NHB means to me, or what does NHB for something like that. And what NHB means for me is, it gives me something to do Saturdays, Mondays. When I think of NHB, I think of tits, because Lee's went topless on our show a couple times, and I remember the first automation bit I heard was when Sloan called his mother, and that was one good bit, Sloan. I gotta give you that. That was when he's like, "Oh, Mom, was I supposed to be a girl? Oh, yeah, you were." I don't know. Listen to that bit. That one's real good, and I love NHB. There's good staff. Damon's a cool guy. We had that staff picnic here. NHB just gives me something to do. Has all comedy network. I love NHB. That's about it. NHB, do it.
Hi, I'm the Milkman, and I'm Paul Fabrio, and we're here to tell you what NHB means to us. What NHB means to us, it's about bitches and hoes. It's about being funny. It's about watching the stick cam and seeing who can flash and who can be outrageous. Milkman, that's not what NHB's about. What do you mean it's not what NHB's about? NHB is about the funny. It's about being a little outrageous. It's about spreading your wings and flying. It's about family and coming together and creating the show as a whole and being one with your cousin and your brother. Dude, you're a fag, douche. So what are you trying to say, Paul? What I'm trying to say is, guys, we need you to donate. Your donations is our tomorrow. And our tomorrow is today. And today is the fun. Paul, you are a dick. As a matter of fact, you don't even deserve to be a dick. You are a fuck. You are the actual friction of fucking. You are the bubbles in my cum. You are the O of the unattainable orgasm. You're dumb. You deserve to die. And I hope that everyone does. Thank you. Thank you. And have a good day.
Oh, here we are. In the closing hours of another successful NHB Radio Telethon. And it's this event that is the reason why we are listener supported and can keep doing this year after year after year. And we reached the point of the painting process that reminds me every year why this is a annual event and not a monthly event, and it's because cleaning up after an oil painting is a royal pain in the ass. Oh shit, I got paint on my desk. How am I getting paint on my desk? Where is paint coming from that's getting on my... God.
You were using the keyboard.
There's paint on my hands, and there wasn't paint on my hands before I started. It was the cleanup process that got the paint on my hands.
Uh-huh.
Alright, I got a paper towel here.
I think you should hold the guinea pig and see if you can paint it in a different color.
Alright. Now I got smeared paint on my desk. That's great. Inyashu fan writes in there's not enough liquor in the cabinet for that. I don't know what they're referring to, but yeah. Sorry for reading that message too late. So once again we've painted another and you know what? This webcam just doesn't pick up the colors right of this painting. Let me see if I can try to angle it, and you see it's much darker. Much darker. And we got a call coming in here. Hello there, caller.
Johnny Gators.
Hey, who do we got on the line?
We got Mike Capel. How are you doing?
Hey, oh, good to hear from you. How you doing?
Oh, pretty good. I called in during Dune's show as I always do on the telethon. I figured I'd wrap it up by calling you and saying I enjoyed listening to you do some painting as you always do every year, and so it kind of sounded dead tonight. I figured I'd liven it up and get people to call in. I'm going to go to PayPal here in just a minute here and donate some money here. And
all right. Hey, wow. And you know, I know we don't have things to paint for donations anymore, but I got some more drinks poured here, and you know, you donate, I'll drink.
My
favorite fan is curious if there's paint on your dick.
Well, I made sure to wash my hands thoroughly before peeing, which is the opposite of what I normally do. And,
Johnny, I remember the first time I ever heard you on this station was back when you did your grossest bit ever on New Year's Eve.
That was, oh, man. The blender. Oh, man.
Yes.
Oh, God. That was quite a night. That was a night of, I was living in Maine. And Gothard's family was like, we're going to New Year's Eve at, this family that we know. I didn't know anyone there, and, I'm not exactly an outgoing person, so the only thing I could do was drink. And the more I drink, the happier I was to be surrounded by strangers. And the more I was telling them, hey, you guys, you got tuned into this internet radio show thing I'm going to be starting in a few weeks. And these people never tuned in, and they thought I was fucking nuts because I was so drunk. And then I came back, and surprise, Damon was still on the air. And I was like, oh, I've got to call in. And internet radio history was made.
Well, I just thought I'd call in, say keep up the good work, and I'll try to call into your show a little bit more often than I do. It's just I'm going to be starting a job here soon, so I try to call whenever I can, but it was good hearing you. I'm going to listen to till the end tonight and try to donate here.
All right. Well, hey, thank you for your donations. Thank you for calling in, and most of all, thank you for listening.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Good night. There we go. It was Mike Capel, longtime listener. Heck, I remember he called in to my return to NHB telethon show. Always great to hear from him. And yeah. Inyasha writes, is there paint on your dick? No, I washed my hands before peeing. And washed my hands again before peeing. I washed my hands 3 times before peeing because I was cleaning the palette. And right now, Kristen's cleaning the brushes. And I owe her a great deal. And even though it's been 2 weeks, I'm going to have to go 3. And you guys writes in the debut Blender shit show. Yeah, that was what Mike Capel was talking about. Oh, that was, I'll never forget that night, except for the parts that I don't remember. And, yeah. So, this is, let's see. B-Spot writes in, your mic level and T-Talk is fine, but Skype and the promos are clipping. Oh, well. Let me turn that down. and make sure. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you, B-Spot.
You're welcome.
The drunker I get, you know, I was thinking about quality control after listening to. No, anyways, but we're here. This is the point where the whole staff is supposed to jump in, and I guess the whole staff consists of Bob Stein and B-Spot. And
yeah, I think the other members of Take It or Leave It Radio are probably unconscious.
I heard parts of the show, mostly the parts where I called in. Although I did listen to the song, which had great production and interesting lyrics. And
Rob, did you flip them onto their stomach before you left?
No, it's not like they're not going to choke on their own vomit. They weren't that bad.
Okay, so they were still coherent.
Christine really wanted the D, so I said, "That's my cue."
Really wanted the D?
The D. She wanted the dick.
Ah. Well, from listening to the show, it sounded like she wanted it from anyone and everyone that was listening and calling in.
Yep.
Yeah. So apparently, am I supposed to talk to her off air at some point, or no? Wait, what? Never mind. You know, I clearly I need to be listening to more Take It or Leave It, because I need to know. This is an interesting chick that Andrew has met.
Yeah, she is interesting. However, she was severely intoxicated to the point where she was being a little ridiculous.
Yeah, she was. Yeah.
And I think Andrew likes it like that.
She sounded fun.
That was my thought, actually. It's like, damn, Andrew must be having some serious fun with this one.
They have their good days and bad days.
A lot of laundry days, I would guess.
Oh, man. So, yeah, the stories Rob could tell. And that's his cue to start telling them. Oh, denied. I tried, people. I tried. But, yeah, so,
Hell, if it happened, Andrew has probably talked about it on the radio show.
That is true. You know, I haven't been listening to much, but one of the things I listened to recently was the clip that was sent to me by someone. Wait. Hello there. Hello there, caller.
Yes, this be the second highest bidder, Anthony Newman.
Hello, how's it going?
Yeah, I've been listening since like '04. It's like been a silent listener until about 2 years ago, and I started actively calling in. Then again, I wasn't in charge of the phone bill, so I couldn't make calls like that.
I see. Yeah, that helps. When you have your own phone line, suddenly the freedom is there. Well, hey.
Yeah, and you don't get the, who is this that you called? Who was that you called?
What's this, New Jersey? Why are you calling New Jersey?
Yeah. Who do you know that's in New Jersey?
Well, hey, it's good to hear from you. So what's going on?
Oh, nothing much. Still recovering from yesterday's massive amount of alcohol intake.
Yeah. No, I missed out on that. I was stuck on a plane watching episodes of How I Met Your Mother and Pawn Stars. So I did not get to drink with Dune this year.
Yeah, so basically one whole bottle of Bacardi 151, a 44 ounce, and then half a bottle of Jack Daniel's Honey Mash.
I remember one night when I did 2 shots of Bacardi 151, and you know, if I did 3 shots, I wouldn't remember that night. So clearly, I stopped too soon.
Have you ever been so drunk you've tried to sell pictures of your taint?
Well, I know you've been so drunk that you've sent pictures of your balls cut open.
I didn't have to be drunk to do that.
But you were. But
it helped thin the blood. It made it look better.
Nothing would have made those pictures look better, Beastbot. I cannot unsee those pictures now. Damn you, Beastbot. Why do you have to send those pictures to the staff list? You know, and that's one of those epic moments in Telethon history that people will never forget, despite how much they want to, is when Beastbot shot his balls for no donation. There was no donation for that. You just did it.
What's ironic about how people will never forget it is I can't remember it.
You can't. There are some things that are... If only I could also not remember that. Yeah, what? You're saying? Anthony? Were you trying to say something? Okay. Anyways, so, hey, thank you for calling. Anything else you want to add before we wrap this up?
I'm asking.
All right, thank you for calling. There we go. It was Anthony calling in. Always good to hear from him. And let's see. You know what we should do to kill time? We should answer another call. Hello there.
Yes, sorry. It seemed that my call dropped.
Yeah, it did. So what's up?
Well, nothing really.
Okay.
Like I said, recovered from a hangover.
Oh.
And I would donate more money, except that my account is completely tapped due to health nut food and, like I mentioned earlier, the uniforms.
Well, hey, you know, you gotta cover priorities first. You know, it's.
Yeah, at least I covered those before budgeting in the telethon.
Hey, anything you give to us, we appreciate, and you know, we certainly don't want anyone to go without the priorities due to us. You know, because we're just a bunch of idiots with microphones. So be sure.
Well, trust me, idiots with microphones make my day go.
Well, hey, man.
Hey, caller, what was your favorite moment of the telethon thus far?
So far would be... It would have to be Dune, and, of course, this one right here, the painting.
You know, this is my worst painting yet, so I'm flattered that you liked it.
I don't think it's that bad. As soon as you turned it towards the camera, I could see it's, you know, a little more browner than it looked before.
It brought out the browns. There you go. And you can see the Apple logo in the sky, kind of.
Kind of.
Yeah, that big white pumpkin.
Yeah. Well, you know, I was vacationing. We went to a county fair. I saw a lot of big pumpkins. So maybe I was channeling pumpkins when painting that apple. I don't know. And the horse.
You never know.
The horse that's supposed to be a dog. Thank
well,
you.
much like a pumpkin, I want to take a knife to that thing.
Like you did to your balls.
Well, that was a fillet knife.
Thank you for reminding me. I will never forget that, and I want to so bad.
It's like the one
you say
thing
that like I took it to both balls. It was to one.
It was to a ball. Oh. You know,
it's like the one I was kind of hoping for was that somebody would actually donate the $500 for the ambidextrous radio telethon. It's like, go on, $500. Let's see the piercing.
Wait, for $500, he's going to pierce something?
Yeah, I believe it was either both nipples or his sack. I don't really remember. I was plastered.
He always takes staplers and desk items to his man tits. He's always trying to notarize his nipples.
Well, the thing is, usually he puts out a price tag that is higher than what he thinks someone will donate. And usually the listeners prove him wrong, and he ends up having to follow through on the thing that he never intends on doing. And I guess this year he got the right price tag.
AKA Atheist Jew.
Yeah, I saw Atheist Jew did donate this year, but apparently he doesn't want a second painting to adorn the wall next to the painting he does own. I think he's got the original.
Well, apparently the word is that he is broke this time around.
Well, one painting's enough, really.
Yeah. You know. Well, then again, I think Seth has this painting. I haven't been keeping track, but a lot of donations came from Seth. So I think Seth has got the second one, because the last one just went out a few weeks ago to him. You know, right on time. And this one I do not want to spend a year looking at. So Seth will get this one if the math proves that that is correct. Then he does get it.
You know, if I squint a little bit, it's almost like I'm looking into Mordor.
Yeah, squint a little harder, it'll be Gondor.
There we go. We need to close out this painting. There we go. You know, he has a soothing theme, and now I realize it's because anyone who's painted along with him is in a fit of rage that they can't
just
actually
loses
paint
their shit
by the end of the episode. You know, he makes it look so damn easy. And it's not. It's not. I don't know. I don't know how.
Like, you're better off just freehanding everything versus doing a follow along, because that's one way to easily piss yourself off along with everyone around you looking at you going to fuck.
You're better off just not, because not only does your painting not come out looking anything like his, but the cleanup is a bitch.
I don't think it has anything to do with his skill as a painter. It's all about his voice and the way he looks. He could be disposing of a body, and you would think you could do it too.
Today I'm going to teach you how to dispose of your spouse.
Some happy cement blocks. We're going to put some happy cement blocks on those feet there. And then happy
This is a secret hiding place. Secret.
That is
just between you and us.
Just our little secret. Don't you
gentle little feet sticking out behind the bushes.
Oh, so now we're painting the crime scene.
Be sure to urinate around the body as to deter wild dogs.
And we're going to use a little yellow ochre for that.
Gators?
Yes?
Gators. Can I ask, did you put the penis on there?
Oh my god, well, did Liam donate for the penis?
Oh, I guess not. Oh well.
We're going to dissolve the body in hydrochloric acid, but first we're going to use our flat knife to dissect it.
Nice.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Yeah.
That's right. I was supposed to put a. Well, no, but Liam didn't donate. I didn't see a donation come from Liam. Well, maybe he thought his earlier donation counted. I don't know. Well, you know what? We don't have a severed penis because it's donated. Sorry.
It's okay. Next year.
Next year we'll put a severed penis on that.
Yeah.
Next year I'm going to make sure I put a fat wad aside for this.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. You're shooting for next year's painting, I take it.
Well, maybe not painting. I think you might want to break out some pencils, pen, all that other stuff.
I don't know. A year is just long enough, because every year I think to myself, I want to do more of these. Maybe I could do a once a month painting, make it a YouTube channel. And like, hear me and start a show.
You don't want to give Gators something he can stab himself with.
But it takes me a year to remember, to forget. Because after a year, because I do this painting, I'm like, oh my god, this is a fucking nightmare. Yeah, this is once a year thing. I can't do this every month. I just can't. I can't, because I'm not even good at it. And the cleanup's a bitch. You know, all the effort I have to go to. And then next year it's like, oh, I love doing this. I can't wait to do this again. I have so much fun doing this. And then I do it. I have a horrible time.
I feel the same about
one thing I can recommend is that you don't paint, just draw.
Yeah.
Just go into elaborate drawing of somebody, of a portrait.
Well, I hate drawing, but B-Spot just said something that got covered here. That's wait, anal,
No, I was just saying I had the same kind of feelings towards anal. It's not so much fun once you're doing it. The cleanup's always a bitch.
Wait, is this giving or receiving?
There's plenty of oil everywhere.
Giving or receiving, B-Spot?
Are you the giving tree or the receiving tree?
You know what I've noticed about anal, though, is it's the only sex acts that you perform. Like, you give oral sex. You perform anal. I'd like to hear Bob Ross talking about his happy bush, though.
You still avoided the question, so I'm going to assume you meant receiving.
The happy bush above his third leg.
There you go.
Well, we have a message coming in. Woodshop writes in hum. So we have a bunch of hobbits, the tower with the eye in the sky, and an ent or troll. Well, that's an interesting take on this painting. You know,
yeah, I gotta say, for this telethon, this is the first time I've ever ordered a 32-inch pizza.
Oh, nice.
Effectively, I've just killed the last piece.
Well, that's pretty fucking awesome right there. I've been eating a lot of pizza the past few weeks. I basically, at my week in Jersey, I had pizza for lunch every day. Every day, I took a walk over to Lenny's and said, "Get me 2 slices." Although the first day I had 3. Good stuff.
And he would say, "Get out of my storefront, honky."
No, I'd say that's this much. I'd hand them a credit card. They swipe it. They hand me a box of pizza. I walk back to the beach house and eat me some damn pizza. And wait, so I'm looking at Dune's finished product here. So he's got the dome thing. He's got a tree with an apple hanging off of it. He's got a robot with a teddy bear in its arm. And wait, what's the chick singing? What's the chick singing supposed to be? Why is there a chick singing on this?
I think Dune may have found his true calling, doing stuff better than Gators.
Yeah, but he's using him as paint.
Paint is paint.
That's not paint.
Yours is oil.
Nothing.
Oil paint is paint. That's just pixels.
Aren't we all just pixels?
No, we're not.
Yeah, it kind of
You don't
brings
know I
up
exist.
the
I've only ever been
killing
on the
of...
internet.
No, I know you exist, and I know you exist because I know you have a mother, and I know you have a mother because I've heard her.
You don't know if we might
I don't know how to take that.
Well, no, because you were showing like your mother pictures of like balls or something like that.
That wasn't me. That was my brother.
That was your brother. See, it
Oh,
happened.
God.
You just confirmed it
It was
happened.
extreme ball packing.
That's right. You were showing your mother pictures of.
Have you ever seen those infomercials where they put the clothing inside these Ziploc bags and then they put a vacuum on it and the thing shrinks up like crazy and it's paper flat? This was the exact opposite of that.
Your mother was quite startled by these screenshots that you were showing her, or your brother was showing her. You, your
Well, it's
brother.
not every day you find your son looking at ball packing.
You, your brother, and your mother need to do a weekly internet radio show. I'm thinking that is the only solution to this.
Either that or seek some therapy.
B-Spot, what is
I've already had hundreds of hours of therapy. I don't need any more.
Therapy. No. The
Speaking
world.
of, I
the
actually
world
probably
needs
have
this.
somebody who might be up that alley.
You know, Beastbot, the world needs this. Your mother needs this. Your brother needs this. What would it take?
I don't need to see the rapists anymore.
What would it take to get the B-Spot Family Hour as a weekly show on the station?
Oh, group therapy.
Group therapy.
Live on the air.
Well, what about donation-wise? Like, if we reach a certain level, you'll do another show with your mother and your brother.
I have no idea what we would talk about.
Ball packing, obviously.
I know, but where do you go from there?
No, I'm thinking, here's the deal. We reach a certain level in donations, you do one show with your brother and your mother, and the show starts by you showing them the pictures of your balls being cut open after shooting it.
I don't know if they'd be able to look at me the same ever again.
What's the donation
Glad
about? What is the price tag on that B-spot?
Your initials are BB. What have you done to yourself?
What is the price tag on that B-spot?
I wanted grandkids.
You can't even put a price tag on it, can you?
$1,000.
No one could.
$1,000. Well. All right. So you're saying $1,000 in addition to what we've already gotten in?
Sure.
All right. So right now all right. So right now we have. Let me refresh to make this official. We have $2,143.20. Well, actually, let's go pre-PayPal. $2,183.99. If pre-PayPal goes up to $3,183.99, B-Spot will do a show with his brother and his mother that starts with him showing the pictures from when he had to cut the BB out of his balls.
Yes, my mother, who is a social worker, so this will be especially fun.
Yes. And this show will go the standard 3-hour format.
Ah, Jesus. How am I going to stretch that into a 3-hour show?
Balls are very stretchable. So there you go. There's the challenge. We're looking for $3,183.99 on that tote board. You all know what you need to do. You need to drum up another $1,000. Quick. Damn, don't you all just wish you saved your donations till now?
The declaration has been made, people. Drop another 1,000 or there's no show.
Yeah, we need
right?
we need $1,000 bucks. Yeah, come on, let's look at the missed opportunities. We didn't get Moose to pierce himself last night. Apparently, we didn't get Vamp spanked with a tennis racket, and the world needed that because just think of the sound effect I'd have to this day if that happened. We didn't get Damon out on Route 1 dressed in drag. You know, the so many missed opportunities and under-donating. And
Gators, if you really want to underscore this thing, I think you personally need to open up those pictures and describe exactly what I'm going to be showing them.
Oh, God. Do you really want me to get us banned from YouTube right now?
If you can paint a picture with words half as good as you can do it with oil, I'm sure you'll get to $1,000.
Oh, my God. I have to... Oh, damn it. How many years ago was that now? 2, 3?
Probably 2.
Okay. All right. So I have to basically...
If we can get $1,000 more, I will dress up in crossplay, and I will personally email those pictures off to NHB.
All right. I have never deleted a staff email, a staff list email. I have, like, the staff list archive in my Yahoo inbox. So I have to do a mass amount of scrolling right now to September of 2012. I'm in February of 2014 right now, going into January, and my computer is freaking out that I am scrolling back this far. So let's see. There we go. We're in January 14th now. Come on, keep scrolling. Why are you scrolling much slower? Why am I still in January? Okay, we've now reached the 2013. Okay, there we go. Apparently someone...
Well, that's why I split all my emails up into semi-annual segments.
Why?
So every 6 months, I dump all the emails that are important I didn't delete into one folder, and then I continue on to the next 6 months.
So apparently on Christmas Day of 2013 is when Rico decided to actually make a test site with my new modified banner based off of an old banner. All right, so now we're in December of 2013. Now B-Spot, you have no recollection of actually cutting the balls open.
I probably
no
remember
one ever
more than
would.
I'd like to.
Wait, don't talk on top of him this time. What was it you said, B-Spot?
I think I pretty well remember, let's say, 80% of what went on. From the moment I fired the BB to the many hours later when I extracted it. All while running the board for Moose's show.
Yeah, well, all I remember is I had to go on after that, and my thought was, oh my God, I am never getting off the stream, because I thought for sure there was no way in hell you were getting back on the stream, and you were my relief. So I was like, oh shit, I got a double slot. I got 6 hours, and then I got to cover your slot. I'm going to be on the stream for 9 fucking hours, and that was like the maddest telethon show opening ever, because I was just like cursing people out left and right because I was so pissed off that I was going to have to cover your slot. And then you operated on yourself, bandaged it, and did your show.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes you have to slice an onion to make a stew.
In this case, it was your balls.
Onion, balls, it's all the same, right? I mean, layers. Layers.
Well, at least it helped you had some alcohol in you, so, you know.
All right, I've now reached the...
Yeah, so my blood was sterile.
I've now reached the August discussion about telethon schedule in 2013. Well, you know, this brings back memories of when we actually had conversation about telethon schedules in August. This August did not see conversations of that nature. They saw more of Gators bitching at everyone to just give me some damn time slots, and no one responding, and me saying, fine, I'm going on vacation, fuck you all. And dude pulled it out.
Thank God for Doom.
You know, and like dude said,
everybody worked hard on this.
It was a brilliant plan, because the schedule
Yeah.
can't be leaked if it doesn't exist. And now I see discussion about ambidextrous radio in June of 2013. Let's see. Oh, I may be going to jail. That's an interesting topic. I just called Office of Speaker Boner and told him what I think of his sorry ass. I pretty much alone him and told him everything except you're ugly and your mom addresses you funny. Well, that person is not in jail. So, thank you for not arresting Loopy. There we go.
Poor Loopy.
You know what? I agree. Boner's a boob. He's, yeah, you know what? I sent an email to Boner telling him what I think of his sorry ass. And you know what? It's probably like, 20 shades of orange. You know? But we need to get back into 2012 to get these pictures, because B-Spot has presented the ultimate challenge of me to look at the pictures. And I present the ultimate challenge of, let's get B-Spot to share this with the family. So,
Oh, boy.
We need
Gather round, children.
Gather. Wait, there's children involved in this now? What children are you going to gather around on this show with your brother and your mother?
Well, certainly not mine after shooting myself in the balls.
Oh, no. So it would have to be nieces and nephews. Wait, do you have any nieces and nephews?
Oh, too many.
Okay, well, we're not going to scar them for life. I won't bring them into this.
They're an extra $700 a pop.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Now, we know that your mother has been on a show with you at one point. Now, where does your father lie in all this?
Oh boy. Hopefully in complete ignorance.
Okay. Is there any chance we can pull him into this show with the $1,000 donation?
Highly unlikely. He's 73 years old. I think he believes a webcam will steal his soul.
Oh.
Nice.
So he's into it?
And look out for high def.
Okay. All right. So your mother likes the older fellows then, or?
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We are. This is questions for B-Spot Hour is what this is. So please write in your questions for B-Spot at NHB Live through AOL Instant Messenger. Contact nhbradio.com through MSN, or you can Skype us at NHB Live, or you can call us at 877-642-5483. And we're gonna try to get another $1,000 so that we can make.
Yeah,
B-Spot.
I have that question for you, B-Spot.
Yeah.
What was going through your head when you got shot?
Well, we know what's going through his balls, but.
Oh boy. Well, I know what was exiting my head, a whole bunch of oxygen and sound waves. I don't think anything was going through my head other than let's make this station money.
But it wasn't even for the money. You were doing it, donation or not. It was, you got an idea that you thought was funny, and you had in your head that you were going to do this.
It wasn't funny, it was provocative. I'm an artist.
Oh, so that's the excuse.
All right. We now have reached December 1st of 2012 with the subject line of This is Hysterical from Damon Fabrio. Let's see what it is.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I just have to say something real quickly. The whole process of trying to cut that BB out of my balls, I don't know how to describe it, but have you ever seen Edward Scissorhands try and juggle chicken skins?
I don't think it was quite that bad.
Well, check the pictures.
Oh, God. Yeah. All right. Well,
I guess if you can fillet a fish, you can fillet the balls. I don't.
If on December 1st, 2012, Damon sent an email to the staff list with the subject line, "This is hysterical," and so of course everyone that saw this thought, "Well, hey, clear the schedule. I don't care what's going on. I gotta read this because it's hysterical." Damon said so. Okay, Beastbot, you win this one, i.e., suspending me for not doing a promo. But don't think for 1 minute that I can't spin this into content, just warning you now. Oh, I remember that. That's right. Damon Fabrio's above the law. That's right. It was December of 2012 that you suspended all of us. And then I submitted my promo like within the hour, and I was unsuspended. And Damon, being the douchebag he is, decided to do his show anyways because, fuck the rules. They're for him to bitch about everyone else not doing. They're not for him to actually follow.
Well, I asked him, and he specifically told me that I could follow the letter of the law that we sort of laid out months before.
Right.
And everybody blindly walked into it or past it.
And you did that. And you know what? It was funny because as bad as I got, I have to say, kudos to you for banning me for discussing staff list content off of the staff list, which technically you should be banning me right now. But
oh, I already did. We're not broadcasting to anybody.
Yes, we are. We're encoding right now. I see us encoding.
That's going nowhere. That's going straight to the hard drive and then into the recycling bin.
All right, let's see what happened in November of 2012. Did anything happen in November? Well, let's see. Loopy needed help. Loopy sent some attention to the management. Holy crap. In 2012, Loopy and Forge broadcasted? I almost forgot that. It's been years since they've actually been doing any regular broadcasting. What did they do oh my, they actually did a show or two in 2012, didn't they?
Yeah, the Mayan calendars.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Actually, I do remember that one. Like, I faintly listened into it.
Let's see. Rad was on the staff list in 2012. Can someone confirm the emails are going through? Yeah, they're going through. I'm reading them right now. A few years late, but yes, Rad, I got your email. Let's see. Automation is down. Apparently on October 28th, 2012, we had an automation problem. All right, so we're getting closer and closer to B-Spot's pictures. All right, I now see a long thread called Holy Crap. Let's try to find the root of this thread. All right, Dune started the Holy Crap thread. This goes back to October 20th, 2012. I bought Apple TV today, and guess what is listed under County and the Radio section? No Holds Barred Radio is listed and plays. Wow. So, and then he sent upside-down screen captures of pictures of his Apple TV, showing us that No Holds Barred Radio is listed under County. Of course, that is the No Holds Barred Radio network, so that is the real No Holds Barred Radio that you can listen to on.
That's basically your "We Have a Rock" moment.
Yeah. What were you saying, B-Spot?
No, I was just saying they were right side up for Leo.
Thank you, B-Spot. Damn it, you need to do a weekly show on this station again. B-Spot, I'm probably your biggest fan. Why are you not doing internet radio? Why are you just behind the scenes?
Oh, God. Everything that concerns internet radio, I don't enjoy doing myself, but I enjoy doing for others.
But you're the funniest staff member. You do the funniest. Your shows were funnier than my shows. They're funnier than Damon's shows. They're funnier than anyone else's shows. What? And you had this like, because I remember you were doing your show and I was loving it, and you like posted like this blog entry onto like a blog that, because we had like blogs on the website, and I was actually paying attention to this shit. And you're like, oh, I'm so unconfident. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. And I sent you this long email like, I love what you're doing. Keep doing it. And you were like, oh my God, I can't believe you actually read that. And it's like, why did you stop? You had the best show running on the network.
Or not, he was the equivalent of Steve-O on audio.
I mean, yeah, but that's because, you know, that's because I talk. Other people out there have got to be finding this stuff funny. You have a good thing going, because you need to be doing a show. This talent is going to waste. You need to be doing more than just monitoring the servers and starting the streams. I mean, it's like the janitor that is a genius that should be teaching the classes. You know, you should be doing the shows, and I should be taking the trash out.
Are you saying, as I was mopping the halls of Harvard or Yale, whatever it was, Boston, I saw the equation on the chalkboard. I went up to it with a chalk and I drew a dick pic?
Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying.
Oh boy. I don't know. You tried this for the past 3 years.
And if we get $1,000 here, and we've got not one single donation since I've thrown down the challenge, so is there any way I could talk you into doing this for free? Because you know what? I can wipe out my savings, but I'm not drunk enough yet. I mean, we could keep going all night until I'm drunk enough to donate $1,000 myself to get you to show your balls to your family.
Well, if you could wipe their memories, I'd do it. I'd do it every day.
What if we work out the details after you show them your balls? All right, I've now reached.
What, play them this podcast?
I've now reached an email from September 3rd, 2013, from Brad. Your last name. You probably don't want me to say that out
you
loud.
can say it. I don't care.
Brad Blatch, called My Balls. As I type this with bloody fingers, do you still have the keyboard with the blood stains on it by any chance?
No, I licked them off.
Okay. As I type this with bloody fingers, I've removed the copper BB from my scrotum. Don't worry. I've studied the human anatomy during my early dreams as a comic book inker. Wait a minute. How have you studied the human anatomy? That could range from I've read an encyclopedia entry on human anatomy to I've taken a college class on human anatomy. What exactly is your studies?
It's very minimal. When I was probably 11 or 12 years old, I submitted artwork to Marvel Comics, and one of the editors actually wrote me back, I guess because I was so young, and he gave me advice on what I should do to hone my talents, and the main thing was just study human anatomy. And so for 4 or 5 years, that's what I did. Didn't pick up any of the actual science, just shapes.
So you just spent 4 years looking at pictures of human anatomy?
Which arguably is what I do now.
Now the thing is here, though, is in order for that to be relevant to the procedure at hand, and
it's absolutely not. Not at all.
It's not relevant?
You're talking to a guy who probably had 31 lucky loggers that day.
No, but you're saying that but you're saying that your studies in human anatomy were relevant to the operation of cutting your balls open, which would imply that you spent that 4 or 5 years looking at male anatomy. Because I don't think the female anatomy studying would have helped in this case. Being that
a chapter is a chapter is a chapter. You can't just overlook it. You've spent the money on the textbook. You've got to read it.
So there was
Besides, those pages aren't going to stick themselves together.
So after you were told you needed to study human anatomy, you bought a textbook on human anatomy?
Yeah, like 4 books.
Okay.
Not all textbooks.
Well, what books were they?
Jeez, it's nothing dirty. There's
Okay, so they
certain
were
authors who wrote specifically on medieval sort of artwork in the old science.
So you
whatever
actually
books,
studied human anatomy for art.
Exactamundo.
Stuff. Right, and so this was, you know, basically how to draw balls 101 is what you used.
Well, actually, it's 202. There's two of them.
Thank you. Let's see. I've studied the human anatomy during my early years as a comic book maker. I also have a deep. I was right. I've also have a deep amount of experience in hunting and the biology of wildlife. So you know how to cut open animal balls.
Yeah, not so much our biology, just their anatomy.
Okay, all right. So what's your experience with so how does biology?
Well, let me put it this way:
hunting.
after you've skinned enough animals and worn them on your face, you know them from the inside out.
But what animals have you worn on your face?
Whichever ones are big enough to use as a mask.
Okay. I'll be fine. Don't worry. I have my tetanus shot and some antibiotics. I'll be fine. And you then
that's correct as well.
And you then sent a series of pictures I'm looking at thumbnails at, and I'm now clicking on a link. Okay, so that's bloody balls with your fingers holding them, and very hairy. Is that what angle? That's hairy taint, isn't it?
I don't think it's taint. I think
no, because that's your foot down there in the distance of the floor. We're looking at a upper point of view. So you got the Frank down under the beans because your hand is.
Oh, I had to twist that thing around.
Yeah.
If you're going to operate, you need to see what you're working on.
Thank God I'm drunk right now. Okay, so that's picture number one. Picture number one.
Can I just have a side note real quick?
Okay.
Have a look at my hands. I have beautiful, soft, lush hands.
Blood
I
covered.
give myself the best hand jobs.
Blood covered, I might add. And there are still wires on the floor from broadcasting.
I was eating ketchupy fries. Come on.
God. All right, so picture two is a picture of a hand. With nice...
Perhaps with blood on it?
I see more hand than blood. But I think there is a red tint to some of the fingertips. But those are some pretty plates hanging on the yellow wall.
The hell? Oh, yeah.
Okay. You forgot what...
Oh, that's my parents' house from 2 years ago.
House. You're so Canadian. Okay, now we have a picture of your hand holding a very sharp, pointy knife. And now I can see that the lower plate has a pose of hands in prayer. Actually, I could show this picture. I could screen share this picture. So we are going to. Well, I gotta open the picture.
I don't think those hands are together in prayer. I think they're nervously wringing in shame.
No, it's a prayer type of religious plate. Is what it is. I need to screen share that. We'll let the listeners decide. All right, screen share. Where's my screen share window? Oh, there's my screen share window. It doesn't come up on top. All right, there we go. Start screen share. All right, so there we go. So you're now looking at the hand holding the knife. This is the knife I take it that you're about to use to perform the operation. Because I take it the first picture was the pre-op picture.
That would be correct. And for the listeners on the streams, you can go to nhbradio.com or facebook.com/nhbradio to find the YouTube link. Or just type in Johnny Gators into...
And those are hands in prayer on the plate in between the knife blade and the pointer finger, covered in blood. I'm going to stop this screen share now because I don't know what picture's next, and I don't want to I don't want to pull a beanpole here. So let's click next. Oh, that is a bloody napkin, is what that is right there. We can screen share that actually, can't we? I think we can safely screen share the bloody napkin, which is covering the prayer hand plate. So I take it that you did a little pre-op cleaning?
That'd be post-op.
That's post-op. So you didn't send any... well, I haven't looked at the rest of the pictures yet.
Well, it depends on the hue.
That is a bloody napkin there. That is ball blood that we were looking at right now. All right, I'm gonna stop the screen share. We actually have 9 people that want to see your ball blood looking at this right now. All right, so we're gonna turn off the screen share, and we're gonna advance to the next frame. That is a picture of 2 knives next to a mouse, computer mouse. To clarify, we can share that one too. So let's go ahead and screen share that because why not look at some good old Canadian knives there. Now, so it took 2 knives to pull your balls open?
Well, the first one was dull.
You found this out.
I wish I was joking.
You wish you were joking. Oh God! So you tried to cut your balls open and you found, oh God, this isn't working. Let me find another knife.
Well, there's actually a process, a certain procedure that you have to, or there's a technique you have to do. What you have to do is grab your testicles, locate the BB, bring it as close as you can to the point of entry, and because of the way skin retracts, it shrinks. You can't just squeeze the BB out. There's also a lot of loose workings inside of there, and what you have to do is bring that ball up to the surface and, as if you're cutting an orange peel, rock the blade back and forth while slicing in order to open the hole enough to squeeze the ball out.
I see. And your first attempt resulted in tearing and not slicing, and so then you had to get a second knife.
More like the worst paper cut you could possibly imagine.
I'm thinking both knives would result in that. All right, well, we're gonna turn off screen sharing because I don't know what's coming next. All right, well, that is. You know what? Maybe you only sent the pre-op pictures of your balls because now we got a picture of the BB in your hand, and once again, I can share
the balls are either pre or post. I'm not a big bleeder.
Yeah,
surprisingly.
I think the balls didn't have a big hole in them, so I'm thinking that you only sent pre-op pictures of your balls. All right. So here's the picture of the BB in B-Spot's hands.
Well, as you could imagine, I've probably had never any more blood around my penis or junk before in my life or since.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I didn't bleed. Oh man, this is my Vietnam.
Now B-Spot. Let me ask you, after experiencing this once, if you ever found yourself in a situation where you had the BB gun and you have balls, which obviously you still do, and yet you're doing a telethon show, would you ever do it again?
Well, I never like to tell the same joke twice. Well, I guess you can shoot your balls in your you can shoot yourself in the balls twice because you have 2. But the thing I'd be worried about this time is either A, not being able to locate the BB once it's in there because it doesn't. These cheap BB guns, they don't pierce all the way through. Number 2, I'd be too afraid to hit like I don't know, like an epididymis or a vein or something.
So basically, you got lucky, and you're like, "Holy shit! Thank God! Well, I'm not doing that again."
No, I did it the day after.
No, you didn't.
Oh, sure I did.
No, you didn't.
The hole was already there.
You did not.
No, I didn't.
You just listed some perfectly logical, reasonable reasons not to do it, which unfortunately are reasons that didn't come to mind while you were drunk. So basically, you've recognized, holy shit, I got lucky.
Well, not exactly that, because I pinched it in between my two sets of fingers and sort of pulled it apart, almost like a flying squirrel gracefully floating throughout the air, and tried to aim for the parts that you could sort of see light through.
All right. Well, anyways, let's see. Do we have any other? That's all the pictures. So there was only one picture of your balls in this series of pictures, and that was pre-op, I believe.
Well, this is where storytelling comes into place. You stitch the photos together with Wordsmith.
Wordsmith.
There you go.
All right. So the only one of these pictures is actually of your balls, and you know they're wrinkly and they look like balls, and there's lots of hair coming out of them, and they're covered in blood. God damn it, B-Spot! Why'd you make me look at this again?
Labor Day.
What do you mean? I thought you were the one that wanted to look at it.
No,
Didn't you have to go hunt for it?
No, I want $1,000 in donations to come in, so B-Spot has to show these pictures to his family.
Yeah.
I know that the listeners don't have $1,000 to cough up right now. I just wanted to get Gators to look at my balls.
The problem is he's really
It's
drunk, so he
diabolical.
may not know tomorrow.
Yeah, B-Spot.
It's
Mission
diabolical.
accomplished.
All right, can we get you to do a show with your mother and your brother, and you don't show them your balls?
Well, that's hardly a show.
That's that would be a show, though, because you know you'd find fucked up stuff to talk about to occupy the time.
Do you want to see a trick?
You totally need to be doing a show. You know, you need to find
What, like on stage?
like no
Ladies and gentlemen.
on this network. On this network, David, on the No Holds Barred Radio Network, we need B-Spot and, I don't know, throw a Craigslist ass out there. Fight Craigslist ass? Did I say a Craigslist ass?
Oh, wow.
Oh, by the way, I am on Angry Orchard number 3, and I did have...
You still on the Green Apple?
And I did have another Oktoberfest. No, I'm on the just the standard crisp apple Angry Orchard, the stuff that Neo raves about. It is great stuff.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I've now gone through the entire Angry Orchard repertoire, and it's all great stuff.
Gators.
So that means I've had 4 Angry Orchards, 3 Oktoberfests, and a White Russian. In a pear tree. Damn it,
There
you
you go.
get out of my head.
Believe me, I don't want to be in your head.
No, let's get into my dreams. Get into my.
Oh, if anything, I'd be doing a whiskey bomb right about now.
All right. Anyways,
like, forego the shot glass, get a bendy straw, stick it in the bottle, and just tilt it right back.
Anyway, let's see.
What about one of those crazy
No.
straws, the loopy ones? Would that work better, or do you have to get a bendy straw?
Bendy straw, because that's the supply of air into the bottle. You're down the whole thing from the bottleneck.
Oh, I see. What if you take a glass cutter and cut a little hole in the bottom and put your finger over it?
I'd rather not waste time.
Oh. Well, you gotta have a little style sometimes when you do it, though. You can't just stick a straw in there all the time.
You know what? Venison hasn't joined in at all night. and
I
I'm
got
like,
time to cut a hole
Well,
through
he was
thick
very
glass.
upset because he thought you banned him.
well, only from Skype because that one week, and I don't know how to lift it. But he didn't even try to do Team Talk.
He
I
messaged me like 4 or 5 times. He said he was hurt that you weren't letting him on the show.
No, dude. Team Talk's open.
Well, I don't know if he has a new address.
I've been waiting. He's been raving about this bandwidth he's got all week long. I figured Team Talk would be good. I don't even know how to unban him now.
Well, I know he got bored and watched Under the Dome for a while, so...
I need to catch up on Under the Dome.
Yeah, apparently it's getting really good. I haven't watched any of it yet. I'm saving for all of it till I could just, like, marathon it or something.
Oh, there we go. I have unblocked Venison from Team Talk, from Skype, but I am leaving Frank and Addie banned.
What? Okay.
Which is funny considering that Addie's technically on the network, but...
Wait, how can you keep Addie banned from Skype? Is he on the network?
Ah, redundancy.
Okay, I just wondered. Never... But he's not banned from the original No Holds Barred Radio Network, so there you go.
Wait, the original? No, I suggested that they could use original, but they haven't actually used that yet. You know what?
Yeah, but Frank's not banned from the other server, is he?
I don't know. I don't.
From the other station, so there you go. You can call and visit David that way.
I don't give a shit about that. So why would I care?
Oh. I know you wouldn't.
How do I add a conference? I should add a conference, because if I don't add a conference, it's gonna,
Do you right-click and say add person of the person's name? Add to conference?
But I don't see an add to conference option.
Oh. Oh, you know what? They called you, didn't
invite
they?
to group. Invite to group. All right,
Invite to
let's see if, because I've not heard from this guy. He's calling into every show, and he hasn't called into mine.
Ooh.
And it's like 1:20 in the morning, so why not? You know, because I like pissing this guy off. So let's piss this guy off at 1:20 in the morning. Because after all,
your funeral.
Remember, this network revolves around Eastern Time. Vamp.
Not VST?
No, we don't give a shit what time zone Vamp is in. He can go.
You know, I always thought the network revolved around Damon's ego.
Well,
not for years, B-Spot. Not for years. We kicked that ego out of here, or he took his ego, packed it up, and stormed off of here like less than a year ago. Well, that's exactly what I'm trying to call.
Oh. Yeah, he hasn't called into this show. He called into everything else.
He hasn't called into this show.
And who's going to talk? You guys are going to restart talking on Tioli, and you guys never called back.
No, well, he didn't call back, so I decided, well, screw it, because the song was well produced, and I couldn't tell whether to take it seriously or not, and I agree with what Andrew was saying. So, and then they didn't ask us to call back, so, and I had to figure out what I was going to paint, and clearly I've picked the wrong episode, because this looks like...
Well, it's not... It looks okay. It looks like the guinea pig had its way with it.
Well, thank you.
After eating some taquitos or something, but it's okay.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Now, why the hell... No, the thing is, this is supposed to be a staff show, and there's no staff here, except for B-Spot and Bob Stein, because Andrew is probably having some drunken sex with a hot chick. Who is also drunk?
Well, you're the staff. I'm the balls.
Wait, what? No. I just look at pictures of ball. Well, damn it, B-Spot, you tricked me.
Yeah, I know. No one showed up.
Let's see if we can get Vamp to show up, because... oh, come on, Damon, pick up your damn phone. I'm gonna keep calling these... I'm gonna keep calling Damon and Vamp until they pick up, because fuck them. They need to fucking pick up.
See.
They're logged into Skype. Why would they not be logged into Skype unless they busy? No, you're not busy. You just need.
Maybe they're talking to each other on the phone.
I don't think so. I really don't think that Damon and unless they're having like some sort of a gay phone sex conversation right now. That's the theory I'm going with. If they don't pick up, it's because they're having gay phone sex right now with each other, repeatedly. That involves knives and balls.
Wow.
Maybe we can get,
It's a good thing you weren't using buckshot that night instead of just a BB gun, I gotta say.
Yeah.
That would
God damn it. Why won't these people pick up?
Well, Vamp probably has NHB blocked from his phone.
No, because he's actually showing up and the calls go through and then they fail. It's like, damn it, people, pick up your phones.
Well, maybe he's talking to someone. Maybe he has
I don't care. This is No Holds Barred Radio. We are the real NHB radio show. Pick up.
Dang.
This reminds me of a Twix commercial.
Give me a break. Give me a break. No, that's Kit Kat.
I don't know if you guys want to have them in the States or not, but they have this whole thing with the Twix bar where one company produces the left, one produces the right.
Yes, we have those.
Good.
You're right. That is kind of like that. We're the left Twix bar and Damon's the right Twix bar because he listens to his parents' dumb email forwards.
I don't know. I think we're the right Twix bar. He's the wrong Twix bar.
Oh, I like that better.
Oh.
You know what? Let's see if we can get the Shocker people on the line with us at least. Because apparently,
quick side note: we cleared our bare minimum this year by $47.40.
So there we go. Now we just need another 1,000 to get you on the stream with your mother.
Good luck with that. First of all, how dare you?
How dare I?
That'd be horrible.
Oh, you do the same to me if it was reversed.
I wouldn't. I respect and love your mother.
Well, yeah. Well, this is the awkward point where I point out that she's buried in the ground. But
I have a shovel.
Actually, I have to say, I'm kind of like the Bam Margera. I am the Bam Margera of my family. I don't give two shits about the family. It's like, hell, want to break their balls at their expense? I'd go for it.
There you go.
I remember actually digging a tunnel underneath my room and actually cut the carpet out.
So it's like that episode of Viva La Bam where they like tunneled into
exactly
the Don Vito's room and pop up and they cut a hole in the carpet so they just like, bam, hey, we scared you. And oh, by the way, you
thing
now
is,
have
I
a
did
hole
that
in your
in
house.
I did that in 1998. So there's no way that I copied that. I think somehow it ended up on the news or ended up on some page, and they decided to copy that.
Was this after a meth binge watching Caddyshack?
No.
No, it was more like a fuck you, mom, fuck you, dad. I'll do whatever I want.
Oh, was it that Kevin
the
Bacon
teenage
movie?
Stage. The beginning stages of being a teen.
Hey, all right. Well, since Dave won't pick up his
Who are you
Skype
calling?
account, Dave won't pick up his Skype account, so I'm calling his cell phone.
Hello.
Well,
why not? It's 1:30 in the morning his time. Why shouldn't we call?
You
him?
like hello.
Just
stop.
Hey, this is Damon. I'm unable to take your call right now. Please leave your name, number, and message
everyone
after
be
the
quiet.
beep,
I got
and I will
this.
call you back as soon as I can. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
okay. Ooh, what's that?
That is the one he always insists we delete that he hates. So I figured, what a better.
Why does he hate that one?
Why?
I
What
don't see
better
why he hates
point?
it.
Because it sucks.
Not bad.
I don't think it's bad, but he hates it and he wants us to delete it. So I figured, there's your voicemail message, right there. The drop that you hate, and he'll know it's me.
You should have said the toad afterward. You should have said 2183 blah blah blah.
3,097. Oh wait, what? That's the wrong year. No, we are still at $2,183.99 before PayPal takes their $40 and change take. And
You should quantify this as to something that's universal as opposed to the U.S. dollar. Like, right now we're sitting at about a 94 Mazda Protege.
So basically, I think
nice. I like the Proteges.
I think our telethon donations are done for the night. I think at this point we're you know, I mean, I'm calling.
Will Gators, will the PayPal link be up all week just in case people want to want to donate?
Yeah, it's the PayPal link will be up all week in case people want to donate. If we and the telethon
what are we, the 13th or 14th now?
The
Something like
telethon
that?
automation will also continue for at least another week. B-Spot.
Oh, good, because I haven't listened to them very much. Especially that first show in
if
2008.
If Rico and B-Spot had any plans on that not continuing for the other week, well, I just overrode that right now because I'm drunk. And
Oh yeah, drunk takes overall apparently,
Drunk
right?
Gators overrules all. So, you heard it here first.
Wow.
You know what, Saturday night? I'm not doing a show because that's when B-Spot's going to show his balls to his mom. So
Wait, Saturday night we're not doing a show?
No, because B-Spot's going to show his balls to his mom.
Oh, good. I can take a nap that night.
Right. You B-Spot, that's what you got.
B-Spot, thanks for taking one for the team. I'm gonna sleep that
You've
night.
penciled that in right now, right, B-Spot?
Oh yeah. It's on my Google Plus account. Calendars, yeah.
Google Plus. There you go.
Hey.
Share with family.
Yes, your family circle. Yes.
If you're willing to share the picture with the NHB staff, I think it needs to be shared with the family. You know
what? So sometimes the family may not want to see that. As mom would say, you know what? I changed those diapers. I don't really care.
This isn't about what the family wants. This is about what the listeners want. And I think the listeners want Beastbot to show his balls to his mom in picture form with blood.
Wow.
Why not? Damn it! I'm so fucked up right now.
Yeah. Why did you drink so much? I thought you weren't going to drink as much this year.
No, I didn't drink as much this year. I'm coherent and I'm not dead. So I'm kind of ahead of last year.
Yeah.
I'll have a pleasant.
Well, I think there was also something else going around as well. So I think that's part of it.
I just realized a problem with my plan though, because
what?
Well, Chris is going to have to drive to the drive-through.
What? You want food? I just ate pizza myself.
Well, we had such a big breakfast. I wasn't going to eat right before the show because we were still full.
No, I just made pizza. I muted and made pizza while you were talking about.
So I was like, why get tortellini when we could just go to the Jack in the Box drive-thru? And that was before I really thought through the whole. Well, clearly I'm not driving the Jack in the Box drive-thru. But
yeah, please don't.
No, I'll hand
because you'll end up crashing into my condo somewhere. And...
No, well, and that's not even on the way. No, I'll hand the keys to Kristen. We'll drive through the drive-thru. I'll get like a breakfast burrito, and
what do you get? The meaty one? They changed the name of it now. It's the ultimate meat burrito now.
I don't know. I'm thinking of ordering breakfast food from it because breakfast food is awesome, and I don't start the Atkins back up till tomorrow because I've only gained under 8 pounds in.
You better hurry up. What time does the drive-thru close?
It's open 24, I believe.
Is it?
Yeah,
okay.
I think the drive-thru is open 24/7 at that one.
Oh, good.
Let me check with Google Maps on that, though. You know what, though? I do want to share some previews. All right, so since you all don't give a shit and you're not going to do it anymore, whatever. Fuck the telethon. Let's just go to standard show stuff. So there are going to be some dollar bin specials as soon as a box comes here from Maine, because I found there's a guy that composed some interesting piano compositions, and you know what? The piano is a limiting instrument in that if you're composing for the piano, you can only compose what a person is physically capable of playing. Unless
but people can play pretty fast.
Unless you take into consideration the fact that the player piano exists.
Uh-huh.
Or that MIDI's been around for 28 years.
Yeah, well, fuck MIDI because that's digital. Let's talk about pre-digital. So if you realize that, hey, wait, player pianos, you can compose music for the player piano, and the limitations of what someone can play are completely lifted. And this sounds very similar to like one of the things that attracts me to electronic music, because when like Milton Babbitt was composing for the RCA Mark II synthesizer, the restrictions of what a human was capable of playing were lifted, and that was pretty fucking awesome. But Conlon Nankaro composed some pretty awesome stuff for player piano, and while I was at Enterprise Records in Portland, Maine, and I was asking, I looked through the avant-garde section, and I found some stuff that looked cool. I actually found a Charles Wurin record for only $2, and I had that in my pile. And I found the John Cage Folkways like Indeterminacy box set, which I passed on the last time I was at that place.
Johnny Cage, awesome.
No, John Cage. And the thing is that he had that box set the last time I was at the store, but he had 2 awesome Folkways box sets, and I couldn't afford both of them. So I'm like, I'll buy this one. I'm going to pass on this one. And he's like, well, you'll never find that one again. You really should buy that now because you won't find it again. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't buy them both. I had to pick. I picked this one with the electronic stuff, and that was the one that had that electronic Sorcerer's Apprentice on it, which was pretty fucking awesome. I think I made the right choice there. Well, he still had the John Cage box set, and it's like, yes, I'm buying it this time. And I went out to him, and I'm like, I always find awesome avant-garde stuff here. And he's like, oh, yeah, that's a great box set there, the John Cage one. I'm like, yes, I'm buying it. And I'm like, what else do you have at Avant-Garde that you haven't put out? He's like, I might have just a few more things. Let me take a look. And he had the Folkway set of Columbia Princeton. And I'm like, oh, I was just there. And I showed him the pictures of me posing next to the Mark II synthesizer, which was fed with tape, with punch paper fed stuff.
Did he give you a discount for that picture?
No. But he's like, hey, if you like that, you probably like some player piano stuff. And he had this record of Conlon Nancaro doing some, prepared piano compositions. And you know what? I only got to hear one of them because one on. And so I don't even know if I'm going to play the right one. But just to get an idea, I'm just going to find the first thing I find on YouTube of Conlon Nancaro. And so here we go. Compositions for prepared piano. With, basically, you don't have to worry about what the person can play. You just punch paper tape, and the piano plays it. And this is very silent. Oh, here we go. Someone put, 20 seconds of silence in the front of this video clip. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. They're going to feed the paper tape into a piano on this YouTube clip. And Conlon's signature is on this tape that they're feeding into the piano right now.
That's worth some money.
You know this is real.
You should get some of those on eBay.
All right. That's some pretty incredible stuff, isn't that?
Yeah.
I like the steady bass line that just kind of calmly goes in the background of all this. There we go. This is actually pretty tame compared to what I heard him blasting on the... What impressed me was that he's blasting this very noisy prepared piano piece in his store, and a phone call comes in, and he picks up the phone call, and takes the phone call, does not turn the volume down on his system, and it just keeps getting noisier and noisier while he continues to take the phone call. I always wanted to interrupt him and say, "Dude, turn your stereo down so you can talk on the phone." It was incredible. All right, here we go.
Maybe he wanted to show off his awesome piano music in the background while you talk to him.
That could be. Maybe you want to get the guy off the phone. All right, this is study number 12. This sounds pretty tame so far. Well, this one, maybe this is more of a ballad, because you got like when you listen to a certain band, they have their hard rockers and they have their ballads. Maybe this is kind of like the ballad of the player piano compositions.
It's getting faster. It's getting faster. And it stopped. Oh.
All right. Well, it's starting.
Oh, that sounds video game-ish. Listen to that.
Oh, someone just went up.
What?
That.
All right, this has some flourishes in it, is what I would call it.
That's supposed to be...
This is not a bad piece. This is one of his more musical sounding things because not that I've heard much. This is probably the third thing I've ever heard by him. But
you got a record of it?
Well, yes, but like I said, I only got to hear it in the record store. Mind you, we went to Enterprise Records before I went to the bus station, so I only got to hear the first piece of it played in the record store before I said, yes, I'll buy that. And I said, hey, Seth, make sure that's in the first box that gets sent to me. So I haven't actually got to fully hear that record yet. Let's see if I can find that first piece that we heard. I just need to find what record is that. Maybe I need to do an eBay search. I don't know. All right.
Oh.
No, but you get the idea because it's like stuff like that's more complex than what a piano player can play. I don't know. Let's find another one. I'm sure we can find another one. Here we go. Here's another one we can try. All right. So this is study number 8 for player piano. Or study for player piano number 8. Let's see. Once again, these clips like to put long silence in the beginning. Oh, this is another one where the guy's feeding a scroll in before and showing us that he's feeding the scroll in. Okay, all right. You got a tab there, and scroll, and there's some paragraph on there that you don't care. All right, nice bass line. All right, we got a good bass line. All right, this is a start. All right, oh, that's not the one I heard in the record store, but it is still pretty cool. This is some cool stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. I might beat this topic to death.
Pretty good. Well, no, I think it's interesting. I mean,
Yeah. And this is the type of stuff you can hear in our Saturday shows on Wild Bunch, but we're here to...
Yes.
And clearly someone's got the streams on in the background.
Not me.
Oh, that's great. So we've got a telethon show where I'm actually still here and not passed out dead, and we don't have the whole staff here, and we don't have any Damon, and donations aren't coming in anymore. This is like the lamest telethon and ever in the history of telethon.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. What are you apologizing for?
I drank like 6 bottles of cranberry juice during your show. Does that count?
Well, if you like kidney stones.
What do you mean? I think that's supposed to help, isn't it?
No, I think cranberry juice is. Well, I know my mom had problem with kidney stones, and she was forbidden from drinking cranberry juice anymore. I seem to think
I thought it was grapefruit juice.
No, I thought it was cranberry juice is bad for kidney stones.
Cranberry juice is good for a UTI, but I don't have a UTI. I just like cranberry juice a lot.
No, I think cranberry juice is bad for. You know what? I'm going to Google that right now.
Google this because Googling.
It actually auto-completed that for me, and it has a link that I've looked at previously called kidney stone prevention. I don't recall looking at this link before. Anyone who has had kidney stones should try to prevent a recurrence. So general observations include the most important dietary recommendation is to increase fluid intake, restrict sodium, reduce protein intake, higher potassium. Let's see, high calcium diet. Patients should try to protect any dietary habits that cause acidic or alkaline imbalances. Or you know what? I'm going to do a Control F and look for.
Well, you know what? I think kidney stones are probably better than liver damage, so I'm good.
Cranberry and apple juice. Apple and cranberry juice contain oxalates, and both have been associated with a higher risk for calcium oxalate stones. Cranberry juice has properties that may increase the risk for both calcium oxalate and uric acid stones. On the other hand, cranberry juice helps prevent urinary tract infections, and so may be helpful.
UTIs.
All right, so it's kind of a hey, it may help, it may hurt. So there.
I know it makes me pee like a motherfucker, though. I should just drink
one of those cases of don't.
So it's like, cranberry juice could probably hurt you. It might help, it might hurt. So probably just avoid it and find other things that can help.
It's a gray zone is what it is.
Yeah.
No, the approach is 2 things. Number 1, drinking volume is actually what makes you pee. And the whole UTI thing, if you get a UTI, it can actually go up into like your kidneys or something. You could get a infection that way.
Yeah.
I think from your bladder. And so that's how it
Yeah.
sort of prevents any damage to your kidneys, is it
Right.
helps prevent that sort of infection.
Well, if you have an
there you go.
infection, just grab a sharp knife and cut it out, right?
See, this show has been educational. Right there.
Treat it like a
Not
medical
only did we learn to fillet a fish, we also learned to
Play-O
prevent
fish,
UTIs.
Play-O B-Spot's balls, and people don't want to actually pay money for B-Spot to have to show his family pictures of his balls.
I would
don't know about
definitely
you, but
put
that's a
money into
windfall for
that.
me.
You would.
Unfortunately,
$1,000
Yeah.
bucks?
I would drop the remaining to make it up to 3,000, but it's like I'm hurting right now.
No, don't hurt yourself to
For
make B-Spot.
a grand, I can buy my new clip speakers I want.
I'm literally looking at $39 for about 15 more days.
Oh, no, you keep that. You
can do it.
You
You
keep
can do it. We want $39. You can do it.
Keep your $39, please.
As Bob Ross says, you need to believe in yourself.
Yeah, and look how well
That's what Bob Ross says.
Look how well that's worked out for me. I'm now looking at like the biggest robo pedo bear that looks like some type of a brown rabbit with a red nose.
It's okay. It's okay. It will rape with force.
All right. Anyways, no, but seriously, B-Spot, we need you to do shows here. We need talent like you. Please come back and do a show. I miss your show.
Well, talent like that would actually get you more money on next year's telethon.
Exactly. We're rebuilding this year. We're bringing this sucker back. We say that every year, and I said I wasn't going to say it this year because I don't want to make empty promises. But damn it, B-Spot, you can make this happen.
You know what? This is the year where we increase inter-show communication, produce bits. We all do our shows on time.
You know,
What else do we normally say every year?
honestly, I would like to see more inter-show interaction in this station. They used to do an awful lot.
Well, usually this
which
is
is kind of cool.
Usually this is around the point in time where Damon promises that he's going to bring his show back and he's going to do X amount of shows, which relates to the amount of donations. Which
I'm going to do 48 shows a year.
Yeah, and he's not going to jerk off during any of them.
Uh-huh. Well, during them, maybe not.
Well,
Maybe
Damon
before
has
and
a gig,
after.
He can't do a show.
Why is Venison still not joining into the show?
I asked him. He says he has no bandwidth and he's trying to get on something and something or other. Skype doesn't handle bandwidth too well, so he's trying to get on Team Talk. And
All right.
he's just sitting around doing nothing.
Well, look,
so
if we're not going to
I would wait for his butt.
If we're not
for
going
old Whitey.
If we're not going to get in another donation, and don't just send in 99 cents to keep us going. I mean, if I don't see another $100 come in the next, 12 minutes here, at the top of the hour, we're closing out this telethon because that brings us to 11 o'clock Pacific time. I don't know what that is in video vamp time, but that brings us to 2 a.m. Eastern time, and I think that, it's time to put this one to bed at that point.
Yeah.
So,
you guys did a lot of work on this telethon, actually. Everybody did a very good show.
I did very little work on this telethon. Oh, well.
This was probably
no, you did a show. It's a lot of work to do a show. It's not easy.
It's the least work I've ever done for a telethon.
It doesn't matter.
Actually, no. The first telethon was the one where I came back and all I did was that blender with, oh, God, those awful.
Okay, that was a lot of work. And you took some pain for that one.
Well, there was
those
awful cat breath mints that I had to throw in the blender, and those tasted like they tasted awful.
Did you have fresh kitty breath for a while though?
I did have. Well, no, I had really awful kitty breath for a while actually.
Did your mouth taste like pussy?
It tastes like pussy.
Thank you, B-Spot. This is why we need you to be doing a weekly show here.
Yay!
I got 5 of them.
I know.
I hate these external USB 3.0 drives.
I think it's hilarious. You should keep them.
Fuck me.
Oh, that one didn't get stuck.
Yeah. Oh, so you got a message.
No, someone.
I think you got a Hangout message.
Well, basically, it's been posted to the No Holds Barred Radio's Facebook page. A very big thank you to all the listeners and staff for this year's telethon. Keep an eye on your email. In about 2 weeks, for the start of Telethon prizes. Thanks again from all of us at No Holds Barred Radio
Did you
Network.
understand what the prizes were this year?
The same prices as last year.
Okay.
Yeah. You know?
Okay.
So if you haven't bought them all yet, you keep buying more of them. You know?
Yeah.
And if you like telethon shows, pay no attention to the fact that you can get them all for free on YouTube. But you want to buy the high quality audio versions. And Riz Kelly. Oh, hey.
So what's going? Is it?
God,
I told
what?
you. What?
Talk
What's
about
wrong?
getting wrong.
What?
I had just
if you could listen, why did you connect?
What?
If you could listen, then why did you get things
YouTube, you
incorrect?
can find a whole bunch of the NHB stuff, as well as the ever so viewed Jane Fonda Clinton song.
I was listening only because I just, I had some machines that had to be finished updating.
What? You updated during a telethon? How dare you? What's your problem? You should wait till after the telethon to do
You
that.
need to get your priorities in check there, Venison.
Yes.
Right.
Now, so Venison, what do you think of my painting?
Think about what?
What do you think of my painting?
His painting.
I don't know. So I
Get
haven't
on YouTube.
Well, you haven't looked at anything? Did you listen to any of the telethon Venison?
Where?
We've been doing it on NHB the whole weekend, like the last 2 days.
Why did I take your call?
I haven't been here? No, I should. Well, that's just it. Where's the webcam?
Oh, it's on a YouTube link. You have to check the YouTube link.
It's in my.
Go to NHB space. NHB was it on the main website?
No.
Isn't it?
The webcam
What?
is in my pants.
Oh, Venison, you definitely need to look inside his pants then.
That's quite all right.
Well, you know. At least it's low definition. We need to get you a high def camera. They can be widescreen. Yes.
No, at that point it would be like 320 resolution.
Oh, by the way,
we want it at least 720p.
Oh, by the way, last week vacation did some bowling with Gothard. Best damn bowling I've ever done in my life.
How'd you do? You get a 6? An 8?
No, I actually got something in the 70s.
Oh, that's pretty good.
And that's candlepin bowling, by the way.
70s?
Yeah, I got in the 70s.
Candlepin.
Candlepin bowling.
What do you mean candlepin?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, that means that you have a ball with no holes in it that's about the size of a grapefruit, and you got these very cylindrical pins that are.
I wish I had a ball like that. I want to do that.
I'm sorry. What was that piece about?
I was just saying, I wish I had a ball with no holes in it.
Oh God. Just put a little rubber cement on it. It'll be fine.
Piece, but has your operation left your balls permanently scarred?
No, just my soul.
Oh. Okay, well, it's okay. You need that anyway. They just get in the way.
I don't know. I would think taking a fillet knife to your balls would leave some sort of permanent marking.
Well, you probably stitched it up.
Nah, they're like Play-Doh. They're fine. Besides, it's sort of like Paul McCartney after he busted his lip open. I just grow hair over it.
Oh. Well, there you go.
All right, $50 has come in from Fernando.
From who? Venison, did you?
Fernando Lopez.
Right.
Hi, Fernando Lopez. No, Venison Jew donated $250.
So thank you, Fernando Lopez, for donating another $50. Bring us up to $2,233.99.
Thank you.
Yeah, $250.
Which means if another $50 goes in, we have to keep going for another half hour. In the next 6 minutes.
Well, I don't.
Not that we have.
Yeah, so you put all your money in. Your $8,000 you have. Put it in the telethon now.
Wait, Venison got $8,000?
No, he doesn't have anything. But I just thought I'd say something.
Oh.
Yeah, he's pretty broke. He has nothing.
Well, he got booze recently. Where'd the booze come from?
Your first private stash.
You were tweeting about booze within the last week or two.
Yeah, last week.
You did a
where did that come from?
Yeah, I had $6 left over.
You had $6 left over, so you bought booze. Oh, okay.
That's why you got the isopropyl alcohol bottle.
What can you buy for $6 as far as booze goes?
Vodka and an isopropyl alcohol bottle.
There's really cheap vodka for $6.
Oh, I see.
I believe Gators use that to clean his brush.
Yeah.
Hey, proof. It's 80 proof.
I did actually.
Was it odorless venison?
What?
Was it odorless?
Mostly.
Oh, see, there you go.
It started odorless, but it ended.
Hey, mix the tropical punch Kool-Aid. It's great.
Oh, jungle juice.
You got it.
Well, hey, you know what? Tell you what. I just want to remind everyone that there is a stream out there. If you don't like comedy, you can listen to 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. A stream filled with music from Seaberg 1000 background music libraries. So, you know, that
Do you have the streaming? I didn't hear this in your car today. I thought you'd be streaming it.
I've been streaming it. Heck, I streamed some of it for Gothard, actually.
In the car?
Oh, yeah, in his car. Until it started buffering. Remember, that's Seaberg1000.com.
You can also stream the UB40, whatever it is.
Oh, that's another great stream.
Did you stream that in the car yet?
I've not streamed that in the car yet. I should.
You know, another thing, if you like listening to the radio but you don't like comedy, you can catch the NHB radio show Wednesdays 8 to 11.
Nice.
Which NHB radio show?
The original.
Yeah, the OG.
Oh, fuck you.
What?
No, you want to listen to the real NHB radio show on Wednesdays 8 to whenever p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right here on the home of the real NHB radio show. That is NHBradio.com.
See, he's even got that down drunk. I'm impressed.
Yeah. Well, it's our new show.
Of course he does. Damon's been saying it for 15 years.
Yeah.
That's true.
Not the past few, but you know, some people say this station exists because of Damon. I say the station exists despite Damon. But whatever.
Well, it exists because of the people who donate a lot all these years and help out, honestly.
It exists because
and all
of
the people that keep the station going, all the hosts and everybody.
You out there listening right now.
You guys do a lot of work.
You are the reason that we're able to do the station because you go to work, you bring home a paycheck, and you give a portion of that to us. And we thank you for that. And, you know, I'm just...
Yeah.
in all seriousness, as I have...
Oh, don't do this over that drab music.
It's the perfect music to do it on, too.
Thank you so much for continuing to allow us to restream Seaberg 1000 music to you for all year long.
Yes, you too can donate to stop the music. Stop the music.
If we want to play that game, I can pull up the Yoko collection.
No, this would be fine. Because if it's Yoko, I'll sing along. I have no problem with that. Yeah.
And you all know I have the Yoko collection.
Yeah, and you know I sing along to it. That's the problem.
That is the. No, actually, you're better at singing like Yoko than Yoko is.
And we wonder why the Yoko collection.
Yoko is the worst at singing like Yoko.
Well.
No, but all right. I'll turn this shit off. Okay, but
I actually really enjoyed the Yoko collection, otherwise known as the Women of NHB show.
How high? I see what you did there.
But in all seriousness, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us for another No Holds Barred Radio Telethon. Thank you for actually donating to allowing us to do what we do here for another year.
We couldn't do it without you guys.
We really couldn't.
Enjoy your coffee with twigs.
And, you know, hey, we have brought the No Holds Barred Radio show back to the No Holds Barred Radio Network. Not with Damon, but, you know, I found a really low way of doing it by changing the name of my show. We got another year of my show, whatever it's called. We got another year of Dune. We got Tioli. We have got tons of entertainment for you. And one way or another, we are going to get B-Spot to show his mother his balls. I mark my word. Before next telethon, we will make that happen. I promise you. Thank you, everyone, for listening. Good night, everyone.
And hopefully.
Anyone else have anything they want to say, or should I just kill it?
No, not that I can think of.
Viva la resistance.
All right.
At least not anything that'll take up time.
All right, we're off.
Is this the only telethon that no one's ever said vegetarian surfboard to?
Well, I guess so.
It almost was.
Oh.
No, we're only recording. We're not streaming now.
Good.
Oh, wait. I'm still streaming to YouTube, though. So that counts. All right. Good night.
Yay!
Good night, YouTube people. All 6 of you.
Night, YouTube. Thanks.
Better be uploaded.